Yo, what's going on?
We are live. Newbie, you late. The white people always late on the show.
I'm Latino, man.
You Latino, my fault. Latinos always late on the show. What's going on, everybody? It is time for the show. I forgot how I used to do the intro last time, but it's on. It's on. You know what? It's Drunken Chat, son. I think that's how I used to do it, kid. Yo, fellas, introduce yourselves right now.
Hey, I'm Lucas. I'm with ComicCrusaders.com. I'm a reviewer. I'm a video podcaster. I'm everything that you need. And stay tuned because I'm gonna break some news for you guys that is gonna help you guys out. And of course, you're gonna have that Drunken Chat giveaway. Go ahead,
Yes. You'll be drinking? Oh, son.
Yeah, man. I had a long day, so
it's been that tough day.
I'm Newbie. Yeah, man. I just do a lot of comic-related stuff. Obviously, unboxing, buying books, showing you guys, giving you some tips. Not as good as Lucas or Dollar Bin, but I'm getting there.
Dollar Bin is a super monster. We waiting on him. We waiting for a lot more people to come through. I want to let the people let people know what's going on tonight. I do have something I call the $50 challenge. You know what I'm saying? And in one of these random books that I'm giving away tonight, it will be inserted $50. Now it is totally up to you what you want to do with the $50, but I do want to give back to the community because we're all going through tough times right now. So if that $50 to help your family get some food, help your family, pay some bills or whatever. I know it's only $50, but $50 could be a lot to anybody right now. And if you can't use the $50, I would hope that you maybe give it to a struggling LCS right now, or even somebody that's hungry on the streets, or a friend of yours or a family member of yours that might need the money to help pay these bills. But this is the type of shit we do. So I'm challenging anybody who's making any one of their members pay for content. Do something like this. Give back to the community. Give back to your community. And of course, we will be giving out free books. And I don't care what you guys do with the books. If you guys want to sell the books on eBay to make some money for yourself, by all means, do what you got to do, bro. But we've been on air. This is our 4th week we've been on air, and we're gonna crack the $2,000 mark of free books that we've given away for absolutely free. All you gotta do is come in and just state your names. Just hang out with us, man. And you know what, haters, do your thing, because I see that y'all do your thing already. But Lucas found out for me that the thumbs down, they don't mean shit. So do what you do, man. Do what make you happy, bro. Do what make you happy, bro. But yo, just come in, just parlay with us, have a good time with us. The wheel is on here. You know what the wheel do. And if we do reach that magic number, I'm giving away some dope tonight. And if we don't give away that book tonight, it goes into the Drunken box, man. So we got all factors covered. We got some great speculators coming on tonight. Hopefully we have Gary Nessa. I know Dollar Bin is coming in the building. Mama Comics is coming up, supposed to be coming on. Just go have fun tonight, man. Try to get Bolo on. We're just gonna chill, have a good time for the next, I'm gonna say 3 hours, but it's gonna turn into 5. But
I got a tea time at 7, so I need to get some sleep somewhere.
Do what you gotta do, man. Just come in, just parlay with us, man. Have a good time, man.
Yeah, man, for sure.
We in the building. Lucas, get that wheel ready. It look like the shit. The little joint is popping, kid. It look like the joint is popping right now, man.
Man, so I gotta say, we had a front row ticket last week to that Batman stuff. It just got heated all throughout the week.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like a week later, and we're still going at it. Unreal.
I gotta give a shout out to the young gunners, man. Reads the comics, Strange Blade, Batcave Comics, Decor Collectibles, and my man Manny, man. I gotta give him shout outs, but the dudes could be changing history right now, man.
Yeah,
they could be changing history. If CGC picks up on that and puts that on the label, game over.
Yeah,
game over.
Sure, man.
But Topher's my man too, and Topher, he like I said on the Hot 10, he put in mega hammer work on these speculation streets. Topher's a beast. Topher's a beast. He'll find for his appearances in almost anything, man. Much props to Topher too. I'm friends with everybody, man. I'm cool with everybody. I don't want no drama. I don't want no heat with nobody, man. I love everybody, and I'm all about positivity, all about love. People hate me though. It is what it is. So what's good, man? What y'all got going on? How was y'all week, man?
Me? Fuck, man. I've been working pretty much all week for me. It's been raining here too, so like haven't been able to like enjoy any time off. It's just been rain.
It's been raining everywhere. You right? Yeah, we on the same coast. You watch baseball? You happy about baseball?
Bro, I'm a Yankees fan.
My man, I fuck with you 100%.
All day. Yeah, man, I'm probably one of the only Canadians that does not like the Blue Jays. Like I can't stand them, man. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan. I've been a fan since '95, since I paid attention to baseball. So yeah.
Salute, much respect.
Right, man.
Stan finally looking good. We all healthy this shit.
Healthy.
Yeah. Garrett Cole looking good.
Dude, all he's got to do, and I keep telling people, I'm like, it's 60 games. All he has to do is 12 solid starts, and that's it. We're good.
So are they bringing back the dude who hit his wife? I forgot what son name was. He was our best pitcher last year. Did he went out for the play?
Severino?
Not Severino. He's always hurt. He's done.
He's
The other kid who he hit his wife. And
can't think of the name.
He was a beast. He won he was leading the league. He was leading the league in wins last year, and he got caught with the beating his wife joint.
I don't remember this, man. A Yankee for real?
Yeah, bro. He was our best pitcher. What's the kid's name?
I thought Tanaka was our best pitcher last year.
Tanaka's never been our best pitcher. Yankees pitcher
who hit his wife. Oh, that's
his wife. Damn shit, I gotta Google this shit.
Yeah, I agree, Richard. Man, I was watching some because the rain delay, right? So I was watching a lot of the Dodger and Giants game yesterday. It was so weird how there's no fans, but they had those like cutouts, man. It was just so creepy. I don't know.
Domingo Germán.
I don't remember him at all.
Are you kidding me? He got like 19 wins last year. Crazy.
I don't remember.
Yo, this is also what's going to go down tonight. I picked up a couple of these to give to our fans.
I got to get your take on this. I've already talked to Dollar Bin. What do you think? First appearance or what?
Yeah, it was always stated to be the first appearance. It's gonna get wishy washy, but you know what I mean. It's free.
Yeah,
it's free.
I picked up 10 copies, man.
I picked up like 12. I'm throwing them in like all the giveaways. Not all, because I'm gonna keep to myself. I'm throwing some shit in there. It'll be a little bonus. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just want to spread love. I just want to give love. It's the Queen's way, man. It's the Queen's way.
Did you pick up? Did you pick anything else up on Free Comic Book Day, or just that one?
Just that one. Just that one, actually. Yeah.
I picked up. They had a few. There's like Firepower. There's like a Bloodshot one, I think. I don't know. I kind of want to pair that Firepower up with the one that comes out, I think next week or something like that.
What's Firepower?
Apparently there's a show or something. I don't know, or a movie or a series. I haven't seen it, but yeah, apparently that what's his name, Kirkham or something like that. There's an artist that's real. The guy that did Walking Dead.
Kirkman?
Yeah, couldn't say it. Yeah, he's a lot of say in this one. He's like really fighting for it.
So good question about cover level comics. How do you feel about the Ninja Turtles ass cans? Oversight. It does not fit. It does. People. Yeah. My boy. Shout out to my boy Andy. He's supposed to be sitting me one and say, "Yo, Mel, just give me some more time. I don't know how to ship this." I was like, "Yo, take your time, dude. Take your time." I understand the struggle. I understand. Vinny Perez, I sent you the link, bro. Where you at? Okay, he's still on the road. He's listening to us. Yo, 36 live listeners right now. Off rip. Like I said, if you thumbs down us, you helping us, man, because you showing up. It's live listeners. So true, man. It's all good in the hood, man. Keep your finger counts coming, man. I am happy as hell. Lucas told me, my man Lucas Black V Riches, he did the research. I was like, no, it don't hurt. It helps. I said, get the fuck out of here.
It's better when they don't do any. Like for them, it would be just better in their best interest not to do anything. Like not even.
That's what I'm saying. It's better just not to tune in, but you can't help it.
Yeah,
they can't help it.
It's crazy, man. I don't know.
Yo, I don't give a fuck what you do, bro. What you throw, bro.
Dude, am I looking at these numbers correctly? It's almost 1:00 in the morning, and we got 30 thumbs down. Seriously?
Son, that's what's up. Yo, I love it.
I always say if you're gonna hit the thumbs down, hit it twice.
Son, they do. I love it though. It ain't hurting us, son. That's the whole wild shit about it. It's helping us. My man, appreciate y'all. Yo, let's keep going. Let's keep it moving. This week it was a kind of quiet week except for the Superman Batman joint. It was kind of quiet week.
And that Year Zero stuff. That's pretty much it.
You know what's crazy? Newbie. I spoke about this on the Hot 10. Upshot now, right?
That's a preview though. I don't know.
The whole book is in here though.
I know. But people will make the argument it's a preview. I don't know.
What exactly argue if the whole book is in here?
I know it's tough. It's tough.
And you gotta think if you want to do print run, this print run has to be lower than the actual Year Zero.
Yeah, I would assume for sure.
I'm just interested to see where it goes. And
well, I know I sent you a picture of the sales on what I think like on Tuesday, and they had reached I think like $80 or $90. But I checked today, and they're only going for like $60.
For what?
For Year Zero, like the cover A and cover B, like that.
Oh, for the sets.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. I had if you're not following me on Instagram, my Instagram is. How do I get back to this? How do I get back to my banners? Yeah, this is crazy. I had all this shit set up. Oh, here it is. This is my Instagram. Every time I put if I find like a store that's selling like hot books, I'm gonna put it up there so you guys don't have to pay the crazy eBay prices for anything. Put it up, try to get it for cover price. This is the type of shit I'm trying to do. Give back to the community, man. It's a lot of love to be in the community, man. For real, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Doom 143 in the building. Chad Cave in the building. We got a lot of questions, man. Who's better? What do they do? Crane and Donnie Case. Donnie Case. I mean, what do they do? They promote their shit. Donnie Case is the beast. Donnie Case made me buy a whole bunch of shit, man. Well, it's all good.
I got them right here. This is what they were giving out. Along with this one, they were giving out this Bloodshot one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was a good movie. That was a really good movie, by the way.
Then they gave out this one. And then
I definitely didn't see that at all.
Yeah, and then I don't know if you guys would picked it up even if you had it, but they had Captain Canuck.
I bought
and then I got all these damn copies of this one.
Nice.
So
hey, for those who aren't reading that Dark Ark freaking book, man, y'all need to get on that.
What is that about?
So you know how Noah had his own little freaking boat?
Oh,
right?
yeah, for sure.
Apparently there was another boat where all the evil animals like snakes and freaking badass dragons and unicorns and all that shit and Dracula and all that shit that shouldn't exist, they were on the African boat, and that's how they survived. And Noah didn't know about it, but this boat is going behind that other boat, just waiting for some of the other animals to fall off so they can freaking kill him, or there's this whole other big freaking drama that's going on, and it's freaking great. It's freaking awesome.
So is this supposed to be like a lion or a person? I thought it was like a lion or something.
It's like a manticore or something like that.
Oh, right.
It looked like my 8th grade science teacher, Mr. Maldonado. I swear to God, he had his whole beard and shit, face crushed up like that. Yo, let's introduce my man Nico Esquire to the show. It's Drunken chat stuff. What you doing on this late, kid?
I told you I was gonna get out of bed for this, and I did. Yeah,
I thought you were asleep for this shit, kid.
I was definitely asleep, Mo. I'm still half asleep, but it's good to be here. And I would like for you to introduce me to your friend, who I'm not not had the pleasure of meeting before.
I'm sorry. This my man Newbie Comics.
What's going on,
He's
brother? How you doing?
He's a fan of
Good to
me.
meet
He's
you.
a fan of you. He's a fan of you.
Well, there's no accounting for taste. There's no accounting for taste. So,
Yeah, we are all good people here. We are all good people. Newbie, you do have
Lucas,
something you
what's
want to
up?
promote.
Yeah, man. So I'm
Oh,
at
Nico.
I think like 130 right now. So I got a 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm giving these 2 books out. Newsstand edition of Cameo of Gambit. Some people say it's first appearance. I'm not here to judge. And then I got First Sinister. So go sub up. Basically, it's very simple. You don't have to comment. You can if you want. All you got to do is sub to me. Once I get to 1,000, we'll give the giveaway out, and that's it, man. That's all she wrote.
Man, give the books away for free, man. Get the books away tonight, man.
Yeah.
all right, Mel. I'm not going to do a 10 fucking hour long giveaway. I can't
That's
handle
cool.
it. But I'm here
That's
to
cool.
give shit away. So what do you want to give away?
Oh, you want to start right now?
Yeah.
Early. Oh shit, early Nico shit, man. Put that wheel up, man.
Yeah. Wheel.
This is a record. The wheel of names within the first 15 minutes?
Yeah, and then we're just going to talk about comics because I can't fucking handle the other thing. It drives me insane. I have to fast forward for you guys. I'm like, wait, Lucas is talking. Stop. Then there's the slideshow, and then I wait for Gary to pop on. Then I'll watch for another hour. I can get through like 6 hours of content in like fucking 45 minutes. It's the best 45 minutes of YouTube on YouTube.
Gary said the same shit. He said, no, you know how he talk. No, I'll come on your show. It can't be 90 minutes of giveaway.
Yeah, Gary and I see the world very much the same way. Very much the same way.
So,
all right, here's what I got. Force Unleashed, first appearance of Star Killer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me put that camera on you.
First appearance of Star Killer out the rip.
How much is that worth?
I don't know. You can't buy them.
We got a standard here.
Okay.
20 and better. 20 and better.
Well, you definitely can't. Yeah, you definitely can't buy that book.
Oh, so it's priceless.
Well, no, I mean like there's just no copies for sale on eBay.
What was the last sale?
I don't know.
Let's lie and call it 50.
We'll have to look.
Listen, let me look it up. I think Star Killer could definitely make a return in the Star Wars series.
Yeah, well, it's one I'm happy about. We'll throw some other shit with it too. Let's see how we can know.
Yeah, this is like a super rare book.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but they're not easy to come by. Let's see here. What else we got that somebody'd be interested in?
Mr.
You ready?
Tiger.
Hero for Hire #1. I'll throw that in too.
Just as a throw-in. That's a beast. That's a beast book.
All right.
This what? This how we go. Newbie, you better take some notes, man. This is how we can waste shit. This is Drunken chat, son. So, okay. So, Lucas, you got my man Azorius Tiger on the wheel.
Getting right. Yeah, I just saw his name pop in there.
Repriage Tony.
You guys got the best wheel in comics too.
Lucas. He's the real MVP.
It's not just Lucas's speculation.
No, Lucas. If it wasn't for Lucas, I don't know. I don't know where I would be without Lucas. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah, you be fine, man.
Probably be in the bed right now.
Well, in that case, I'd be in bed too.
Let me say my catchphrase. 56 live listeners right now. 33 of which are trolls. Lucas. Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Spin the motherfucking wheel.
Put up one more name to put in there.
Loki saying Alex Rivera, Comic Squared R.
God damn.
Newbie Comics, you can't be in this shit. Coming up, holy smokes, I made the wheel. My man, I appreciate that. Yeah. Yo,
for the record, if people are watching and they're not already subscribed to CBSI Tales from the Flip Side or reading Comic Book Invest every Saturday morning to read my weekend update, I'd really appreciate it if you would, chime in, snarky comment, thumbs down, something along those lines, or watch and enjoy or read and enjoy. However it goes, we'll be okay either way.
Yo, did you know a thumbs down means it's what was it, Lucas?
It helps
It's
the
just
algorithm either way.
It's just user engagement, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter whether it's negative or positive. It's just
acutely aware. Acutely aware.
Yeah, as long as they, and the best thing is, as long as they stay on there for at least 10 to 15 minutes, that helps the channel. And then comments. Hey, if you want to freaking cuss us out in the comments, go right ahead.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful thing.
So you know how I was low key down the other day. Like, damn, we got 20 thumbs down. But when Lucas told me about it and I researched it, guess who doesn't give a fuck?
Yeah, man. The best thing they can do.
We're dragging on here, guys.
They should just not watch. You know what I mean?
Nah, fuck it. Let them watch. Listen, we all dragging on. Nico hates this shit. Yo, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
All right.
Well, he's still adding names. Hold on.
Yeah. All right. Well, then let's try to talk about something pertinent, which is when you. Yeah.
I hate your uppity ass. Go ahead.
Yeah. You gonna tell them about your CGC results?
No. That was private between me and you.
Oh. All right.
You know what? I do want to tell them about one because I'm feeling it right now.
Makes sense. Because for the record, Mel's killing it.
Yeah, I did well. I did all right.
Let's see.
Oh no, this is a book that I want to talk about later. This book right here. This has a Strange Academy preview that I was just told about. Shout out to the shout out to I think it was T Moa, YouTube user who put me on. We
can't see it. You gotta.
Yeah, I got you. So T Moa put me onto this book, right? I didn't know there was a Strange Academy preview in this book in Thor number 2. I mean, Thor number 2 regular is already like a $67 book, right? But then I did the research. There's a $1.25 for it, and a $1.25 is estimated because you can't. Whenever you use Comic Con numbers, you have to say estimated. I think maybe there might be 15. I gotta look at my IG, but it wasn't a lot of these printed, and there are even less 9/8 on the market. So if we get 100 thumbs up, I'm gonna give this away tonight. Fuck with me. I dare you to fuck with me.
Damn.
And if we don't, well, it goes to a certain Drunken box. So we'll see what happens, man. This is the type of shit I'm on. This is the type of time I'm on. You know what I mean? Let me put this back away. Luke, we got that wheel here?
It's ready to spin, baby.
Yeah, hold up, Nero, before we spin, I'm sorry, Nero, this is one last thing. Nero brought up a very good point. He said, does this mean no more thumbs down on the wheel? No more thumbs down on the wheel. Everybody's a winner. Everybody's a winner. How's that for a big fuck you? You motherfuckers.
Oh, man.
Yes, sir. Lucas, in the immortal words of Mel V. What's my camera out of focus? In the immortal words of Mel V. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Oh, you want to put the wheel? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, here we go.
The winner of First Star Killer is Philip Chung. My man.
All right, he's getting a Hero for Hire #1 too.
Oh, you got two? I thought you were doing it separate.
No,
are you kidding me?
We said we'd throw it in. We said we'd throw it in together. Remember? Yeah.
Okay, I mean, sure.
You'd have to rewind the tape.
Yeah, pull that up again. This is what this Philip Chung just won.
You want a Hero for Hire #1.
Wow.
Don't worry, I didn't pay much for it. And a Force Unleashed trade paperback.
Wow. All
right.
Wow. Yeah, off bat. This is like a Yankee lineup of giveaways.
Done. All right. Bill, you should know how to get a hold of me, but I don't know how to get a hold of your mailing address. So kindly provide that to me.
Philip, if you don't want to get in touch with Nico, just hit me up at this email here.
We belong to the same group chat. There's like 40 people on it. Yeah.
You know how to get in touch with Nico. If not, it's Drunken Chat, son. Nico, you responsible for fucking remembering who won?
No, I wrote it down.
Yeah. My man, see, a lot of us don't do that here.
You have to rewind the tape.
All right, so we're gonna remove the wheel right now. Let's get into the spec. I know that's what everybody here for. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So I don't have any big spec. I'm still reading through all the freaking books. Lucy Loudon won from me last week, right? So not only did she win the big prize, but I actually sent her 2 other books, right? And the books that I sent her were relevant to the books that were coming out this past week, right? So the one was DC Nation #0, which a lot of people aren't tracking, which is the first appearance of the Red Cloud, which is this female villain that basically can beat the crap out of freaking Superman because as a gas, she can go in and out of his freaking organs and she can knock him out. She can freaking eat. I mean, he's having a hard time with her. The other one was something that was a spec from Dollar Ben regarding the Cat Girl. There's like 3 or 4 different covers. I sent her like the Harley Quinn cover, but that's one to keep an eye on. And once again, that's one that I think DC, they're waiting to see what the response from the customer base is, like whether we like Catgirl or not. If we like her, then they'll push her, but otherwise she'll just get disappeared like the other ones, like the Green Lanterns or Naomi or name every other little Teen Titan girl that has been
Lobo's daughter. Remember her?
Yeah, she's in Teen Titans, but they were actually trying to push a lot of storylines, but now it's like let's go off into the freaking sunset for her right now.
The Coit Cave in the building. I gotta say, big shout out to the Coit Cave because he was like one of the first. Like when I got to the comic shit, like I used to read his blog every day, and much respect, much props to the Coit Cave. He's Canadian too, movie.
What? Really?
Yeah, man. Yeah. OG Canadian, bro.
Yeah. Damn. So Patrick Millerano, he says Bendis DC spec is tough right now. So I agree, right? The thing about Bendis and the reason why DC wanted Bendis is because he has a history of having characters that have panned out, right? It takes them a while, but they panned out. I mean, we're talking about the Jessica Jones, the Miles Morales, and the list goes on and on of characters that they start out slow and nobody really likes them, but eventually they make it to the big screen in some type of way. So that's why I'm high on Bendis, whether the characters are crappy right now or not. Which is why when Naomi came out, which is one of the first characters that he came up when he came over to DC, that was a big deal. But once again, that's the hype on that is kind of dwindling down right now. But once again, it's a put it away for right now until the day comes.
So, Mel, can I ask you a question? Can we talk about the top 10 on the CBSI where you were just at? I didn't get a chance to watch it. I fell asleep. Did they run the preview of the new show? Of either of the new shows? Which one?
Yes. The Star Wars one. You got Mike Morello and you got Solo Wookiee on the same show for Star Wars.
Yeah.
George Lucas is gonna be like, what the fuck? Where you guys been all my life? Those 2 guys just do their Star Wars shit from top to bottom. And that if you're speccing Star Wars, no stone will be unturned. With Morello and Solo Wookiee on the same show. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Yeah, there'd be. Was Nate on the there as well, Enforcer?
Excuse me.
Was there a third guy?
Yeah, I didn't catch the brother's name though. I'm sorry. I do apologize to him.
Yeah, he's a stud. Yeah, I was pretty excited about that.
What's his name?
Enforcer will be his
Enforcer.
name.
Enforcer. Yeah. Yo, listen, I apologize, Enforcer, for not catching your name, but
dude, strong as they come.
Shout
strong
out to
as they come. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. Now, what about the modern spec show? Did they run the preview for that? or drop the first episode or any of that? Do you know?
No, they didn't run that one, but we see it last week, and Lucas should be a part of the show.
Yeah, so
I am champion for my man Lucas to be a part of the show.
Well, I think he is, right, Lucas? Yes, no? Did you commit yet?
I've committed. It's just that, I've committed. It's just as far as getting the schedules to sync up. That's been kind of a difficult thing because, the problem with me is I go hard. I go hard at this comic shit, and then next thing I know, I'm just passed out on the floor somewhere, like literally. And then Mel, so I get a text from Mel, hey man, hey man, you need to get on the show. Okay.
Yeah, so it's Lucas, Ben from Go Collect.
Shout out to Ben.
Matt DeVoe, that's
Beast.
Mr. Longshort, right? Is Ben, right? Matt DeVoe, Sleepy John.
Sleep, my man. Sleep back in the building.
Yeah.
Almost asleep.
Mercenaut.
Beast. That's my man right there.
Half Price Crook.
Beast. So you had another one.
Did I put together the best lineup in comics? Are you fucking kidding me?
You did. You put it like again.
I mean, come on, dude.
The thing is about Nico. Nico is like, remember those army recruiters? They used to fucking stalk you when you were in high school.
Yeah. People thinking I want to be an airborne ranger.
That's
I'm pretty excited about that one.
Unfortunately, I couldn't make it because I worked.
The word is yet.
Yeah, yet.
Word is
You're
yet.
right. Absolutely.
Yeah, so we're really excited. Hopefully, we'll just have a ton of people that are willing to contribute, and we can kind of hone in on what's going on in the modern comic market. I'm really interested in that. I can't profess to be a champion of a lot of the modern books like you guys are. I have been, what's the word I'm looking for, a Debbie Downer naysayer for many, many, many months, but you can't argue with results. And
man. Oh, sorry, not you, Nico. I was just reading the comments, and somebody actually, I was gonna say with that. I think I'm gonna butcher it. Bev Tate.
Yes.
Taylor. Yeah.
Captain
Marvel.
Yep. That's
supposed to be the half sister of Carol Devers. Yeah. There's 2 copies. Cover A, then there's a variant. I was just getting both for sure. Yeah.
So that whole Empire, storyline is pushing a lot of new characters, including those 2 new kids. I forget the name. Go ahead.
I hate it, so that means definitely buy it.
I've never bought a Captain Marvel book in my life. This will probably be the first. So
before we go forward, right? Lucas said you got spec to get into. I gotta welcome the first lady. Where'd she go?
She was on my show first, man.
Yeah, she was. She was. The first lady of Drunken Chat, Mama Comics, is in the building.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for some debauchery and just some wild, crazy shit?
I guess I'm ready.
Let's do it. Welcome. Thank you for coming on. 2-time winner of last week. So,
Thank you so much, guys. I got the Google Home. It's pretty cool. And
you use it already?
Heck yeah! Like put it on. Like I install it right away.
We banned your ass from any more contests to give away. So
no, that's not true.
Not fair.
That's not true.
It's so much fun when you win.
Yeah. However, I do want to push one thing. So for a further giveaways that I want to do, if y'all could send me an email to lucas@drunkenchatson.com. Not it's a just drunkenchatson.com. I've been posting that email inside the chat. Send an email to lucas@drunkenchatson.com. Because what I want to do is I want to build a Drunken Chat Son email pull box for you guys. And that'll be attached to some further giveaways that we'll do in the future. So it'll actually be two or three things. Number one, it'll be for the Drunken Chat thing that I'm building right now, and then I'll also include you in the Comic Crusaders giveaways and some other stuff that's happening. But yeah, the most immediate thing is just send it to me so I can get that stuff going.
For like I was thinking of things I could do giveaway to the listeners, like the listeners will only pay cost for books, and then I will reimburse you the difference or whatever.
Yes.
That'll be like, so they could order like Not whatever you want. It's gotta be a fucking limit. I'm not fucking rich yet. But
Well, see, the thing is, if they did that, that would actually help the page, this whole channel grow.
oh, okay.
So we need them to get into that. So that's why I'm saying send me an email, and what you're going to do is you're going to get an invitation from my pull box, and then that'll allow you to go through, buy stuff however you want, because we need to grow this channel, and because
Okay.
I think we're on to some great stuff. So Lucy, what are you into?
Yeah.
What are you reading right now?
Right now, I honestly I'm not. I haven't been reading right now, but
Boo!
it's
Boo!
hard. It's hard with the kids and everything right now. It
Okay.
took me a while to get in because we were watching a movie with the family, and my son started to fall asleep, so I had to put them to bed. So it's hard to read. To
Yeah.
sit down and actually read it's a little hard unless if I stay up late and read something really quick. But I try to read a little bit of everything.
Right.
Which one's the latest? Something's killing the children. That's for sure. I'm reading that one. Middle West
Okay.
by Scotty Young that it just
Yeah.
ended. I'm a little behind on that one, but
That book is fucked up. The beginning is fucked up.
man, I felt it. I felt the hurt. It was
Yeah.
crazy. And well, something's killing the children. That's pretty crazy too.
I haven't read that yet.
Oh man,
You
it's
know what's
so
crazy is
good.
when I think about that book, I'm like, you know who would really do a good job playing her? Charlize
Uh-huh.
Theron. And then I'm like,
Oh,
yeah, but she's like, I don't
because
know.
she's a little older.
Guard, I'm like, yeah, and she's
Because
old too. Yeah.
yeah. No, it has to be. I don't. If I'm sure if they make it a movie, it's gonna be crazy because it's a little bit like I feel it's a like Stranger Things type of feel.
Yeah.
Like with younger kids, like they're teenagers. So, but it's really good.
I don't understand. Like, before I watched it, I think it dropped on Netflix on like Tuesday, and I remember people like on Wednesday were like, "Nah, man, Old Guard, it gets slow. It's so slow. It's weak."
I like it.
I'm like, I was into it from like the beginning. It just like goes. Like,
Yeah. Well, see, my husband didn't. I read the comic. My husband didn't read the comic, and he was so into it, like the action and everything. He loved it. Like it's really good. I really like it.
yeah.
Obviously, they changed things from the comic to the show, but it was not that much that they changed, and I like that. It was really good. I really liked it. I hope they make a sequel.
Hold on. I mean, okay, wait. I don't want to spoil it for everybody, but yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Like, what's the? How long do you have to wait in order to like, kind of say something? I don't know.
A week?
A week? Okay. Well,
Has
then
it been a
there's
week?
gonna be a sequel. Okay. Because I remember saying something about Iron Man dying, and somebody was like, "Man, I haven't seen that movie," and I was like, "Man, it's been a year."
Yeah.
You haven't
But
seen it.
right,
Like,
so
that's the problem.
so here's the deal, right? If it's a weekly show, then you have to wait a week. If it's a show that everything drops all in one day, then it's a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So because you just talk about the end. I'm on like episode 2. And everybody's dropping everything that's going on, and it freaking kills the vibe on everything. So
Yeah.
I still haven't seen Umbrella Academy. I heard it was great.
Oh
I
yeah, it's
watched only
definitely
Yeah, I
two
haven't seen it.
episodes. Yeah,
Right.
I watched only 2 episodes, and I kind of forgot about it.
Hey, Lucy, let me ask you,
Yeah.
like a couple of us are married here. How does your husband feel about your comic craziness, like your comic?
Well, now he's getting into it because I started selling books, and he's seen the money coming in. And well, his boss, he used to be my boss, and I worked at the comic book store. And
nice.
so his boss, he's been doing this for years and years. And just like 4 years ago, he opened up the comic book store, and then he asked me to work. And well, they're our friends too. And he's been telling my husband for a long time, like, you need to get into comics, into cards, in like an investment way. If you don't want to get into reading and stuff like that, it could be a good investment. And So he's been telling him, I mean, probably, I want to say 8-10 years that he's been telling him. And now that I'm so into it, and I just started selling books, I don't know, a month ago, and seeing the money and the prices and everything,
You
he's
should have
into
held
it
on
now.
to Spider Gwen.
Well, see,
Oh man, that Spider-Man, I know.
so that's a great segue into Nico. Nico, do you have any
Yeah.
advice right now?
Yeah,
For
perfect.
Lucy of
Perfect.
what's the good stuff to pick up?
Perfect segue.
Well, it depends on when you want to sell it, and
Seriously.
yeah. So, I mean, a lot of people think that they can make money buying and selling comics because they buy a comic book and they think it's going to go up in the future.
Mhm.
That is a terrible fucking idea. Okay?
Yeah.
That's a ridiculous idea. It's absolutely insane. The reason that that's insane is because the comic book market is utterly irrational and it is premised upon the emotional decision making of fucking psychopaths. Somehow found one another in the comic book community. What you should do is buy books that are undervalued. And I don't mean like they should be worth more money. I mean the guy who fucking has them doesn't value them, but you do. And you know what they're actually worth. So you pay them what they ask for them and then sell them for what other people know they are really worth in a market.
Man, that's like my dollar bin find, man. I found Iron Man 9 or Invincible Iron Man 9. I found Young Avengers 1. I found Black Widow, Pale White Spider. What else did I find? I found like first appearance of Bishop. I think I paid like $20.
Yo, before we go forward, I gotta introduce my man Dollar Ben in the building. Dollar Ben, yeah. What up, baby?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, brother. Everything well at home? We good?
Yeah, my dad's been really sick, and so I gotta kind of take care of him a little bit.
Yo, take care of anything you need from me, man. Holla at me, man.
Yeah, for sure. I just wanted to come by and say hi and meet the famous Mama Comic.
Right.
Hello.
Right.
I've been following you for Dollar Bin, and you know what? Last week, I went, try to find everybody and follow everybody, and I was already following you, and I didn't even know.
Oh, cool.
I think I told her about you. I think I told her about you.
Yes, you did. Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
Yesterday I was accused. First time in my whole life I was actually accused of pumping down. Yeah.
Welcome to the club, man. Pop the cherry, man.
I guess at the Diamond Dump, some Facebook group bought 1,300 of those Venom 19 second prints, and
you know what?
I don't know. It was a stupid argument, and the guy made sense what he was saying, but it didn't make it was just dumb. The point being is there's still only 3,000 of them, and if anybody is speculating on Dylan and Noel and fucking that, and we find out that Noel and him are connected, or he beats the shit out of Noel in a battle, or controls Noel, or he has his codexes in his system, or whatever, that's the first time on a cover we're ever see him bonded with a symbiote.
I love this spec,
and there's only 3,000 of them. So
I couldn't find it. So if you got extra, I will buy from you.
The series you posted
Dollar Bin knows the stuff, people. I'm telling you right now.
Absolutely.
The last handful of books that he's mentioned or talked about, like they are, go follow this guy. He knows exactly what he's talking about.
Except for when it comes to fucking dinosaurs and shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Right, we can do that.
Yeah, yesterday I went at you. You posted about the Venom. It was like within 30 minutes. I went to look it up on eBay, and it's selling for like $50 already.
I found out about that yesterday through. For now on, anything I post spec wise, I'm turning off my comments. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. And most of it's positive, but the thing is that anybody who who disagrees, which I have no problem with. But anybody who wants to accuse with accusations something serious, I take pump and dumping and market manipulation very serious. Newbie,
absolutely, absolutely.
And somebody that accused me of that without a zero speck of evidence. I found 3 of those in my box. When I was in Facts, I was talking to everybody about that book, and they were like, "Dude, you that book is a wash." I was like, "Okay, whatever." And then 3 months down the line, I see what happened with Dylan and Sleeper on a cover. I go check Comic-Con. It's like 1,700 to 1,800 orders or whatever. Then somebody tells me that there was a dump through the diamond sale or diamond dump or whatever for 1,300 copies. So yeah, I see where the artificial market manipulation could be if he's right with his conspiracy theory. But like I said, I just showed the point I just made, and the fact is 1,370. That's only 3,000 copies. I mean, Jesus, and I think what happened is the big site and the app missed. They didn't report on it, so retailers didn't order it because people didn't pull it.
Yeah, the hard part about these books, right? So take a book that's fucking stupid. The first appearance of Sleeper. I mean, I don't give a fuck about it, right? Like, it's like a D grade character, E grade character. It takes one legitimate sale at $50, one
fuck it up.
fake sale at
I totally agree.
One fake sale at $50, and like the price is cemented.
Yeah.
Right. And
totally
there's loss aversion, right? People have that psychological loss aversion. Like, I'm never going to sell it for less than that amount. One fake sale, one legitimate sale, and the price gets
totally agree.
Cemented. The next one, people move their fucking books up. I
just saw this happen, Nico. Not to interrupt you, but I don't want to change the subject. I just saw this happen with Hawkeye number 9 second print. So, I have one of my buddies that's in the chat right now. He lives real close to me, and
I love that book.
Let me tell you something. He went to eBay and he bought it, and I told him, I said, "What'd you pay?" He told me, and I said, return it. I'm going to give you one of my copies, because I was basically saying what I was saying. Don't sell it, hold it. See what happens. You know what I mean? Because if it ends up doing something, it's doing something. But if there's a legitimate market manipulation going on right now, I don't want to be any part of that. So I just move on.
But again, that's another one. I never in a million years. I love that book. Never in a million years would I pay $200 for it. Not in a million fucking years. There's a newsstand version of it. Never in a million years would I pay $200 for that. I've got them. I'll sell them. Christ, they might go, through the roof. Who knows?
None of it makes sense. The Dark Origins 4?
The Hawkeye 9 second print.
Oh yeah.
There's the Hawkeye 9 newsstand too. That's 2012, 2013 newsstand. You know what I mean? All these books. I don't understand it that these later printings are going crazy. Mel and I were talking about Spider-Man 1 from 2019, the 4th print, gone from the internet. Venom 9 second print. I love that book at $5. Thought it would maybe hit 50 if they did something legit with Dylan. They've done nothing with him. It's
nothing.
$100. Shows no signs of coming down. You know what I mean? The Hawkeye 9 second print was at 150. I don't know if it's down to 100, but I know it's never going to go below that.
You almost have to stop chasing it once it passes, say, $25. You know what I mean? Because, especially for modern, it's once it gets to 25, it's well, what's the point? I've already lost.
Well, 25, that's still too high for me.
Look at that Venom 25 second print. I mean, at the gate, this motherfucker, it came out 2 weeks ago. This motherfucker's a $30 book.
Well, how about the Empire second prints that came out the same day as the first print? I'm come.
Is anybody reading that, by the way?
No, nobody reading Empire, man.
Of course I am. I have to.
It's Lucas and 2 other motherfuckers in the chat.
Yeah.
And what my fear is, I guess, kind of the long point, the long way around to the very short point. My fear is this. So if Sleeper, they do something serious with him. Dylan, they do something serious with him. If the Hawkeye TV show is a hit and people just love that book because it's a beautiful cover because the color is right, I fear that like there's so many of these later printings that have taken off that now none of them are going to appreciate because none of them have really had. I mean, at least Hawkeye had like some time to appreciate, but it used to be like the second print of the Agent Venom, right? Beautiful cover, interior art.
Oh yeah,
right, which is usually frowned upon, but like nobody bats an eyelash at that book being a big dollar book because it
right.
sat around long enough that it got beat up in long boxes and it's super rare. I worry that all of these second, third, fourth prints popping off will inevitably deflate the value of the ones that really should matter.
Yeah, the first prints. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that.
Or even the cool second prints, like the real rare ones, the ones with the super cool covers, the ones with like the legit characters that become like a fixture in the Marvel universe that like over time that it'll just deflate those and it's going to take a long time for people to kind of sort out what's good, what's bad, what's trash, what was hyped, what was like actually manipulated, what was kind of manipulated and then other people jumped on it and then it just went crazy. Because I think a lot of the Miles stuff was probably a couple bogus sales initially. And then a lot of legitimate sales thereafter.
I want to think so. Those Miles books, like a year from now, or like a year and a half, when like society goes back to normal, the world goes back to normal, and take a look at all those books that like just because he was on the cover of or whatever are like literally worth nothing. Because
you had a bunch of worlds clashing. So you had a possible artificial market spike. And then you had, I'll say the name, Go Collect, which is the largest online comic speculation, write a blog about it. And at the same time, the freaking news came out about the video game. So it was like,
don't forget Black Lives Matter, the
protests were going on. Yeah, you're
absolutely
right.
But like, when have any of us seen in let's say the collecting aspect, right, and then investing aspect of comics? When have you ever seen, Ultimate Fallout 1, the first print, followed by second and third, going for almost $500? Like, I've never seen that before in my life. And then any cover that has just the face or like people are buying covers of Miles Morales that didn't, like, there was no significance to it, and they were paying $100 for it.
Happened before though.
This is a nice segue to later printings and everything. Like this one right here. I did not know this was a $20 book.
See, that's a pump and dump to me.
You think so?
That's absolutely. What is key about that besides a red background?
I don't know, but I picked up a couple, and I want to give one away tonight.
I'm saying PC wise, absolutely. But in my mind, there's like nothing first time happening there except a red background. That's just my opinion.
It is a beautiful cover, and I'm going to give it away.
It went crazy for a while. I mean, it was up to like $40, right?
It was?
Yeah, I don't have any. I like that one actually, but
it's pretty.
The character's gone nowhere, right?
Not yet.
I've got her variant sitting around. So disappointing. One that had promise, just like Dylan had promise. Sleeper has promise. I just hope that Marvel digs in, keeps writing about these people, and I think what everybody just desperately wants is for Marvel to reduce the number of titles they have, hire really good writers, hire really good artists to do sequential art as opposed to just covers. And this is a good opportunity for that.
Hold on, Nico. Before we go any further, I want to give away this Captain Marvel right quick. I'm trying to make it fast. Lucas, how we looking on the wheel? Lucas updated the wheel like crazy. Lucas.
Nico, when I was in my prior spec group, the moderator was right on star 8 because I thought it was going to be star 9 or 10, and he was like, "Nope, star 8, star 8." I ended up, doing really well and getting a lot of those 1 in 25s, and I was all excited when I saw the freaking J. Scott Campbell was on the covers and they had the run started, and all of a sudden they canceled the series. I was like, "Oh man!"
Yeah. Hey, Lucy, you want to say the catch? You want to say the catchphrase?
Are we giving something away right now?
Captain Marvel. Captain, we're giving this away. The Captain Marvel red cover giving it away for free because it's a $20 book, and I want people to have it. So, Lucy, say the catchphrase.
Lucas, spin the wheel.
All right.
That was lame.
Yeah,
That was too polite.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we got. Hold on. Stop the wheel. We got to get her to curse.
Is Jedi Johnson on there?
Yes,
Make
he
sure
is.
he's on there.
Yes.
Now, Brandon, you didn't win. Lucy, you got to curse. You got to curse. You got to say it. You got to say it right.
Okay, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
There it is. So this is for the Captain Marvel. Doom 143.
Gross.
Oh, congrats.
Yes, Doom 143 for the Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel. What was this, third print? So Doom, you know what you gotta do. You gotta send me your address, and I'll ship that out to you.
I think between Behave Taylor, Patrick, and Jason, I mean, they've won what, like 7 times? The last 8 times?
Lucy won twice. Vinny won twice.
Vinny won twice too, yeah.
BF won twice.
Yeah.
Vinny Kumar won twice. Vinny Kumar won twice the same day.
New
guy,
Vinny.
So what happened to the video last week? Were you able to save it or not?
Yeah, I mean, haters try to bring us down. They haters try to do what they do, but I'm here to prove, baby.
Yeah, that was because I went to sleep and I was like, oh, I need to finish it. And then I went to look for it and I couldn't find it anymore. And then I saw your post. I'm like, what the heck? Did I win again or not? So I didn't get to see the second time till you told me, you messaged me that I won that Venom number 4.
$1.
Yeah.
What? Same one?
Yeah, I was gonna give it away. I was thinking about giving it away. I'm not
give it away. Give it away.
Let me comment. Let me get on the.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of the drunken chat, son. You should call this like goodwill towards comic book men or something.
Oh,
I've never seen anything like it. Dude,
Yeah,
nice, be it kind. Let me throw this out in the mail.
The Salvation Army isn't trying to freaking sponsor us, man. I'm trying to get some alcohol sponsors. That's why we.
No, I got us a sponsor. He might be watching right now. He owns the bikini bar across the street. If you are watching, hello.
And then when you talking about
pull him up. Tell him to come on.
You said you got some UFC people. UFC people coming through?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I grew up with like a ton of guys. Plus, I trained with these guys for a long time.
Yeah, you from Huntington Beach?
Who is it?
Nate Diaz?
No, I know Nate, but no, I don't know him like that though. But one of the guys lives out in New York. He's a friend of mine. I've known him for like 15 years. Mel, he lives next to you, and he wants me to come out after this is all over.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
What's his name?
Rico Rodriguez. I don't know if you remember him.
Rico, for sure.
Yeah, and then the other guys are all basically from Team Punishment, like Razor Rob McCullough, Tito Ortiz, Rampage Jackson.
Oh, I know Rampage too.
Tiki, my friend Tiki, who used to be a fighter, he owns HB Ultimate. He manages TJ Dillashaw. He's a very good friend of mine. So yeah, I could get, if we wanted to do like a fighter segment, I could get them on and we could interview them.
Oh my God, please let me be in it too, because me and my husband, we love UFC. I don't know if you guys follow me when there's fights. I try to put on my stories, the fights.
I think it's the greatest sport. I think it's the greatest sport.
It's combat. It's combat. It ain't no pussy shit going on. You got a problem with somebody, you sell it in the ring. It ain't no typing behind keyboards. It ain't no thumbs down.
Did you see those 2 females that fought today, Bill?
Well, Bellator, I missed it.
I don't know if it was Bellator, but one of them, she capped it off in 5 seconds. 3 hits. Tap, bang, good night.
7 seconds.
Tap, bang, good night.
Dollar, do you collect the UFC cards?
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay,
I just bought 2 packs.
I have zero interest in sports cards, non-sports cards, and I'm like, I could probably collect UFC cards. I know nothing about them. I tried to pull like Jordan cards. I went through like my cards when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
My friends continue to make fun of me. They were so bad, but I could literally probably go bankrupt trying to collect UFC cards. It was all of our childhoods. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you remember when the Gracie pay-per-views, you and your friends would just sort of like gather around the television for like, bada bing. Yeah, it was like the greatest moment in my childhood were those original UFC fights.
I was in high school, and we had I don't know, this video. It was like, and we didn't have DVDs then. It was like the end of VHS going into DVD. Laserdisc was still big. I think I was a freshman.
Laserdisc.
Remember Laser, how big they were? So anyways, long story short, my friend has this tape, and he just joined the Gracie Academy in Torrance. Mind you, I wrestled in high school. I play ice hockey since I was like 7, 8 years old. Baseball, ASO, AYSO, the whole bit. Never done any like combat striking, boxing, or anything. So I know nothing. And I think I'm a tough guy. Like, I'm a straight edge guy. I'm in a hardcore band. I'm trying to start fights with guys at the party. And this guy shows me this tape of these Brazilian guys, which ended up being Hoist Gracie and his brother Hickson Gracie. Fight these black belts in Kempo, karate, Muay Thai champions, and just no UFC. The UFC hasn't even been on pay-per-view UFC 1. This is just the tape of the Gracie family.
Wow.
And I was like amazed. I was in love. I was like, oh my God. There was no academies around here until my senior year. Tito Ortiz was my neighbor at that time. So I would go to the mat at Golden West and wrestle with him, Paul Herrera, stuff like that. And I don't know if you know who Paul Herrera is. He's a wrestling coach for like TJ Dillashaw, stuff like that.
No.
And we'd have a free mat. Those guys would crush me. I'd be gassed out, and I was playing club junior ice hockey, and I had no win compared to those guys. Those guys were in such good shape. And then as soon as I got out of high school and the academy opened up, I joined up, and it was the fucking best 10 years of my life. It was so
That's
fun.
amazing.
So
I tried jujitsu. I just tried because my husband does jujitsu and my kids. I tried,
awesome.
but my fingertips were hurting. Everything was so sore.
Oh,
I
yeah.
did it only twice because of grappling, but I can't deal with the sweat, and it gets extremely hot here. I was like gagging almost the whole time because of the sweat. I was like,
Back in the day, was no jujitsu. Just you either just swing on a motherfucker or shoot a motherfucker. That was it.
Like I have this saying that I learned, because when I was green, I was not training with pros, but then when you go to the gym every day for 4 years, you start getting good. And I was training with high level guys, professional fighters, and I learned one thing: the nicest guys are the best fighters. I'll just be honest with you. It just seems like the most respectful, nicest people are the best fighters. And I'm the nicest and most courteous when I'm training. When I'm not training and stuff, I feel like I'm a dick. I'm probably the most, you know what I mean? It's like you relieve that stress, and after you like train for a while and you're training jiu-jitsu and you're rolling with a guy who just fought in the UFC or is going to fight in the UFC or fought the WEC or whatever, like. My sparring partner was Razor Rod McCullough and Val Quach. Razor Rod McCullough was the WEC champion in 2007, lost the belt to Jamie Varner and Cerrone or one of those guys. But that was my guy. That was like my sparring chip. So once you start going with these guys, you subconsciously get a feeling nothing bothers you anymore.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. And it's not a tough feeling. It's just a subconscious. Plus, you've been training all day that you don't want to fucking roll or get in a fight, dude. Because you'll be throwing up, gassed out. It's not a fun thing. So.
But this is why I respect Masvidal. It's like my favorite fighter because it's like this. It's like, yo, you got a problem, let's solve the problem. And after we finish, we go get a drink. We go get some burger. We go get a 3-piece and a biscuit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what'd you say? A pizza and biscuit?
A 3-piece and a biscuit.
Oh, 3-piece and a biscuit. Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of bummed that he lost that last fight. What was it, 2 weeks ago?
Listen, he had 6 days notice. He took the fight, and the champion could not beat him.
That was such a good
Who are you speaking of? If you don't mind.
Masvidal.
And
he's a badass.
That was such a great fight. I love both of them. I didn't know who to go for that day, Usman or Masvidal.
let's get back to comics. We lost 4 people.
Sorry.
So listen,
Hey, can I ask you guys about a book?
About
Can I ask you
comics.
guys about a book?
Oh, go
Yeah.
ahead, Nico. Nico, go
Yeah,
ahead.
well, I'd sort of like to get the panel's opinion. I don't know, like, I know this guy is the hardest working showman in comics. Put Donny Cates to shame. I've never seen anything like it.
Fucking love Gogol.
Like,
Love Gogol.
I've literally never seen anything like it in my
None.
entire life. Right? Like,
None, and
Oh,
Midtown.
dang, that's
like
nice.
like nobody has been able to like self promote better than that dude.
None in Midtown.
Unbelievable. My question is, did anybody read it yet?
Dude,
I
there were
finally
none.
got a copy.
There were none in Midtown. None.
Wow.
I didn't
None.
get to pick one.
You know why? Because I bought them all.
It wouldn't surprise me.
No, honestly, I was dumb. I just literally took a chance because I didn't pre-order that book. I was looking at other books, and for some reason, I love Frank. I follow him. We follow each other. I message him. I mean, I'm not friends with him or anything, but like we're friendly. I watched that interview with you. I have a lot of respect for him. I like him a lot. I think he's a great writer too, but creator. But the thing is that for some reason his books keep going by the wayside. Like I keep forgetting about him. So I missed it at FOC. I didn't even look for it. And then when it opened the week before, boom! I just started. I was oh shit! I literally got it by accident. Just fucking. I picked up 3, and then at my comic shop, I ended up getting like. I got 4 of the one you just showed the incentive. What is that? A 1 in 6 or something? 1 in 5 or something like that?
I don't know. My buddy was kind enough to pick these up for me.
Nice.
I got lucky and was able to grab one of the metal covers. It's at CGC.
Oh wow! Good for you.
But I don't order new books out of previews. Don't hate me. Like I don't. I gave up. I gave up on the 2 brick and mortars in my area. So I mean, I might try to buy something off the shelf, but if it's super hot out the gate, like I just don't get them, and then I gotta like go get them later, or break down and pay $20 for it. And about the only time I'll do that is if it's an independent, because I like to support the independent writers, even if the books are going to go nowhere.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what was it? I finally got around to reading Everglade Angels, Scout.
Wow.
That was a good book.
I try to just support Scout. I like
James.
He's just such a decent guy, and he's smart about comics. He's like a publisher who's secretly just a fan. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know how you don't get behind him. You know what I want to get is the bum murderer, or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Bum murder. Bum murder.
Yeah, it's like hobo killer.
I remember bum fights. Remember bum fights?
Yeah.
Hey, Nico, did you get a chance to check out Grit yet from Scout Comics?
No, tell me about that. Somebody else
It is a
was talking
freaking
about
awesome.
that.
It's about this
Is
old
it
guy.
out?
Yeah, it came out this past week. It is an awesome book. It's about an old guy who is a troll killer, right? And I know Mel doesn't like magic, but this motherfucker, he gets hired. He goes out to the woods. You got a problem with trolls? You hire this dude. You hire this motherfucker. He goes out. He fucking tracks down a fucking troll and he fucking kills the shit out of him. So, and freaking art, the interior art is absolutely fantastic. And the #1 issue, he goes out there and he rolls up onto some eyes wide shut shit.
This is it.
Jeez, bro.
It's fucking hilarious and freaking awesome and gory and bloody. I can't see a year and a half from now that not coming into something. I think it's all up to the executives or whatever you want to call them at Scout Comics to push this thing forward because it is a freaking awesome book. I freaking loved it.
What's the name of it again?
It's called Grit. 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 It's freaking awesome.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for that description.
Grit, right? Yeah, I got it written down. It's right under your email. And then my buddy found it. It's he bought them. They're
Murder Hobo. Yeah.
Hobo.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Murder Hobo.
You know, there's already that movie series.
I'm gonna probably have to steal this from him or overpay. But I want to read it. Hopefully, I can just read it.
Yeah, hobos and homeless people have been making a weird entrance into the movies. So there's like the hobos with the with the shotgun and homeless guy with a shotgun, and there's all types of crazy stuff. So yeah, why not Murder Hobo? Shit. Oh, fuck.
We
This-
we got a problem with trolls here. Maybe that's it.
40. We got 40 goddamn freaking trolls. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
Hey, we saw good though. It helps us.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Absolutely.
So I wanted to kind of drop something. I kind of heard. So there's two things right here. So one is, I believe it's going to be August 5th. You probably want to go and talk to your local shop, okay?
But my local Lucas.
Your local shop, okay? Yeah, or your local Lucas. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
There's gonna be two books dropping. It's gonna be Negan Lives, the second print. There's gonna be a bronze, like what was the gold? There's gonna be a bronze, and then the Firepower. There's gonna be a gold version of that. Okay?
You was talking about this Firepower book. Explain what that is, bro.
I picked it up. It was that Kirkman. Kirkman is like riding on that. He just gave out a free book, last comic book.
Did you read it?
No, I didn't read it yet. No.
Did anybody read it?
No. I heard things about it. Like as soon as I got home, it was like, oh, this guy's pushing. He's really on it because he's given away a bunch of stuff, and then now, knowing that he's going to give out that gold version of it, but it's going to be a thank you. So not even like the retailers know about it. So both of those books, the Negan Lives second print bronze and the Firepower gold, the retailers don't know. I called two of my shops today and I said, hey, listen, I think this book is dropping on this day. Put me at the top of the list. I want both of those books. So yeah, you guys might want to do that in your shops in your community, because I don't think most of the owners know either. So just a way to get ahead of the game, kind of thing. But yeah.
Yeah. Firepower interested me immediately. I was excited because I just like Kirkman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got two of the copies, and I've already pre-ordered for the book that comes out. I think it's the second issue. Or no, first. Yeah, I think it's the first or second. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, there's like a trade paperback, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there was the free comic book day. I don't know if there was a second issue out. I've managed to get a total of 0 copies of either of those books, but hopefully can grab a trade so I can read it. Do you guys like that idea of the trade first?
Nope.
No.
I hate trades.
Yeah.
Lucas, thoughts?
You said trades first. Trades first as far as what?
Well, in other words, they did that with Firepower, right?
Cool. Here's the free one right here.
Right.
And then what was the one that got optioned for a movie? It was like they had the pink lettering and then the white lettering.
Oblivion Song.
Oblivion Song. They did the same thing for Oblivion Song.
Yeah, but that trade was only for people at the Skybound lunch.
Yes,
that was it.
So right, so that's one is. So I love trades, right? Because that means so for those who don't know me, I've been harping on the difference in between the way that the anime stuff has been going right now, right? So for instance, you get a book, you pay your $10 or whatever, and you're getting freaking 160 pages, versus us comics where some of them are like $9.99, and you're only getting like 32 pages, right? And that's why right now a lot of these like Books A Million and Barnes & Noble, they're freaking shooting hard for manga and anime, and it's becoming more popular, and it's freaking shelving freaking comics out. When DC and Marvel said, "Yeah, we're going to cut back on our orders," bookstores was like, "So what?" Because they're making more money off of that stuff because there's more value per page. As far as collectability, that's what we have to see. So, for instance, like you mentioned, the Oblivion Song, that one should have been shot off, right? It should have been that retailer variant of that trade should have made him a lot of money. Didn't, right? I think the highest it went was maybe $15 if it made even $10. Whereas I forget the actual comic shot up for a little while, but people have forgotten about that. So it's where you're talking about, Nico, where what we're doing right now doesn't make sense, right? Because now it doesn't make sense. Because right now that the trade came out first, that should have been the hot thing. That should have been what made money. It wasn't, right? So I mean, and of course, the stuff that they give out to retailers is going to be a lot less than the actual copies out there because there might have been 3,000, 3,500 of those trades because they gave them to the retailers. If that, right? Because I think the most that I've ever seen at any of those retailer summits is maybe 800 people. So they're not going to print out 3,000 for 800 freaking people, right? Yeah. I'm stuck in a hard place. All I know is that I'm going to apply a lot more rationality to some of those trades. If I want to read, I'm going to go for the trades. Collectability later, who knows?
Well, I'm glad you talked about that, Lucy. Here's another quick tip to make cash for real. If you learn out of print trade paperbacks, lights out. I don't care who you're up against. People can be in the market for 20, 30 years, whatever. I'm so smart. They don't know the out of print trades. Nobody does, except for the people that take the time to learn them. And that stuff sells for crazy money.
Oh, wow.
I talk a little bit about it in the article that's going to drop tomorrow morning on Comic Book Invest. But, for example, the Adam Legend of the Blue Marvel trade paperback is an easy $200, maybe $250.
Oh, wow.
One just ended in a live auction earlier today. It ended after I submitted my article, so that listing isn't in there. But there's like late seasons of Buffy, certain Dark Horse Star Wars trade paperbacks, and if you can kind of keep a running total of that, guys who are pickers like our buddy Newbie, we got to give him a better name. Lucas and Mel and myself, right, or whomever it may be, that are like just sure shots that go in and like key, underpriced. Nobody knows the trades unless they've like taken the time to learn that. If you take the time to learn that, you'll crush everybody until they jump in.
I want to look into it.
Lucy, Nico is just ridiculously smart. And
thank you.
His shit be a point. Go ahead, Lucas. I'm sorry.
I want to throw a wrench into that. It's going along with what you're saying that nobody's tracking right now is omnibuses, right? Omnibuses are very expensive. They're very expensive, but all the time I'm seeing them for very undervalued,
$600.
Wow.
Okay? But you can find them out.
Yeah,
I mean, I've seen them on eBay for like $20. I mean, there's a Diamond last week had a huge deal at 75% off, and nobody was freaking grabbing that stuff up.
Yeah, nobody want to carry that shit. Shit like fucking 200 pounds. Motherfucker carry that shit.
But
mailman be mad at you. Mailman throw that shit in the fucking your steps and shit. Shit crazy. You know what's crazy? Speaking of crazy, I just got a text. An email. Mel, talk about something is killing the kids. Fourth print.
Oh, it's something's killing the children.
Yeah, I said who?
It's
I said who gives a fuck about a fourth
close
print?
enough.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, have we seen the art yet? Because the art that I see
number two.
Oh, number two. Okay.
You know what number 2 is going for?
It's going for $50, $70.
$45, $35.
This is the number 2.
Number 2 fourth print.
Yeah.
I said, what? I was like, damn, if only my people could get a copy.
It's almost every cover. It's been really nice.
Guess what I'm giving away?
Wait, let me comment. Add me to the wheel. Lucas, add me to the wheel.
Lucas, add to the wheel. But if she wins, she can add it to the wheel.
I love that book. I like every cover. It's freaking amazing.
Yo, but I didn't know the fucking fourth print was going for $35.
You know what? I just sold the first print, the first 3 covers, A, B, and C, for $150 on eBay.
Lucy, why were you pretending to be a novice earlier? What are you talking about here?
She knows what the fuck she's doing. She knows what the fuck she's doing.
giving my fucking out of print trade tips. Son Get my mouth shut.
Women
are my downfall. I never see them coming. It's brutal.
We gonna treat you nice because you're a girl. No,
I mean that in every sense. I lack.
And you know what?
The
Venom. The Venom number 3. I had 3 copies of that, and I got it because I love the cover. I'm not reading Venom. I just grabbed them because, and I've been getting them because of the art. I really like them, and I really like that Venom number 3, and it's selling like crazy, like $200, $200 and something.
No,
and
which Venom number 3? The
Venom, first print.
Which one? The 1 in 25?
Venom
or
number 3.
normal?
No, just the Venom number 3.
Yeah, because the third print raw, $600 to $300, $600.
Yeah,
and you know what? I saw that one. I remember seeing that one. There was only one on the shelf, and I really liked it, and I just kind of forgot to grab it. And I thought I had it because I remember thinking about the cover, and I could have swore I had it, but I don't. But I had the other 3.
Listen, this is something killing the kids.
Good stuff.
Let's get. I know Nico hates to hate. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. Oh, go ahead, Lucas, go ahead.
Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Solo Wookie.
Yeah. Oh, did you see my name was next?
Solo Wookie's good people. Solo Wookie's real good people. He knows Star Wars.
Congratulations.
You're Star Wars beast right there, buddy.
Yeah, they probably wanted to be a Star Wars book, but it's not. It's something killing kids.
I don't see how. I mean, with the popularity of Stranger Things, I don't see how nobody can't be looking at something that's killing kids for adoption or something. It's a great story. Yeah. It's great aesthetics, right? So they got to do something with it. It might be maybe 2 or 3 years down the line, but they've got to do something. It's too good.
I remember hearing something about it. They were gonna do something. That's why the number 1 went up so high, because they were gonna do a Netflix. But I'm not sure. But I really hope they do.
You guys have me completely fucking confused. Are you talking about girls or something is killing the children?
Something
is killing the children. Yes.
Okay.
For the longest time, I kept calling that book "Something's Killing the Kids." I'd be looking at eBay. I'd be typing that shit in eBay. Some kid, nothing come up. I'm like, that book ain't selling. I don't see no fucking sale. Something killing the kids.
I've been attributing that to your drinking, Mel.
Oh, of course.
It's just their own version of it.
It's drinking chaps, son.
The Netflix
hey, something killing the kids. He's like, look, something's killing the kids for print. And it's never eBay.
No. So you got, I don't know if you're paying attention, but there's a few guys in the chat asking questions. I think it's a good panel question, but
okay, go ahead.
The one guy says, sell or hold Venom 3 third print. The other one says,
hold.
I have that third print Venom. Should I get it graded?
Yes.
That's
true. Yes. Yeah.
Hold all that stuff.
Yeah,
Frank.
Can I be the dissenting voice?
Yes.
Yes. Sell the fucking book. Buy something that really matters.
No.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, you can make a killing right now. I don't think Nico's wrong, to be honest.
Me and Nico spoke about this shit earlier, and Nico was like, "Oh, you brought up a good point."
I'm begging you to move those books.
Sony,
the rookie over here. Yeah, please.
Sony,
my ass.
How much you sold it for, Lucy?
The first one, it was 2 weeks ago, and I sold it for $100. And then the second one, I sold it for $200.
Yeah, you know that book is $600 now, right?
Yeah.
No,
guys,
no. The
Lucy
first print, not the second print.
Spider-Gwen 24 for like $15. And that's like a $200 book, like $250 Canadian book.
But you know what? I don't feel bad about it because I know I went to a good person.
Fuck that.
Fuck that. Never look back. You did the right thing. Out the door. The worst thing in the world is staring at a book knowing that you'll never be able to sell it ever again, and that you could have sold it for an obscene amount of money.
Vinny gets it. I can see people already calling Null the cat. And Nico, you said that this is this generation's Thanos.
Okay, all I'm suggesting is this with respect to Null, for example. You can pick up a Iron Man 55 8.5 for what you can buy one of these Thanos 3 third print 9.6s for. To me, there's no comparison. Null's been around for a couple of years. Jim Starlin's Infinity Gauntlet, Thanos, Ron Lim, major motion picture, that defined a generation. Not Null. Don't get me wrong, the seeds are there, right? The seeds are there for younger readers, younger collectors, so that like 10, 20 years down the road, it'll be a big deal.
But you also got to look at this. Like,
you can get out now,
iconic,
and get
right?
back in later. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
I think, like you said, right? Like, Thanos was iconic, and then eventually we saw him in the movies. I don't know in the next, say, 10-year plan of movies, will we see Null?
Absolutely, we will.
I don't know. I don't think so. You got to think of everything they got going on. X-Men, Fantastic Four. They want to do the new Avengers, the Young Avengers, X-Men versus Avengers.
What does Sony have going on? Venom, Carnage.
Right, there you go.
That's right. That's going to come over.
Yeah.
That's going to come over because you got to think Tom Holland is going to wear the black suit eventually. He has to. He has to.
You can do Null without Miles Morales. I mean, not Miles. Without Peter Parker.
Right.
Yeah, I just don't think.
They've already broken Venom out. It's already on its way. They've already shown that there's more than one type of Venom. More symbiote. If you don't think that we're not going to see the Venom planet and it's going to be specced on in the next couple of months in Venom 2, you're out of your mind. They're definitely going to show the planet.
No, I'm just saying.
Hold on. What comes with the planet? What? No. So what comes? They're going to show the Venom planet. What's it? Kinglar? Whatever the fuck she called? They're gonna show that in that movie. They're gonna show it in the movie. Those movie books, what was that? Guardians of the Galaxy with 30, 31 or some shit like that. Those books are gonna spike. Next is Null. You're gonna see Null sooner than you think, bro. 10 years? Shit. 5 or 6.
See, that's why I want everybody to pay attention. Why I've been harping on all this stuff and it's not just centered on the Venom universe, right, or the Venom and Spider-Man universe. Because just to drop this one, Venom has already freaking fought with Miles Morales. Don't forget that. Yeah. So he obviously can already be integrated in that. But then right now, the way they're working it right now is Null and Thor, Null and Galactus, Null and Fantastic Four. So that's all that stuff is in the play right now. The way Donny Cates has worked all that stuff in. So don't forget all that. There's thousands of ways they can work all that out. It's just that Sony might have to freaking give permission to Marvel to do their own thing over there. But the Sony could just
Sony don't need Marvel, right. And you're gonna see Null.
Exactly. They've already done.
Yeah.
They've already
done just briefly, the suggestion by someone in your chat that I missed out on any of these fucking books is kind of.
Give a fuck.
I've sold. Yeah, I bought, sold.
Nego does not give a fuck.
No fuck. But more importantly, the issue is kind of this, right? And take it for what you want. I don't think you're going to see a lot of depreciation in value of these books like immediately. I do think you're going to see. As we roll into 2021, 2022, the Null books are going to come down. They just are.
No way.
We'll see if I'm right. We'll see if I'm right. You can fucking rewind the tape. But let me tell you why I think it's problematic to go back, to the Null bucket for Sony and Marvel. One simple reason: the rights are complicated. Okay. Just like Spider-Man, the rights are complicated. By that I mean, look, I'm not privy to the contract, but I do know that there's an argument that Null arises in Thor. There's an argument that he arises in Venom. depending on which book the character comes from, there's different arguments that are going to be made by lawyers at Sony and Disney that are going to say, no, this is our character, no, that's our character. And here's what I think is going to happen. Disney's going to go another direction. Sony's going to go another direction. They're not going to need to do that. Now, maybe they can get together and play nice 10, 15 years down the road. Hell, Disney could buy Sony 10, 15 years down the road.
Disney can't buy shit. The stocks of shit. They can't open up the fucking park.
We'll see how that goes. I mean, Mel, we'll see how that one goes too.
Listen,
anyway, back to the end of sort of my my sort of dissertation on all of this. If you're Disney, you're going towards Secret Wars.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you're Sony, you're just along for the fucking ride.
You're going towards Null. If you're Sony.
With who? I mean, they can't make him the big bad for Miles. They're going to do Miles.
You have Venom and Carnage.
I think even Miles is a way off. Like, they'll do the Spider-Verse 2, the animated, but for real live action, I think it's going to be a while. I think they know what they had with Infinity War and Endgame, where the question was, how are we going to get all these characters and make it successful? And they showed that they could. Now they're probably thinking, you know what? We could probably do Secret Wars. And it's going to be dope. I think that's the next big thing, to be honest. I don't know.
Who? All right, so listen. All right, so can't say he doesn't know it.
Okay, so if for the record, Woody, our buddy Woody, Cletus Cassidy, Woody Harrelson, what's he? 75 fucking years old when he stars in the Null story.
Samuel Jackson and Captain Marvel.
There you go.
They'll do one of those holograms, Nico.
Are they gonna roll his ass out? I mean, I'm done with it. I'm not trying to argue about it. It's my take. I certainly respect you guys' opinion. I didn't see this coming.
So let me be rude for a second. So because somebody says no isn't owned by Sony. You must not be paying attention to what Nico said. There is a topical confusion over who owns him, right? And that's what's beautiful about the storyline. That's what I've been freaking putting all these PowerPoints together for, right? Because there's Thor, there's Galactus, there's Fantastic Four. He's everywhere. There's ambiguity with who the freak is Black Winter, right? There's the Black King that's out there. I even showed that freaking IDW, they were pulling out the freaking Negro sword, right? So he's all over the place. The darkness, the blackness, the negative zone, the black zone, the ozone, the cancerverse. There's all types of stuff that's going on there, and there's all these different writers with different freaking publications that are putting this stuff out. So every single one, whether it be Sony or Marvel, they can freaking put them out there. They just might not call them null. But there's going to be an entity that they're going to put out there, and they've already started planting the seeds already.
And let me say this: Null's villain or Null's person he don't fuck with is not Spider-Man. He don't give a fuck about Spider. He don't give a fuck about Miles. Null's motherfucker he fucks with is Venom. Venom is owned by Sony. Null brings Sony in, and you can bring in Carnage in. Null don't give a fuck about Spider-Man.
I mean, I just think it's going to take a decade to show
that's the thing. Like, for people that don't understand, like, they're bringing X-Men and Fantastic Four. Like,
that's Marvel.
I know, I understand that, but like, just look at how long it took for them to get all the Avengers and everything going. Like, it literally was almost 10 to 15 years. So, like, I think what Nico and me are trying to say is, like, maybe sell that book because it's gonna be.
Yeah, I think
anything
are back in later.
Time. Well, if you're selling Venom 3 third prints, let me know. I will buy. Put it like that.
I will always be an advocate of hold on to your money. Stay as liquid as you can, right? Because you never know when all these books are going to come down, and you're just going to be sitting there with your monies. Freaking just grabbing all those freaking cheap books that were the hot books maybe like a year or 3 months ago, and now they're down. So that's why I'm always
Lucas. One that I think you liked. I think we talked about it on a prior podcast. I don't know if it was Drunken Chatter, if it was a different one. Was the Kamala Khan 1 in 50 Marvel .1? It was like $400. I know I was talking to Mel about it earlier today. it's like $4,000 or something today. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah.
I think he's coming, but like not. I don't know.
So there's a video.
$4,000
So next month there's a video game, the Avengers video game, and that will be her first adaptation. She will be in that. She's going to have her own little storyline in there. So just like the news about the Miles Morales going to be in the PlayStation game, she's got her own thing. She doesn't have her own video game, but she has her own storyline coming up. So that means that Marvel or somebody out there is trying to push and make her a thing that the young folks will understand. So, do I see her going as hot as Miles Morales? No, because my sons, once again, my sons, they know Miles Morales. They don't really understand the whole deal behind Kamala Khan yet, because that's the once you start putting together like, hey, she's Miss Marvel, but she's not Captain Marvel and everything. That's too confusing for them. But you got the Miles Morales black suit and everything. But if you're telling me that book right now is $4,000, when I told everybody years ago,
I exaggerated a little bit. It was like, I think it was down to like $650, and I want to say the sale
that's still
today
too
was
much.
like,
That's still too much.
well, I think the sale today was like $3,800.
Oh, jeez.
Do I have that right, Mel? Do you remember?
It was something crazy.
Mal, go
Because I
ahead.
looked at
pay that much
it's
money for
1
that
in
book.
75. It's the first full appearance, right? There's a McNiven
Oh,
cover.
let me look it up right now.
Yeah.
Mel, go highlight that comment of Dakota Cave. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sorry.
It's Canadian.
Yeah, the Noble. Yeah.
No books are going down the story. You're cool. Let him go down when the story's over. No, it's not going any fucking. Yo, bro, the fucking.
I dare you,
hold on.
motherfuckers, to go ahead and start selling it. Go ahead.
Bro,
I'm pretty liquid enough. I'm gonna buy all that shit.
Let's promise we all meet in 10 years.
There y'all.
the motherfucking book don't come out until fucking November. Bro, we ain't even fucking August yet. Motherfuckers still got barbecue grills out. This motherfucking book come out in November?
Well,
And you talking about prices going down? Are you fucking kidding me?
The miniseries starts in November.
That snow's gonna be the ground. Motherfucker, we're barbecuing right now, bro.
Well, but I mean, like, it's going to take a lot longer than that. You'll be null Christmas, the whole nine. And again,
Milk your cow. Milk. What other bigger villain there is in Marvel right now? I'll wait.
I'll wait.
The Empire? No, the fuck he's not.
No, I mean, dude, he's the number one people's champ. Dude.
Say it again.
He's the people's champ, right? No question about it. My point,
in history,
again, and I'm not trying to beat a dead horse here. I'm just saying, if you can trust your buddy George, get out at the fucking top.
That's the
pop
scary
out,
part. That's the
probably
scary
somewhere
part.
around fall. Lord only knows how high it'll go. Mel,
Why would
the 90s might go to $2,000 for all I
Why would it top out at 4? Why would it top out at 4 when the fucking big null event comes out in fucking November?
No, I think it'll top out somewhere around the fall, maybe a little bit before Christmas. It kind of depends on spending, where the economy goes. It's a strange time. But what do I want to be in?
Stimulus coming.
Yeah, what do I want to be in? Not modern fucking spec, bro. I want to be in like Silver Age.
Yeah, you're right.
Golden Age.
You're
and
right.
You can buy big books like Never Gonna Go Down, fucking tried and true 100-year fucking comic book.
Exactly. Yo, no, isn't Dr. Frost.
No, but I think what Nico's trying to say is, like, if you can get $600-700 for your null book now, why wouldn't you invest that money in silver when you know it's just going to hold up, right?
Because
I wouldn't necessarily buy silver. I'd buy gold. But
I don't want to do that. I mean, bro. I mean, we're talking about comics. We ain't talking about fucking commodities.
I'm talking about Golden Age books.
I thought. I thought that's the fucking orange. Fuck it.
Like I think early Fantastic Four, for sure.
I'm glad we're having fun with us, Lucy.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just laughing.
Hey, so Lucy, your favorite female character right now?
Right now, I'm trying to get whatever Rogue. I've been trying to get. I talked about it with Newbie.
Yeah, she was on the show.
Yeah, I've been the annual number 10.
Rogue.
And I just bought Marvel Superheroes, and it's when I think she takes Carol Danvers' powers.
Mm.
And I'm trying right now wherever she just kind of her first appearance or her second appearance. So I'm trying to get
Actually, Mel,
where
check this
anything
out. I just got
about
this
Rogue.
today.
Avengers Annual number 10, 1981 made her first X-book appearance, and Uncanny X-Men number 158.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
you
so-
got there? You give that away?
No, I'm not giving this away, man. I just got it today. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
No, you know what? I got a book I can give away.
Hold on. What you got? It may have been a bullshit. Bad boy, put that shit back in that goddamn box.
Wait, which one was that one? That was the free comic book there. Right?
Yeah,
That's not the Momoko. Okay.
I like how you went full screen there.
That shit back in that goddamn box.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck anybody's comparing Null to Dr. Fry. That's fucking stupid. That's silly. And that Dr. Fry book, somebody in the chat, there's straw man arguments.
Wait, that was Marvel Hulk number 2. Oh, wait, that was
that cover by, dude. That's just
yeah,
cover by.
that
Who's comparing that?
Yeah, that
I
Gerard
told fucking
Pino.
people to sell that thing when it was fucking some outrageous amount of money too. They didn't listen to me.
$800. That was $800 raw.
Yeah, now they're stuck
I know
with
because
it.
I sold them. I sold them like a motherfucker. I was like, I was just fucking around because I was like, man, these motherfuckers are fake. Put that one up, sold. I was like, oh shit.
Whoa! Are you giving those away?
Yeah, it's going in the box, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna get out and then go on the back then. I want that.
It's going in the box, bro. Come on, bro.
You know what?
So hold up. So let's get back to what Lucy was saying. She's talking about Rogue, right?
Yeah,
right.
Her book is incredibly undervalued right now.
Rogue?
This is what
Yeah.
Nico's saying, and it's
And you know
because I forget who does the X-Men movies, but they've been fucking her up. So that's something to pay attention to.
Yeah.
When
Dude,
a movie
I paid
production,
$100 for that 9.2. That 9.2.
good.
And on
Hey,
that's
good on
Canadian too. So 100 Canadian for that 9.2.
that's good on you.
Wow.
But when these
I
movie
didn't see
production
it.
film companies they fuck up a character or fuck up the X-Men, take a look at all those characters right now that are incredibly undervalued. Because once Marvel, the MCU, starts pulling those guys in and does them right,
Gambit. I've been talking about Gambit for years. I'm telling you guys right now,
Yeah.
Rogue and Gambit are the ones you want to play with. I would stay away from Jubilee. I think that Gambit and Rogue, if you're looking at
nobody gives a fuck about no Jubilee.
yeah, if you're looking to buy a book to make money, definitely buy the Gambit.
Yo,
Rogue.
that sister book you're giving away for your 1,000 subscriber. That's a nice segue, and then I do want to talk about that book. So segue to your giveaway, bro.
Yeah, so I'm giving these two books away once I hit 1,000. I think I'm at like a 930, something like that. So all you got to do is subscribe. So you got cameo appearance of Gambit, new edition, and the first appearance of Mr. Sinister. Both. All you got to do is just sub. That's it.
Mr. Sinister could be up there with some serious shit if they do it right.
Sinister is gonna be like Thanos to me. The people that are on Omega Red. I mean, I wouldn't put too much money into Omega Red, to be honest with you. I think Omega Red would probably be a one and done. I think Mr. Sinister could be a villain that you might be able to carry through a few movies.
I ain't mad at that. I am not mad at that. You said what you giving away? No, you wasn't giving away shit. You took Horizon down. Fuck that.
Oh, hold on. I'll sweeten it. Hold on.
Hello, what you got? What you got? No, man. No. This is Drunken Chat, son. What the fuck is you talking about? That motherfucker put a free book. We gonna Nico gave away the first Luke Cage. Motherfucker gave away the free book.
Stop paying attention when you talk. But hey, so here's what I was trying to figure out is like, are there any really good Rogue variants? And I know there's that. It's like a X-Men 12. But I think it's a store variant. That's like a Savage Land cover. So I kind of like it, but I'm not really a store variant kind of guy. The tough thing about Rogue's first appearance, I think, is she's not on the cover. It suffers in the same way that the first appearance of Zatanna suffers, right? Like that Hawkman 4 book would be 4 times as expensive.
Nico, are you like me where you want like the first? I prefer my character.
I don't really give a fuck about like my own personal preferences. So, like, what I care about is what other people care about.
Yeah.
Right? Because like now, when it gets into like what does George really like, I like really old, expensive shit that you can't buy on eBay because it comes up like once or twice a year. But when it comes to like how to make money buying and selling comics, it's really about what do other people like.
Absolutely.
And like, you know, what are other people, better yet, what are other people gonna like? So, you know, I just kind of like try to predict the trends, you know what I mean? So like, but you're like the ideal person, right? You apparently have not been in comics for 20 fucking years and aren't as jaded as somebody like me, which means you've got that like emotional connection with books. Talk about like, do you like? I'm like, I don't know. No, I don't. The fuck that.
I think it's a one. Like,
I think your observations are more important for you know, everybody else to listen to about that kind of stuff than like my ramblings. And I wish I could do more of what you're doing because I think your generation is what
I'm
created.
32. I'm 32.
I just mean like generation of comics. Like when did you start?
Hey guys, I think I'm gonna need to go.
Hi Lucy. It was really a pleasure meeting you.
Definitely.
I'm incredibly scared of you. And look forward to seeing you at a show and you buying all of the books that I didn't know were worth as much money as they are from me, and then turning around and selling them for much more on eBay.
I think she froze, but Lucy, thank you definitely for coming on.
She's a beast, dude.
Yeah, I like her. She's real cool people.
Yeah,
first lady of Drunken Chat.
Yeah. Yeah, she was on my show, man. I had a lot of fun with her. Go check that segment out. I do this women in comics segment.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
And
so how long have you been collecting?
I've been collecting since about 2012.
What the fuck is with this newbie shit? All these guys are sandbagging me, dude. They're like sand traps.
Dude, he's
been at it for almost a decade. Newbie.
I was doing pretty good, and then you know, I ran into, well, I didn't run into, but I had like a shitty ex-girlfriend, basically told me to sell everything. I turned about 25 and she was like, you know, you're kind of being a man, you should probably sell everything. And
what?
Yeah.
Did you have the go fuck yourself comic book where you know what I'm talking about? Like the famous one, like I hope you rot in hell. The one signed book. You know what I'm talking about, guys?
No.
Lucas knows the one I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Man.
exactly.
And then I met my girl now, and she was like, man, if that's what you like, go buy it, go sell it. Like there's weeks, man, where she's like, did you buy a new book yet? I'm like, no. And she's like, go buy a book. And I'm like, what? Like, so yeah, I'm kind of lucky.
What's with the newbie shit? I thought you got into comics like 6 months ago or something.
No, man. I just started YouTube maybe like 3 months ago. That's about it. But,
books over bitches.
Well,
yeah, but you know what? It's tough. Like, I think today's, and I kind of treat myself like you, Nico. Like a few years back, collecting, like even like 5-6 years ago, it's different than what it is now. I think there's more just people who are into it. Just trying to like get information to buy a book and then flip it. Like I know personally, there's a guy that's always on me, and he's like, man, what book can I go buy for $5 and sell it in an hour for 50? And I'm like, well, there really isn't. Like I can't tell you.
You know what? I used to be that guy, and you should tell him what the person told me. Don't do that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Don't go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're not in the comics, I wouldn't.
What did I tell you, Mel?
I wouldn't suggest it. You know what I mean? Because then you're gonna end up with books that you don't like. Like you're gonna end up with books that are just books. They don't mean anything to you. And maybe you're gonna let them go for basically peanuts because you don't know what the hell you have.
When I started comic book podcast with a person with defects, I was raw. I mean, the rawest of raw. I hated CGC. I said fuck a CGC. Now I only get books to send to CGC now, and I'm gonna get a bin to put these books in, and I'm not gonna sell. Like I used to sell comics for fucking haircut money, and I don't have to do that anymore. I'm gonna be selling these books, or I'm gonna give them away.
Dude, when you told me today you were getting a haircut, I was driving. I laughed so hard I almost wrecked my car. Because that's what like Mel would always like. We'd talk and he'd be like, I'd be like, Mel, buy this with this crazy amount of money that he's making from selling X, Y, or Z. And he's like, nah, dude, I need haircut money. And I'm like, come on, man.
So you don't know the struggle, bro. I was getting. I can tell you that because I ain't getting this shit no more, bro. You know what my check was every 2 weeks? $879.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Wow.
You think I need to fucking flip fucking books, bro? I guess I did.
You know,
yeah.
I don't know if I should say this. Maybe it'll come back to burn me, but you know what? One of the big reasons I got into the YouTube was to help new collectors. Is basically definitely buy what you want, but be smart. You know, like if you can find a raw book. If you can find a raw book under $20 and it's worth something, and then you can get it graded and then sell it for $100, $150, do it, because that's how you're going to make money. I know that's worked for me. You know, I picked up issues that people are like, oh, it's only a 3.0 or 4.0. Okay, but you realize it's Fantastic Four. It's early Fantastic Four. And then I grade it, and then I flip it for almost triple. You know, like some people just – They want a high grade of something, but they're overpaying. So they'll pay like $200 and expect to get 3 in like 24 hours. It's not going to happen, right? So I don't know. That's just what works for me.
So I don't mean to cut you off. Milo did a roll cover. I'm buying that shit right now.
Milo.
Yeah.
Milo Monero. You know who Milo Monero is?
Yeah.
You do?
What is it? I can't remember.
Hold on, let's see here. None.
Pull that shit up. I need that.
They're not on eBay.
Yeah. A newbie, but yeah, man, we need to get together and do a video on how to pack shit, because some of this shit I still be getting.
Dude, I got a book. I got a book this week. I literally tore it. Came on in like just an envelope. I tore it open. I pulled it out. The cardboard was not taped. The book was not taped. Thank God I played shortstop when I was 7 years old. Like literally, like I'm like, what the hell is this? Like it's crazy, man. If you're not gonna package your books properly, don't sell books.
But I'll put it out. We need to show them the way. We need to put more videos out, put more instruction out there, because I'll tell you what, man. If it wasn't for Impressible Defects and Sean constantly, and I forget the name of the other guy.
Boy.
No, the asshole.
Jimmy?
No, the other asshole.
Trey?
Yeah, Trey. You know, they were constantly harping about packaging books and how to package the books and the right materials to do all that stuff, man. And it not only made it freaking better, but it made it even easier. I was just trying to find shit in my freaking house. I already had the stuff. The stuff was pretty cheap. Bango, man, freaking. So shout out to those guys.
Jimmy, when Jimmy was packing the books, his shit was bulletproof, dude. And you fucking put this cardboard shit on there. Oh, bro, his packing methods was insane.
I remember. I think it was like a month ago. I just got this guy from Toronto. So Toronto's about like 40 minutes from me, and man, I got this book. I bought 2 slabs from him. And in my video, I had to fast track it because it literally took me forever to open it because it was so tight, it was so well packaged. And when I was opening it, I'm like, God damn it, this is so annoying. This is so bullshit. But you know what? At the end of the day, when you open that package, you're like, you know what? Thank God this guy did it like this, because like at least books are protected, right?
Was it Jimmy?
No. It wasn't Jimmy.
Yo, he sent me some shit. I'm like, yo, dude, I'm slicing shit with the fucking razor on the side with the tape. I'm like, yo, son, what the fuck? It's me. I don't know. I'm like, dude, yo,
I finally found the damn book.
Send it to me. I want it.
That Rogue one?
Yeah,
you're not gonna find that.
There's none for sale. They pop up. They're not super expensive. It's Savage Wolverine 2 variant. You know, I mean, so that's something like, again, you're gonna have a ton of time to pick those up, right? Like if that goes on however many people you have listening live, 50 people's saved searches, 35 of them are going to forget about it entirely. 15 of them are going to not give a shit. Maybe you're competing against one other guy, so don't worry. It'll be years before it's Rogue on the big screen.
Is it Savage Wolverine?
Savage Wolverine 2 variant.
I love those ghost books, man. I got a ghost book for you guys.
It's not an expensive book, dude. I mean, it's like a 9.8 just sold out of Canada for $140.
This is a nice ghost book. If you're into Venom, which I am, this is a nice ghost book.
Okay. Yeah. I'm with that. Yeah.
This is Harry Osborn, first Venom. He becomes Venom.
Harry Osborn.
Yeah, this is a ghost book.
You know what? There's another one. There's the same title with Spider-Man and Deadpool.
Which one?
Mel, turn your TV down. You're annoying people in the that are listening.
Oh, okay, my fault. That's Billy Idol. He got ears like a wolf. Hold on.
Man's got skills. So where the hell did this newbie comic stuff come from? I feel like you guys fucking conned me. He's not a newbie. She didn't need any tips. She's killing him with the something's killing the children. They're like, hey, let's fucking drag Nico on here. We're gonna make him look like an arrogant prick. He already talks about those stupid fucking Golden Age books. Now he's gonna motherfuck me on the Noel books.
But Nico, that is a perspective that we do need. We need that Silver Age, Golden Age perspective. We need. I mean, because
kind to me, Lucas. I don't deserve it. I deserve nothing.
I mean, unless I really have a reason. Yeah, unless I really have a reason to go back and research stuff. I'm not going back to research.
I'm more Silver Age than anything, though, Nico. I think.
Yeah, I'm not a silver guy. I'm a gold guy.
Yeah, see gold when it comes to
gold.
For the
record, when it comes to silver, I like FF and X-Men. I think you're.
Yeah, that's where your money is. Yeah, when it comes to gold, though, I have no idea. Like somebody could be like, "This is it," and I'm like,
"Well." And when I was talking to Lucy about the trade paperbacks, I mean, I think, again, I hate to kind of like, I just wrote this article, so I keep talking about the shit I wrote it in the fucking article. Apologize, but I was talking about how like. For me, like the most important thing I can do to get better at comics is to learn about stuff that I don't already know about.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to like just hear the sound of my own voice talk about the shit that I already like or that I already know about. I want to like learn more about magazines. Like I'd love to know what Lucas thinks about the anime stuff. I think Mel's really helped me kind of like understand African American characters a little bit better. He gave me a much better appreciation, for example, for our forthcoming HBO series, fingers crossed.
Yeah. So Nico, I'm gonna put you on something. I was talking to Mel V about this the other day. The first appearance of The Death Dealer by Frank Frazetta.
Yep.
Ooh, where in the hell is that?
Yeah.
Is that in Erie magazine or where?
Not in a magazine.
No.
Where is it?
It's on a record.
Oh wow.
It's on a record. It's called the Molly Hatchet record.
Oh, no shit. It's on the fucking Molly Hatchet record. All right.
Right. So here's the deal. That record went platinum. However, what I found out was that there was another edition that was pushed out solely to TV or radio stations.
Wow.
Back then, there was only a limited number. There wasn't that many amount of TV stations. So there has to be a very limited amount of those editions out there.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant.
And I only found one, and that one was out there last week ago, and I bought it, so that's on its way here. But all the other,
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, all the other editions that are out there are to the public, but there's only so many that were going straight to radio stations. So if you ever pass by a record thing, record store, and they say, hey, we got limited stuff, go ahead and check for that. It's called, I forget the name of the record. I'm going to have to check again for it, but there is a Frank Frazetta Molly Hatchet. He's got several, but there's this one with the Death Dealer on there. Check for that one.
And then you know what's crazy? And then my lack of knowledge of old ass fucking books. Lucas said, "Yeah, I'm looking for that Tim Hope." I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna look."
Which one?
The Ghost Rider. I said, Listen. This is gonna make you laugh. Like, I'm gonna go to the record store and find a Tim Hope for you. He said, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Oh, buddy.
So
That's
so
good stuff.
so it's not that stupid a question because Tim Holt he did sing, right?
Right.
but he also had the comic book. So
Not what I was talking about.
Yeah.
It's awesome though.
But so what a lot of people don't know is that the first appearance of Ghost Rider was not in that, I forget what the number whatever it was, but it was in Tim Holt. And I forget the number of that one is maybe
like
number 11, right? 11.
Yeah.
But that character that became a Ghost Rider, his name was Calico Kid. That one was in Tim Holt number 6.
Woo! There we go. Strong.
Lucas is a beast. Dude.
So
I've always promoted Lucas. Back, I know what's crazy. Hold on, let me make sure this is true. Hold on, let me
Yeah.
Yeah, keep talking.
I got some Frazetta shit I think you'll like. Check this out. So this is Frank Frazetta giving Clint Eastwood the original art for the movie The Gauntlet.
Hold on, let me
And then it's got these movie posters. I don't know if you can see it. It's not as nice as I want it to be. But can you kind of see the art?
yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, those original movie posters are dirt cheap. I've been thinking more and more about like original movie posters that were in the theaters. It seems to me that there's just got to be an interest in that. And like, I don't know, what's your guys' favorite movie? And why the fuck don't you have the original movie poster of those movies, right? Like, I don't know why I don't have like Pulp Fiction or The Godfather Part 2 or whatever. Like, I finally got a Star Wars one, but they're relatively inexpensive for the amount of paper that we deal with. It just doesn't make sense to not have those kinds of things. They're easy to store, and it's in our wheelhouse.
Yeah.
So,
Did CGCs just start certifying those?
Again, I've got to figure this out because I keep like asking people that, and I'm like you. I don't have like a real good answer. I know that they do posters, right? But the way I understood it was concert posters, right? And then I was talking to somebody else, and they're like, no, we talked to them, and they said that we can put big posters. Just we use a thinner material, and I'm like, well, fuck, I'd rather have that guy in a nicer material graded by CGC than in this like goofy sleeve with a piece of cardboard behind it that I got at like a Radio Shack or something.
Sure. So the difficulty with posters and the value is that Vice's comic books, there are ways to replicate how old it is, right? So I could just probably make one in my basement if I had the right equipment, and then somehow age it, just like you would age a whiskey or a fine bottle of wine. There are ways to replicate the process. But I love that idea. I love the art, right? Because when you think about it, like that Star Wars poster behind you, there's a way to figure out how many of those were printed. Easy, because all I got to do is figure out how many movie theaters were actually out there the year that movie came out.
Okay, so and again, I'm not I know nothing about this shit, right? But I do know from like listening to somebody that does that there's a national film something organization, and they catalog them by the little serial numbers that are on them. And so then like there's huge money, like hundreds of thousands of dollars in the super duper old like 1930s movie posters, and that shit is usually collected by like film directors, film producers, because I remember reading a story once about some sort of like, I don't know if it was like an arrest or a divorce or whatever on Deadline or the Hollywood Reporter, and they were like, there was $6 million worth of these original movie posters. So, but I think unlike comics, there just hasn't been the rapid acceleration in value of the later years of these things.
That is some great insight.
It's food for thought. I don't have like a lot of insight about it, but I know like with the toys and shit, how like the video games have taken off now that they've started grading them. I just wonder how far away we are from the posters.
Well, we shouldn't be, because especially when you talk about that stuff from like the 1920s and 1930s, I mean that stuff is going to come up again. Like I would, for instance, I love that old stuff, right? Gone with the Wind. I love those old westerns.
Right.
I would love to have those.
Imagine having a Charlie Chaplin poster or something.
Oh, that would be amazing, right? I would love to freaking decorate my walls with that type of stuff, but I'm not sure. There's not a lot of people tracking that stuff. There's not a lot of people searching for that stuff, so that's going to be kind of
no.
hard.
And I'm like you. I'm nervous about the counterfeits. So I was on a dig I told Mel about earlier today. It was the most ridiculous thing in the world, but the guy was like, "Oh, I've got the first 10 Pokemon cards or something," and I'm like, "Well, I know a Charizard sells for like 20 grand because I watched Jesus and Mira roast some dude for having like an epileptic fit when he pulled a Charizard out of a pack." But I don't know if this guy's got a real one or a fake one, and I'm not about to give him like whatever amount of money because he was just some. I don't even want to get into it.
Man, when I was growing up, there was like 150, man. Now you talk to these card people or the Pokemon people, there's like 1,000. I mean, I could be exaggerating, but I don't know. I grew up with just 150, I think 151 with Mewtwo. But yeah, I'm in the same category as you, Nico. Like there was a guy, I remember, he's like, "Oh, is there a card you're looking for?" I'm like, honestly, I'm old school. I just want the Charizard. And he was trying to sell me like a bunch of these things that I didn't even know the names of, man. It was, yeah.
Well, no, he had the Charizard. He had like the, I don't know, first 10 or something, allegedly. I just wouldn't know, much like the posters, like, I don't know if it's fucking real.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm lucky that I can tell if a comic book has been restored.
Yeah.
I bet like, maybe 95 out of 100. I've worked decades to get to that percentage. Like,
yeah.
I got no shot against these other guys.
Yeah.
Dude, Lucas, do you think we're ever going to get 100 live listeners?
Yeah, I mean, we've had it before at one time. Today I saw us at like 70. So yeah, we'll be there.
I really want to get this back. I wanted to give a shout out to Emiliano Beggs, who is designing the Drunken box. I want to give these books away, but
I want to give a shout out to Michael Palmer because we become friends because he just says that he works at a theater and he's got a bunch of posters. So yeah, shout out to him.
Shout out to Michael Palmer.
Yeah.
I like Iron Man, so if you have any, let me know.
Yeah, I do have a question for the listeners though, because I do understand that 1 o'clock in the morning might be a bit of a stretch for them. So, is there a better time that you would love to see us do a show?
No, it's not going to be better. It's not going to be a better time because I'm doing Hot 10, and then I hop right on.
You know what? I think what you guys have. I think you guys have a niche. You know what I mean? Like you guys are at a time where there's nothing going on. But I would probably look at, obviously, like we don't know what the world is going to look like when we go back to like normalcy, so like that's going to be something that you guys might have to look at, like switching times. Cause like, you got to think, I mean, how many of these people in the chat are going to be, out on a Friday night, drinking, partying, things like that. Right.
Bro, when last year at this time, when we were getting 1,000. On a Friday night.
That's
back
crazy.
when it was no Corona.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, we just gotta find that good time that everybody was down with.
I think you guys are good, man. I don't mind it. I just the last couple of Saturdays I have like work or fucking golf to go to. So.
See, but the thing is, I really want to give away this Drunken box. I mean, because
you can give it away, dude. Newbie comment.
No. We got to reset. I'm not gonna give $2,000 worth of shit away, and that I'm not gonna do. And I don't know how drunk I am. Parameters have to be met, and it's
what I think is also crazy, Mel, is when we first met, we were chatting. I thought you were West Coast because of how
late to be on.
Yeah, man, I thought you were West Coast, but then I found out you were like basically
NYC, baby.
I'm like, holy crap!
Stone's throw away from Yankee Stadium, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But it's like I want to give these books away. I don't want to keep them. And it's gonna be a tough road. I'm gonna give something away. If we don't meet our thresholds, I will be disappointed. But something will still be given away. But it won't be the Drunken box. Yeah, Lucas, I'm sorry.
So far, I've only gotten one subscription to the Drunken Chat Son.
How?
Azores Tigre is the only one that's actually sent an email so far.
He's the beast.
The only one.
No, explain that again. Explain the
pull box. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull up.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna pull up the actual site. I'm gonna pull up the preview site.
Mel, what are you doing that? What? Give me a spec book you would recommend right now.
A spec book right now?
Give me a book like if the shop opened right now, you'd be there getting it.
That's not a dollar bin spec because dollar bin been killing it.
I know. Fuck, man.
Oh, Thor 2.
Thor 2?
Thor 2. If you can find a Thor 2, they're still on the show. If you can find a Thor 2 that has a Strange Academy preview on it, even if it's a third or fourth print, I mean that's a double win whammy, you know.
I'll be honest, man. I'm going to be honest with you right now, and everybody listening to how serious I am when I say, go follow what Dollar Bin says.
Yeah.
I've probably purchased every book Dollar Bin has put out there, and I'm glad I did. To be honest with you.
And you know what's crazy? He's got him on his right, and.
He does his homework. He does his research. Like, he takes this very serious. But guys, like, go sub him up. Go check him out. He knows his stuff, man. Like, he does a lot of research.
The thing is about going to the like. If it wasn't for Drunken Chat Son, if it wasn't for motherfuckers talking about Magic the week before, no, they're serious. Those Strange Academy were still in the shows in Midtown. The week before, I don't know whoever listening and put it wherever they put it on at. Nobody was talking about Strange Academy. I mean, the people were, but not like how we were talking about it.
I was high on that Peach Momoko one. The one.
Hold on. I picked up 10.
10
of the regular cover, and I bought them. Next thing I know, it was everywhere. That's $30. I've been giving these shits away. I might give one away tonight. No, I'm not. No, I'm giving one away next week. Remind me to give one away.
The Peach Momoko ones when they came out.
No, man.
I bought 2 of those, and I've already sold them.
I hate store variants, but I've been buying store variants lately.
Yeah.
But I'm not sucking dick to get a fucking a lot of ticket to fucking to stand in line for. I'm not doing that.
Man, I hate how that works though, eh? Like. Right now, I'm like, you know what? Fuck those. I don't want those. But then, like, one comes up, and I get an email, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta get.
Listen, that Ronin cover, the last Ronin Peach Momoko, that shit was great. Yeah. And I'm glad I got what I got, but I wasn't fucking. I didn't want to fucking just, I gotta go to join Facebook and I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? If I ever do a variant, it's gonna be straight up one per customer, first 500 motherfuckers.
Yeah,
and that's it. And I want it to be a legit 500. I don't want these extra copies and shit. Yeah, I don't want. But that's the hard part,
right? Yeah. So that is in the works. We are working on it.
We are,
motherfuckers. Yeah, we're working on it, man. We're working on it. But y'all motherfuckers gotta freaking gotta fucking give me emails so I can freaking so we can get this shit done.
Jason, I'll tell you right now from personal experience. I don't know Lucas too well. I'm getting to know him, but I know Dollar Bin. I'm telling you, man, this guy reads like nonstop. Like he will question every page basically like 10 times over. He knows his stuff. So yeah, definitely check him out. Check Lucas out. They're 2 of the best.
And fucking listen, Gary Nelson with Nico. They got a show called Spectacles Club, bro.
Yeah, and Nico, yeah.
Motherfucker, I made a motherfucking sheet for them. They never use it, so fuck y'all for not using my sheet that I made for y'all. But I made a sheet for the listeners. They can fucking write down the book because it'll be going so crazy. Listen, it's book.
Hey,
there you go.
Before I go, can we talk about one?
Yes.
One thing.
Right. It better be outlawed.
It's not outlawed. We can talk about that too. But
it's like a $500 book, man.
Can I get the big screen?
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's deep.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. So I want to give a shout out to my presser, Nerd Box Comics. I think he might be the best in the game.
He's not Sean. His name is not Sean.
I gave him this piece of trash. Can you see what this looks like? A 0.5 sold for $1,200. Look how it's ragged and rough.
Jeez.
I see at the bottom, like spit coffee on it and digging in your butt with it.
Okay. And he did that to it. Oh, I wish I had a better.
How much?
Guys, it's like he's a beast. It's like nothing I've ever seen in my fat.
How much though?
The point is, reach out, Nerdbox Comics. He's just.
I give a shout out, man. Come on.
He's a genius.
Can we get a drug chat special?
I don't. He's an old man like me. He's 40 going on 80, and
I'm fucking 44.
He's definitely already asleep. I know, Mel, but
he's already.
We don't all have your stamina. Retro comic nerd. I'm sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
See you, my friend. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Retro, what up, baby?
Man, I'm still driving. I had to get in though. I've been watching you guys the whole time. I'm trying to get home.
I feel like if there was cameras inside the white Bronco, this is what it would look like. It's an OJ reference to your youngins.
Yeah. No. But yeah, I just wanted to get in, talk. I'm on the road still. I'm almost home, but
I mean, what time we gonna get home? I don't want you to have an accident, bro.
I'll get home like in another hour and a half.
Whew. I don't know. We might be on.
Newbie will be sleeping.
Yeah, newbie be sleeping. Newbie,
Hey,
you can't come. You can't
In like 10 minutes.
But I do want to say that whole Thor 2 preview. I was talking a lot about that in the comments last week, and everybody was like, "Oh, it's just a preview. It's just a preview."
Look at it now.
That was going to happen.
Look at it now. But the thing is, the thing about Thor 2, it's got so much going for it already, and you add Strange Academy to it.
Right, and that's what I was saying in the comments. Like, I thought that book would have been had perfect storm because it had first appearances and the first cameo, even with the preview. So I don't know. Granted, the preview is in many other books, but if anyone's going to benefit from it, it's going to be Thor number 2.
Yeah, the preview stuff's weird, right? Like
it is.
You know what I mean? Like, so the preview of The Walking Dead, the preview of Invincible, even though they're in rare books, no one cares, right? And then they're worth nothing. And then you take like another book, people pay attention to it, and it just goes bananas with a single page or like an ad on the back cover, and it's hard for me to kind of like sort of predict that stuff. More difficult really than maybe anything in the market, except for maybe these second, third, fourth prints, because Christ, Lord knows I have no idea what's going on there, but it's just interesting. If you guys have any like factors that you think, because traditional ones like rarity don't seem to kind of like matter.
I think it's a crapshoot. He's like, look at everyone wants the Malibu Sun Spawn preview. You know what I'm saying? Like
the point.
It's a crapshoot. It's, like, I don't know. and I kind of brought that up last week in the chat with Teen Titans and DC Presents. You know, like it was a short story. It gets first appearance. Like I don't know, and then like
CGC label.
Right. And like also like you said about like ads, like the black Spider-Man suit, you know, like
yeah, some matter, some don't. I'm just like, I don't understand it.
And like Mel, like you brought up the whole Year Zero thing, like AWA like sent those shops a bunch of those like, preview books.
Yes.
But you know what? Like, what about
hold on. Listen.
What about the Image magazine where we got like
retro? This came out of January, right? Or am I wrong?
The preview?
Hi guys.
Hold on, Nigga, don't leave yet, Nigga. Don't leave yet.
I was just waiting because you put me on the big screen. I thought
this came out in January from what I was told. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, there is. Like we didn't get it early, but we didn't put it out or anything. I want to say Year Zero came out
but this is the one you want.
COVID.
No, why? Why is that the one you want?
Because it just looks better with this one.
Hey, can you show that book again, Mel? The one you had in your hand? Can you show it again?
Yes, sir. Hold on. This is the full issue of number 1.
Yeah, but that's a preview. That's a preview.
It's the full issue. It's the full issue.
I know, but it's a preview appearance.
Listen to what you're telling me. Listen to what you're saying first before you say it again. The full issues of this. How is it preview?
I understand that. But that is a preview. That's what it's going to be marked as, a preview.
It's the full issue.
Well, right. Whatever.
This goes back to my point of like, I'm not trying to predict the market. I just want to be able to satisfy it. But here, buy the book. Thank you.
If it's a full issue, I hope it is. I'm just telling you what people.
Again, I'm not. You. Matter of fact, you're right. I'm not trying to change the game. I don't want to be.
Before we change the game. How about that?
Yeah.
Hey, before I go, can everybody talk to me about the outlawed thing? What the hell you guys think about that cover?
Wait, don't go yet. I just got back. I tried to get back fast so I could hang out.
That's a crazy cover, man. Mel put it out today. It's crazy how it's going.
Mine's at my presser, Mel. So you got the picture on me. Yeah, I got no book to show.
Yo, listen, that book, right?
$500, right?
Shout out to Nico. Shout out to
sold for that.
Yes, it did.
Oh yeah. Lord. Okay, never mind.
So shout out to Nico and Ben, right? His name is Ben.
That's all Ben. We talked about it. I thought he was right. I bought 1. I should have bought 6. Like a moron, I didn't. I called you and asked for your opinion and Gary's opinion. You guys were both dead wrong, and it is what it is.
I bet you I found
cover.
I bet you I found.
Are you guys on the Riri train then? Because like, let's face it, on that I know we're talking Outlaw, but that's got Miles Morales. Who else is on there?
Camilla Khan, and Riri.
Camilla Khan, which we know those characters are coming. Riri Williams is on there. Do you guys are you guys on that train? Like, I'm an Iron Man fan, so my answer is going to be biased. I think she's coming.
I've got the 9 variant. It'll be sold the moment that I get it in my hand.
Wait, can you get in touch with the Ben, the long box dude?
Long short?
Yeah, wake his ass up.
He's a family man. People are not. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
He's probably up listening.
He lives on the East Coast.
Located
on the East Coast. I'm in West Virginia, right in between PA and Ohio.
Yeah. I'm East Coast too. I'm Toronto.
Dude, just text him. See what he's doing.
I'm absolutely not. He's an adult. I'm not texting at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to cause a divorce. They're going to be like, that guy's name is not Nico. That's a woman. Divorce.
So, as far as the Riri Williams and all those other stuff, so just be aware that, and I think I talked with Nico about this maybe like a month ago when we started doing this, is that the first thing that I noticed when the quarantine hit is that a lot of these female minority characters, their first appearances and their covers drop like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
So that's one thing you got to be. Yeah, they've got products coming, but it comes into the emotionality. How emotionally tied are these people to these books? And the first thing that dropped was that America Perez. The other thing that dropped, surprisingly, was that Riri Williams. I started seeing all types of stuff that was associated with it just dropping out the sky.
Yeah.
And maybe it'll rise. It'll probably rise, but that's the first thing that goes. So
yeah, American Chavez is the only one that hasn't seen the astronomical gains. I think everybody else has gone bananas. Now, that Vengeance 1 Delato variant, it didn't drop. It was just the regular cover that sunk like a sack of potatoes. And I mean,
well, you know what?
Actually,
it may not have dropped. Actually, I did see drops, and not only did I see drops, I saw a lot more copies out there online than I have ever seen before.
Absolutely,
that was crazy. So
I think we will, and this is where I struggle with this because like I don't like talking about something that I'm biased about, right? Like everyone knows that I'm an Iron Man fan, so obviously, okay, what's the Iron Man? I can talk about Iron Man, right? I do think Riri Williams will show up in Black Panther 2 only because I try to look at the in between the lines, right? So Black Panther at the end of it, what happens? Shuri and Black Panther, they're there. T'Challa, they're talking about that school that's going to be for women.
No, that's a fucking insightful observation, my friend.
Right? Well, where were you 2 years ago when I said this on President Defect?
He did. He did say that.
Hey,
he did say that.
Up,
so
9 or 7 and 9, right? Like, I think he will show up. I think, War Machine is in for another 3 years. He signed a contract. I don't think he's going to be a prominent role. I think he's just going to be a mentor. I think it's going to be the, Black Panther and things like that. They wouldn't have mentioned that whole, there's a school for women if it wasn't going to be why would they just say that out of nowhere? What, if you're a comic collector, that means nothing to you. So they obviously dropped that for a reason. And that's why I think she will show up personally.
Yeah. All right, yeah, I agree with you.
You're trying to get me to keep that book? You guys are killing me here. I'm trying to make money. What are you?
No, I mean, listen, Newbie has Newbie. It was 2 things Newbie said that I said back on President Davis, and then they laughed at me. Newbie, they laughed at me. I said, Iron Man, fucking hologram is gonna appear, and I remember Coy was like, get the fuck out of here. That's bullshit. No, it's not bullshit.
That's the only way they could do Illuminati.
Yeah.
If they're using in continuity, they have to use the AI. That's the only way they can get away with it.
Absolutely.
Right? Unless Ironheart is the Iron Man. And
number 2, I said, they built the school specifically for Riri. They're going to introduce you with the school. I said this. Yeah, I totally agree with you, bro. I totally agree with you.
Absolutely. I'm telling you guys right now, like, if you have that book, pick it up. I found it in a $1 bin like 2 weeks ago, and my heart was pounding. Like I was going through it. I'm like, okay, play cool. And I was just like trying to defer that I didn't have that book because I didn't know if he was testing me. And man, I went there like a bandit. I paid $1 for it. So
newbie, have you ever bought a collection before?
Yeah, a bad one.
Okay, yeah, because that's what you gotta have. You gotta have a poker face when you buy a collection.
Yeah, but dude,
especially when you find good stuff.
Yeah, it was crazy because like I posted a video of the things I found, but man, I was going through it. Like my buddy Key Issue, he went through it, and there was like a first appearance of Calvin Ellis, and he passed through it, and I was just going through it, and I'm like, okay, man, like I'm talking to myself, and I'm like, all right, play cool, man, play cool. All right, just breathe. Just eat something right now. Like act cool.
Oh my God.
And that's how I'm going through it. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Newbie, what are your thoughts about Ironheart 3?
I don't know.
You know about it?
I stick to Riri Williams for all that stuff. I would stay away from anything other.
Ironheart 3 is the volume after, and it's the first actual Ironheart suit, right? Where she named Ironheart and it's Ironheart suit.
Yeah.
That book is very low risk, high reward.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and it's
like I feel like you're going to be able to pick that up even if they announce anything Riri Williams related.
You know what?
I don't know.
Try to find one. Try to find one now. I dare you.
That's been mail spec for about a year and a half. About 15 months. He's liked that book. He's really liked it. No, he really liked it. None of us even talked about it when it was live.
The one you're talking
about.
Number
3.
Yeah.
No, number 3.
Is there a variant?
It's a 1 in 20. It's a 1 in 25. Try to find it. Try to find it.
Do you have one?
If you can find it, find it.
Do you have one?
I got 3, motherfucker. might give one away.
Well, look, I mean, number 9, people are getting priced out, and then the incentive are definitely priced out.
Yeah, I think number 9 is better in the sense that, well, I mean, like neither of them have a cover appearance, right? Like she's not on the cover of either of them. If you think,
well, she's on the cover of a number 1 in 50.
Yeah, of 1. Like 7 is her cameo. It's not her because it's the Iron Man suit.
For the first time, gotcha.
It's like Caucasian redhead girl, and then 9 is just the suit.
But is it? But is it? Third print say, "Hey, first appearance of Riri Williams."
It does.
7.
Yeah.
There's a picture of her too on there.
Yeah. It's a picture of her face. You're right.
Yeah. That's true. Yes.
So that makes 7 her first appearance.
Yeah.
Period. Point
I
blank.
don't understand why that. There's that one that it looks like Mary Jane to me. I've always thought, and she's in like a suit or something. It's like a blue.
Yeah.
The Women of Power variant.
Yeah. That one, like, I don't understand why that one's more important. Like,
because it's not more important. It's not more important. It's just the qualifier.
You know what I had in my hands today was the previews for 7, because you know they put like whatever, like a couple pages. I'm like, let her be in it. Let her be in it. No, son of a bitch. Gave it to the shop owner. I was like, put this on eBay. Somebody will buy it, not me.
Right. I want to ask you guys that. I want to ask you guys. So, if the original print of 7 doesn't have her on it, but then the third print does, because there's that circle where it says like Riri Williams.
Yeah.
Why isn't that more expensive or sought after than the first print?
It will be before a motherfucking app get to it.
Yeah.
That's kind of
after this week.
I'll let Nico
after this show.
Let's let Nico answer that. Nico, answer that question because he's good with this.
The irrationality of the market. So I think later printings matter when there's a substantial difference. I think that putting her name on it may or may not be considered substantial, but it's significant. So certainly the 3 becomes interesting, a speculative play, but it's not like they plucked the interior art out of it and like they did with Captain Marvel 17 second print and stuck it on the cover. Over time, those like color variants, nobody's really cared unless it adds to the book substantially. So, the Hawkeye 9 second print has the right colors. The 871 Detective is red. It looks cool. People like it. The interior, unlike, for example, like the ASM 361 second print or the New Mutants 87 second print, those just gold covers, where people kind of didn't really seem to care.
Yeah.
But then we talked about the interior art that they pluck out. But the problem is all of this stuff is utterly irrational, and trying to like paint bright line rules doesn't work. It's more like factors and then trying to make, hedge your bets on what the market's going to do later in time. So it's got like a little bit of a factor, but not like a big, a bunch of them.
No, absolutely. But I'm thinking like, okay, so if we're looking at like, say, first cover appearance, then I'm looking at that third print as the first cover appearance because it has her face.
I would stay away from all of this first cover appearance shit unless it's like, okay, the difference between 180 and 181, where it's like cameo and full appearance, or it's a later printing like the Captain Marvel 17 second print of that same book that suddenly it becomes a slabbable thing. When it's a first cover appearance and it's way down the road, it's like, Hawkman 7. Wow, Zatanna's on the cover. Nobody cares.
So you can buy that third print right now for $40, and some jackass down the line 4 months from now is gonna make this shit a fucking $150 book.
Well, and that's why I'm asking, because I've passed that third print multiple times for like $10, and in my mind, I'm like, no, it's a third print.
But if anything, it should tell you the third print should tell you this the first at 7 is the first appearance of Riri Williams.
Well, it's the first cameo appearance.
Yeah, it's the first cameo, but that's the first time we see her on cover.
And my experience has been, honest to God, $10 and $20 books. You can't go broke on them.
Look at I heard well under his breath.
Yeah, it's this cameo shit.
180, 181. Here we go.
Well, I'll buy a stack of 180s and trade you for 181s. And for all the listeners, same deal.
Absolutely.
I'll throw in 182s too.
Who thinks 180
Totally.
is the first appearance?
Can we not talk about this?
Well, it is the first appearance, but in cameo. But in cameo.
How's it a cameo when he talks?
Well, it doesn't even fucking matter. It's not like it's.
It doesn't matter what I say. The market.
Yeah, can I trade the? I want to trade the
long time ago.
It's just a better book. 181's a better book, but I'll trade them. Like I said, if you think the 180s are better books, we can trade. I'll even throw in 182.
I'll go this. Neither one of those are the first appearance. Foom number 10 is.
What? What is that?
Go ahead.
Is that a prototype?
Is that a prototype? Yeah. I've heard about it. Yeah.
Dalvin, how long you been on Drunken Chat?
This is my fourth show, I think, right? Fourth show?
Guys, I'm going
to... fifth show.
Nico,
I will be watching.
I was on with Springman.
Thank you all.
With Springman?
Yep.
Yeah, Nico, thank you all.
Hit me up when you need me, man.
All right, Nico.
Absolutely. I'll be harassing each and every, the numbers of each and every one of you guys out of Mel's hands as soon as I possibly can.
Yeah, I definitely want to talk about. Yeah, I definitely want to talk about that anime stuff because it's definitely going to be coming hot within the next couple months. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
You guys are saints. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nico. See you, brother.
Hold on. Newbie, when was your first appearance on Drunken Chat?
Last week.
Was it a cameo?
No, I talked. We said newbie.
Right. Fucking Wolverine did the same fucking thing you did. 180 is the first appearance.
I'm saying 180 is the first appearance.
I'm just letting these motherfuckers know.
I'm on team 180. I'm on team 180. The only time, here's the thing. The only time I'm iffy on this, and I know Dollar Bin and me have talked about this, is X-Men Annual 14 and Uncanny X-Men 266. Because I'm a huge Gambit fan, and I have multiple copies. I want to say 266 is the first appearance, but if you look at the publication date, the release date, and everything like that, you have to say it's X-Men Annual 14.
Right, plus he's in fucking like 13 or 14 panels.
Yeah.
He talks the whole bit. But whatever, the market chose the second print.
And Aaron.
The second appearance.
Second appearance. I have the same issue as you. I got 282 and 283. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, this is supposedly the first cameo. This is the first full, but people say this is the first full. So
I remember you probably was like a fucking baby when that shit came out. I remember that the controversy was still the same when that came out.
Yeah.
God Almighty favorite player.
The controversy was
101 is the first appearance. Who are we talking about? God Almighty?
Yeah.
Stop.
He loves the Browns.
Who is God Almighty talking about? 101.
Talking about I think First Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers in the chat, y'all need to slow down. Y'all fucking throwing fire in that goddamn chat. Slow the fuck down so I have time to read it and we can talk. I'm still trying to break in about dude that was asking about Laura Tiger.
He's talking about TMNT. He's talking about TMNT. Oh, so what happened in TMNT number 105? Why is that book spiking?
The little albino turtle is coming through a ripping tongue.
And that's that cover that I put out on my Instagram. Well, I don't know what the fuck cover I put out, but that's the only reason why I put that out there because I know that little albino turtle. I'm not tracking what his first appearance is. I'm tracking that there's something.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm a little wasted right now. I had 2 beers. Okay,
Drunken chat, son!
Are we gonna have a $30 holo? Because we didn't do it last week, and I wanted to see who won it from the week before, but I want to do tonight.
So
Yeah.
let's
Can I just say one thing
go ahead,
first?
go ahead,
Sorry, Jason. I got both slabs here, right? So I got 266 and the annual. The thing is, both of them say 1990. The only thing is, the Uncanny X-Men 266 is 8. So 8 is what? January, February, August, right? The annual doesn't say a month, but a lot of people say the annual is the first. I mean, it just depends on.
It is the first appearance.
Yeah.
It is. It's 100% the first appearance.
Well,
but the thing is the market went for 266 because he's on the cover.
I know, but if you want to, if you hold on to, if you have this book, you don't believe in that. You want to say that this is the first, right? So I don't know. I would suggest that you get both copies, to be honest.
Yeah, I like them both. I like them. They're cool books, fun books.
The only thing I don't like is the fact that on this one it looks like he's got a thong on. But
And what was the other one? Sorry, what was the other one, Ubi? It was X-Men Annual what?
14.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, the same conversations you're gonna have. You have about Gambit, you're gonna be the same thing. Everyone's gonna have about Virus in 10 years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Absolutely. That's good.
And like,
No.
but like, this is what I say about like whole publication dates and like
Release dates. Yeah.
release dates and stuff like that. Because unfortunately, like the market kind of, it values what it wants to value. But if we use publication dates or whatever, but they're not peered because of a release date. I don't know. I think you should go off the first time the public sees the character. And as much as like Marvel fucked up Virus as far as the release date, like there was no reason why the Free Comic Book Day couldn't have been released last week, the 26th, and then you would have had Batman Who Laughs conversation all over again. Free Comic Book Day.
Retro, you bringing up you bringing up crazy. Yo, hit us when you get to the hotel.
Okay.
All right, man. I'll let you.
All right. Hey, go ahead and share my screen so we can segue into this. And because I want the folks at home to play this game with us. And
what is this?
But in order to do this, they gotta freaking do some shit. They gotta work for it. So
preview.
Right. So this is the previews, right? This is the previews page. What I'm asking everybody to do is look at my little header that's under my little box. That's the email you need to send it to. That's lucas@drunkenchatsun.com. Right. So what's going to happen is I'm going to send you an invite to come into our poll box. Right. Once you get into that poll box, the previews is going to look different for you. It's going to look like this. So what you can do is you can go in. You can either subscribe to the particular title or you can pre-order. If you pre-order it, it freaking adds it to it. You can pre-order how many quantities you want. And then what that does is it sends me an email. And then right before FOC or whatever, what I'll do is I will send back to you an invoice, right? And then you can either say, yes, that's the price I want, or it's not the price I want. So what's actually going to also happen with some of these giveaways that we're doing is I might make a huge freaking discount for you, right? It might be 100%, it might be 60%, it might be 10%. The only thing I'm going to ask you to pay for is maybe the shipping and the cost of the board, bags and boards, right? That's the only thing I'm going to ask you to pay for, other than the thing on top of the discount. So if you guys are going to Midtown and you're saying that something's not there, or you're not sure that your shop may be able to get it, you can just go to this poll box, order it, and then I'll see if I can get it for you, and then we'll try and do it. And the reason why I'm pushing this through Drunken Chat Sun is because in order to get this channel to grow, this is another service I can provide, and Mel was also talking about incentives and everything. A retailer variant that we might try and do. This is what we're going to try and do it through. This is how we're going to try and grow the channel. But we need to do this together. So this is not just my channel. This is not my store. This is not Mel's store. This is our store. We just got to put some effort into it and buying books.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
You want to make money doing the thing, right? If you don't want to make money with it, and we have people just come in and buy books at cost from us, yeah, we would kill it.
Yes, that's what we're trying to do. If they
wait, time out.
Yeah, go ahead.
You mean to tell me, motherfuckers that's listening right now can go to the pull list and buy books at cost? You ain't saying that.
Maybe. But we got if I get enough people in here that are willing to do that.
How many people we need?
We got to see. We got to see what people are buying. I mean, once I get to that freaking point, oh yeah, it's on. It's gonna be on like Drunken Con. People are gonna be for a cost. But we got to
do you know what this motherfucker just told you? Do you know what this motherfucker just told you? The motherfucker said y'all can come in and buy books at cost and not worry about a store. You know how much money you motherfuckers would make?
Yep. So that's why.
Look, straight. So we're not middleman. We're providing a service that's bad. No, you know what? Yeah, that might fuck the LCS up. I don't like that. He right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to fuck the LCS up.
So that's why I said, if there's books that you think that your LCS can't get, go ahead and hit this up.
I don't like that. That was a good call, Strange. That was a good call. I don't want to fuck the LCS. However, for one listener, maybe as a giveaway, we can do it for one listener. But for everybody, I don't want to do that to LCS. You're right. Strange Blade was definitely correct on that. I don't want to do that. Okay. I don't condone that.
And that's fine, right?
But for one motherfucker, yeah, we can do that. We can do that for one motherfucker.
And once again, it all depends on the books. Like, not all the books are gonna always going to be at cost, right? Like I said, part of the giveaway would be is that we spin the wheel, then whatever the name hits on or whatever number hits on. That's the way we would do it. So it might be 100% that week, or it might be 90%, 80%, whatever we can do.
Yeah.
But that's the only thing that I'm asking is that if you don't think you can get it from your LCS, or you don't think you can get it from some of the big guys like Midtown or whatever, you freaking come check us out, and we can see what we can do.
But Strange. I understand. I thought you said it was a bad thing at first, but listen, it is a bad thing because you want your LCSs to stay open, right? And where else are you gonna get booked from? You want your LCSs to stay open, right? It's good if people have crooked comic shops. Then they better have some good ass luck because we're gonna put it on the wheel.
Right. Because the thing is, in order to make that possible and make it a good thing for us, we got to have volume. So, for instance, we've got 45 people in there right now.
3 in the morning.
Yeah, 3 in the morning. We actually had 68 people.
Yeah, we did.
If, say, 45 or those 68 people spent $10 in this Drunken chat, son.
Yeah.
That would be freaking beautiful. And that would definitely freaking cut down on the cost of doing the whole thing.
I know you got a couple of subs tonight too. People start subbing on this. Don't just come by and watch and drive by, man. Make sure you sub. Click that bell.
Because I know that I spend like $60 to $70, sometimes $80, sometimes $400 to $500 at my LCS.
You know what's crazy? I said, Lucas, and this is me, and Lucas is my man. How much I sent you the past 2 weeks? You could tell him the quote, $400.
Yep, $400.
And
he's still ordering shit.
Yeah, and what is Mel buying? Mel's buying the key shit. Mel is going to the fucking the Bolo shows and looking at final order cutoffs. And I'm buying the books that's suggested. I'm doing my own research too, because ain't nobody talking about that Miami shit. And when that Miami shit come out, you're like, yo, that was talking on Drunken chats. I gotta pee.
Okay.
I gotta pee.
So here's
Who said that?
Hey, Mel, I got some books to show you, man.
Hold on, let me
Oh, you got
So hold on, one more thing, and I want to give people a preview of this, right? The other reason why I want people to give us your email, right, is because I'm putting together another email list, and what that will give them access to is some of this shit right here. This is what I'm working on. The Drunken Chat Son freaking page. And then it'll have comic news, some of those new releases, and podcasts. And it just won't be the Drunken Chat Son news. It'll be a combination of everybody's shit. For Tony Havoc, he's got a freaking great page. Comic Crusaders, Brian McClane's freaking got stuff going on. The top 10 freaking flip side. I'm trying to put all that stuff together on one page so that all you got to do is, instead of having to remember all those pages, you go to one page, you click on it, and then that shelters you to their page. And it gives you more a greater breadth of what's going on and what everybody's freaking talking to, and you just got one spot that you can go to get all that stuff.
The community, man, the community is much stronger together.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe.
So that's So if you have a page, if you have a page and you would like us to freaking link into you, send me that, and I will put that in there. It's not totally open yet, but I'm working on it.
That's dope. That's really dope.
Yeah, good job, man.
Hey, Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Can I give some shout out? Shout out to Manny, the comic collector, Strange Blade, Jason, Jedi Johnson, of course, God Almighty, he's the man. FaceTime. Thank you guys. Really appreciate this.
Yo, let me tell you something. The Young Gunners. I hope y'all like that name. I gave you the name, the Young Gunners.
I like it.
And let me and I'm drunk. I'm gonna tell you how I could what I couldn't say over there on the hot 10. I'm gonna say here. Let me tell you something, man. What y'all did was a great thing. Fantastic. Super respect on the spec.
Yeah.
And I know you guys don't even like to call it spec. It was just super fantastic on what y'all did. It got real crazy. It got real crazy.
We're talking about it a week later, so I mean, yeah.
We're talking about it a week later, but yo, it's a lot of disrespect going on.
What happened?
What I'm saying? I'm gonna get into that. But they know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm an OG. I don't like to see the disrespect that's going on. But you guys are gonna do what you're gonna do. I'm just saying I don't like seeing them because I don't want the shit that's going down to take away from what y'all did with the book. You guys did a phenomenal thing, and it was a collaborative effort. Reason Comics, Manny, Batcave,
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
D Collectibles, D Core Collectibles. You know what I'm saying? Yo, homie, listen, the homie Topher, good friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? Topher's like you ever been around the spec shit? You guys don't do the spec shit, but spec wise, Topher's a beast, my dude. Topher's a super beast. So
he's like research king, right?
Topher put in mega ham work on the speculation streets. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to piece this shit out if y'all can. I want y'all to piece this shit out. You know what I mean? If you don't want to do it for yourself, if you could do it for me, I greatly appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys want to, still do your thing, I can't stop y'all. I respect y'all. You guys are the Young Gunners. I gave y'all the name. You know what I'm saying? But the respect for what y'all did for the Superman Batman 22, which is a nice segue because guess what? Out of honor to y'all, out of honor to the Young Gunners, I'm giving one away for free.
Man, my birthday was like 3 weeks ago.
Spin that wheel, Lucas.
You know what? Yo, throw newbie on the list. Throw newbie on the fucking list.
Yeah.
Throw newbie on the list.
For
I'm
sure.
giving one away. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of time I'm on. Big
you know what?
Mel.
I want to take a quick second, man. Batcave and all you guys, congrats on it. I know you guys were on last week, but I've been watching the aftermath this past week, and Strange Blade and all you guys. Kudos to you guys. Congratulations. Us in the community know what's going on. We see what's going on. So congratulations. Keep pushing for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he said they tried to squash it, but unfortunately, still in all, keep it civil. Because you know what, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I seen the dark side of fucking comics, dude. I seen some wild shit go down, kid. Trust me. Just keep it civil. I've been on my P shit for a long time. I'm just the OG talking, you know what I mean? But trust me. Keep it civil. Win, be humble in the win. Win with humbleness. You know what I'm saying? You guys won. You guys got this. Just move on to your next greater. Your next greater find.
Next spec. Hell yeah.
Move on to your next greater find. I don't want y'all work to be tarnished in some grimy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Take the high road, guys. We all know what's going on, so yeah, take the high road.
Take the high road, bro. You got it. And if you guys get the CGC, you guys will get the props. The young gunners, you guys will get the props because that's where I'm gonna tell motherfuckers. The young gunners got that spec.
I find this stuff fascinating. I would love to hear how exactly everything went down with figuring the spec out. I heard somebody went to WonderCon, and I don't pay attention to Instagram and stuff. So let me in on this.
Let's see if we can get them on right now. Manny,
I'm going to have all those guys on though.
Manny,
I'm fascinated by Bat Cave, like all those guys, and just see it. Like,
Manny, the core. Strange, you want to come on? Hit my Instagram. I see you in the link. What up?
Yeah, for sure, man. I got your back, guy.
Hey, Mel, before he comes on, I want to give a shout out to Gary Nusser and Nico for making me buy one of these books. I think selling it is going to help me pay for my Momoko Usagi that I have to own now.
You know what's crazy? You supposed to give me one last week, right? And
and shout out to my man Mel V for talking about this book, which I had to go buy another one.
Yes,
that is freaking.
Oh
gorgeous.
yeah.
So, because I'm gonna probably have to sell my 9.8 here soon, which I didn't want to until I found this, and this right here is my last little goodie for the night. This is Masters of the Universe comic from Grizzlore. Beautiful condition, like it's never been even opened, right? This is the very first comic work of Bruce Timm, right there.
Really?
No way. Wow.
Yes, sir. So I collect creators first, and there you can see right there. Let's see if we can get his.
Yo, what does sandbagging mean? I don't know what that means. I heard that term like 4 times today.
Sandbagging is basically like
you're good enough.
Like saying incognito when you're actually like you're holding back, like you're staying low pro when you're actually there's a lot more to the story, or there's a lot more to you, or whatever. That's like sandbag.
So sandbag is a military term. So the way it actually means is, so you got a shitbag private that you don't want, that you just want to send that motherfucker out somewhere. You just want him to not be around you. So what you do is you send him out to fill out sandbags.
What?
That's his job. That's his old job. You just send him out to fill out sandbags just to get him out your fucking hair and to give him something to do. So that's what sandbag means.
You're such a jarhead. I love it.
See the ill shit about Drunken chat. You know what I'm saying? We got one of the brothers. We got one of the young gunners coming on. You know what I'm saying?
You know, and Mel, before you go on, I'm kind of reading these comments, and who is it? Manny the comic collector. He says,
"That's my man.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm shy. I'm telling you guys, man, honestly, to put your necks out there and put your name and put your name on it. You know what I mean? That's huge. You guys definitely have my respect, and I know you guys have the respect of a lot of people, but that's huge.
Real quick, newbie, not to cut you off, but I just want to add to that. I had a long conversation, probably a 2-hour conversation with Strange Blade today. I respect him, and I've known him from the community, but I never knew him. Mm-hmm. We had a really good long conversation about some really deep personal stuff that we have in common. He actually was like, man, we're kind of like the same person. That guy is real. He's legit. And for his age, I was just like, he's so sharp. I'm fucking stoked that guy is in my life and my friend now. Super stoked.
Young gunners, man.
And I'm stoked that he that they won that debate.
Yeah,
that was huge.
I mean, no, and don't get it fucking twisted. Topher is a monster. He's a super monster. Me and Topher collaborated on.
What was the debate? I don't even know what the debate was. Was the debate that the spec wasn't real? Was the debate?
Nah,
Tim Drake did too, though, right?
Well, he'll come on. He'll come on.
Yeah.
They would have come on and talk about it. But
Richard, Team CGC 9.8. He's Canadian. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He bought a few Batman Beyonds #1 a few weeks ago. I think a month ago. Yeah.
See, Strange Place recognize you.
Oh, I love that dude.
Yo, you said you was on the show before, Dollar?
Yeah, I was on with Springman when I was in Facts. Remember? But I didn't show my face.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, and you thought I was in prison. You thought because I've been to jail a few times, and you were like, "So what was your longest bid?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did a 4-year stretch at Chino." And you were like, what the hell? And I'm just kidding. I think my longest stretch was like 4 days.
Yo, D, turn mute your YouTube, bro.
Echo, man. There's an echo.
He got it. He good. YouTube, bro.
Yeah, turn on the TV.
Yeah, turn on your TV. Yeah, turn on your TV.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak.
All right. All right, so Mike Powell, RC Coelho, and Randy Johnson, I got y'all.
There's an
Still
echo.
on?
There's an echo.
It's an echo.
Echo.
Oh. Hold on.
Somebody's got their TV up.
Yeah, TV or the
monitor.
YouTube on.
Yeah, YouTube on.
YouTube on?
You good? Say something again? Nah, that shit wild with it.
You know what he's in?
Hey.
Hold up. Try it now.
Well, echo's gone.
Cool. You gotta turn. You gotta turn in headphones, or you gotta turn in your YouTube. To turn the YouTube, mute that.
Okay. Hold on.
Mute every sound that's coming out.
I'm getting there. How's
Perfect.
that? All right.
Not perfect, but like 98%.
Big time.
No.
Man, 19.
I ain't drunk, but I love you fuckers. Okay, maybe.
98% is good.
I'm still hearing echo. Turn your computer down and your headphones down.
The headphones are on.
What I heard was I'm just reading the comments. What I heard was yeah, in the comic they refer to him as Tim, and there's an action figure that they actually refer to as Tim as well. So I think that's where all the confusion was, but I don't want to throw my name in there. I don't know. I'm just going with Manny and Batcave and all them. Like, you know, I think that's where the answers are. But yeah, I think that's where the thing is.
So, Corey, you heard that?
No, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
So he's saying that there was an action figure was really one of the deciding factors. Like what's up with the action figure?
The action figure wasn't produced by DC or it was produced by the action figure company.
Yeah.
It had nothing. I mean, they had the same idea that probably Topher and Key Collectibles had, was that they saw an action figure with the name Tim Drake on it and automatically associated that with the book. That had nothing to do. They weren't working together. It's not like the writers of the book were going to the action figure people and saying, hey, this is what we're doing.
I think it would be. Would it not be easier if DC just came out and like had a statement about it?
Which action figure was it, if you don't mind me asking? Was it the Batman Superman one that was put out to by DC Direct, or was it the one put out somewhere else?
Ryan, I think
No, it's the DC Direct one.
Had one. They did it. They showed it on their show. I think on the 3 Up, 3 Down, they talked about it, and they had the action figure.
So I got the action figure right here. Is this? Let me see if this is it, because this is the one that I own.
And it says Tim, right? Like in the thing, it says Tim. So I think that's where the confusion is.
This is the one that I own.
No, I don't think
that's it. No, that's it. Even the image on the box is the same one from the book.
Yeah. So this is from DC Direct and everything.
Yeah.
So what do they say his name is on this figure?
It's on the back. It's like a little blurb on the back. Okay. Literally like.
And I only saw this action figure on Simple Man, Bolo and Brian. They actually highlighted it, and it says Tim.
It says Terry McGinnis, or it says Tim Drake?
It says Tim Drake.
It says Tim Drake.
Okay, so why? So we believe that Tim Drake is that character then? If DC Direct put that out, right?
No, because they never had anything to do with the figure.
Yeah,
but isn't DC all over it? I get what you're saying, but if I see something that says DC Direct based on the art of Ed McGuinness from Batman Superman, you would think that they would know about this figure and they would have had something to do with it, right?
You would think, but that's not the way it works in the industry. There's two different departments.
Make a public statement. I think it would just clear the air for like so many. And I think
what they did in 2007.
Yeah, but I think the traction that it's getting now, I think you might see DC come and say something, because now it's gonna question a lot of things. It's gonna change the market.
We would hope so. I mean, if they would just come out and make a statement helping either side, I personally, whichever one they confirm or deny, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But at least a statement, right?
Because you are seeing it in the comic, right? Like you're seeing it on eBay, you're seeing it on sales. Like it's not like people are hesitant to buy one now. It's like it's one or the other.
Court, could you tell me, because again, I don't know about any of this. I don't follow Instagram. I'm terrible about reading texts and stuff and Google Hangouts. So could you explain this to me? Did somebody go to a con and say, hey, is this character this? Or how did they find out that it isn't Tim Drake?
Wow. In 2005, Superman Batman 22 came out. 2005. The toy came out about a year later. 2007 comes around. Dan Ditto is what is that? I guess
he was the
panel
editor.
hosting. Yeah, he was the editor-in-chief of DC at the time.
Uh-huh.
He's panel, I guess you would call it hosting, or
yeah.
He's there
at
with the panel.
WonderCon?
At WonderCon 2007, they're holding a panel for Warner Brothers cartoons going to DVD. They're making, at the time, Wonder Woman cartoons and stuff like that. So they're at the panel. They're promoting that DVD. The creators of the book are there. And the question comes up, why does it say Tim? They immediately state it wasn't supposed to say Tim. It was always supposed to say Terry. A mistake was made.
In the comic or on the figure?
In the comic.
In the comic.
Now the figure was already out about that time.
Gotcha.
And they're looking at the figure too, and they're still saying, even after the panel, people are bringing their figures up. It wasn't supposed to say Tim.
To me, from an outsider, it seems like if I'm DC head of the office and I see that this is coming up, because like everybody's talking about it, it's a week later. I mean, Mel had the guys up here
last week
ago, right? Like, why doesn't DC just come out and say, "Hey, okay, we made a mistake in the comic. We made a mistake on the action figure. Bing, bang, boom." You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand.
They don't care. If it doesn't.
The thing is, it's years later.
They don't
give a fuck about spec. They don't give a fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
So what?
Time has passed.
Let's get to the. I agree. I think that if this is all true, and it sounds like you guys did your research, then it's game over. But the question is, twofold for me. One, I think no matter what, the market is going to decide in the end.
Yeah, and that's the set. Yeah.
Yeah. Number
And
two,
that's fine. Let them decide by all means. We
Amen.
just presented our information, and you guys do what you will with it.
I agree.
Amen. The second part of my question is what caused it to get out of line? Was somebody saying otherwise that this isn't happening, or I mean, what was the problem?
Well,
the whole beef started honestly when we started presenting our information to key collectors, and Topher got involved, and they immediately started acting like we're children, like we don't know what we were talking about, like we didn't have any say in the matter. The moment we presented them something, or even just a thought of something different than what they were saying on their app or their website, they went off. They started denying like crazy, calling us trolls, calling us other insults that was not necessary.
It sounds
Topher
sounds like at one point I read something where things were squashed and everything was cool.
From Strange Blade squashed it.
Yeah, Strange Blade. Yeah.
Strange Blade may have got a hold of Topher, but by that time he blocked me, and he unblocked me today, and I tried to squash it with him today, and he refused.
But
I honestly offered him an honest offer of all we're asking for is that you at least give us credit for our research. We're not even talking about the initial find of the book or anything like that.
So
we just want credit for the research and the hard work we put in.
Who do you want to give you that credit? Key collector?
Well, not even credit, just acknowledgement. Hey, you guys did some work on it. It's a possibility.
I know, but
it's a possibility.
Does that need to come from a certain person? Because I know we talked about in the Hot 10 tonight.
At this point in time, honestly, Topher, first and foremost, and key collector.
But you understand, Topher don't write the top 10.
Yeah, that's a different.
No, I mean he writes it on comicbookinvest.com.
He don't write it.
Nothing to do with the Hot 10.
I'm on the Hot 10 on the video side. Topher don't write that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave you your props. I gave you your props tonight, which y'all deserve. I did that. I'm giving you props tonight.
Yeah,
the young gunners. I fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, what y'all did was fantastic. But my whole shit is this. I don't fuck with no comic drama shit. You know what I'm saying? So I want to stay far away from that. You know what I'm saying?
We're trying. Honestly, we're trying. The information is more important.
Hey, hold on. Mel, go highlight Strange Blade's comment just now, because it goes with what DC's saying.
This one?
Yeah.
Just as long as the information is out there, you can't force anybody to believe what you want. But the information is definitely out there because of you guys. The information is out there, so you should be happy about that.
You guys put a name on it.
We found an encyclopedia of 2008 stating that it's Terry too.
Wait.
1 year after they made the statement.
Say that again. One more time.
Who?
He said, our guest. You found an encyclopedia that stated in 2008 that was Terry McGinnis?
Correct. DC printed an essential Batman encyclopedia in 2008 with an author that they commissioned to write.
That's true.
That they paid that man to write it and do the research on. And there is a paragraph that states Batman Beyond's first appearance
22.
in 22-23, and it's Terry McGinnis. No confusion there.
Yeah, they're right.
So that's the only thing that needs to happen is right there, that information getting out there. That's the important.
You would think, but they still fight.
Wait, there's no way? There's what?
I say you would think, but they still fight.
He's saying they still take jabs. They're still taking jabs.
You know what? Here's the thing, though, man. You can't care about that shit. That shit gets. You guys are doing something that's good. Continue what you're doing, and don't worry about the other shit because you're gonna get that no matter.
I agree. It's petty, and I wish we could squash it. I mean, there's no reason why we have to fight. We can actually both have different opinions, and then everybody in the community can have a different opinion, but they can make their own decision, right?
You're right. And I
think that's where it's at.
I want y'all to know where it is. You know what I'm saying with the hot 10 because Topher didn't write the hot 10. I'm on the hot 10 each and every week. Topher didn't write that. You know what I'm saying? And I give y'all props. You know what I'm saying? It when I say it is what the fuck it is.
Thank you.
I mean that shit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I don't fuck with no motherfucking.
Yeah.
I mean, to dig out that encyclopedia, that wasn't easy, man. That took hours.
You know what?
That took hours to just even look into.
You know what you should do? You should do a write up on it. Do you have a write up on it? You should do a write up on it. Throw it up on YouTube or something, and show the work.
Oh, it's on Instagram. You can see it on. Oh, the actual progress work. We can do that.
Yeah, put it all together, man, because that's cool shit. I'm fascinated when people do this stuff. I got to be honest, the two people that I'm most fascinated by in comics, one of them is Topher.
Yeah, he's the beast.
Of the way he does find this information. Now, you guys, to be honest, you guys are both the same people. To be honest, you guys are basically fighting over the same thing. I think that the excitement is good. Play off that excitement because there is excitement again on searching out spec. Don't turn.
You know what? I'll say right now.
Don't let that.
I'm squashing it with Topher, and I'll go ahead and delete all those Instagram messages or comments that I put on there. I'll go ahead and delete it, and I'll focus on the information. I'll push that forward.
Much love. Much love. But you know what's great? Yo, Superman, Batman Annual 4 is looking like the dude from Last American Virgin.
Yeah.
Yo, Decor. I'm giving away that same book we talking about right now, right?
Wow. I don't even have that one. I don't even have that.
Lucas, put him on the list. Yo, all I need you to say is Lucas spin the motherfucking wheel, and it'd be an honor for you to say it.
Lucas, can you spin that motherfucking wheel?
Let's make it look crazy right now. There it is.
No whammies.
No whammies. Good spin. Come on. There we go. There it is.
Brandon. Yo, you know what he said? He said he never won that before. He thought it was rigged.
Brandon.
So he won tonight.
There you go, Brandon.
Yeah,
at the very least, at the end of this song, it's a good conversation comic.
That's it.
It's got history now.
That's it.
Yeah,
Amen.
Sure.
That's the point. That's the whole point, brother. Amen.
That's what we're gonna go with. I mean, at the end of the day, you have something in your collection that'll start a conversation with somebody that's interested in Batman.
Now, let me ask you, are you guys getting in touch with CGC to make this shit on labels?
We definitely are. We've already actually sent them I guess you could call it a mini dossier of everything that we found.
Yeah. Do you guys have any writing skills, or because I think what Brian's trying to push is that one of you guys writes an article, or if you want to, push me all the resources that you guys got, and I'll put something together and I'll publish it on comiccrusaders.com, giving you guys full credit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely we'll talk about that. Yeah.
Ain't nothing to talk about. Freaking just do it.
We'll get it done. We'll get it done.
Either you write it up and put it together, or you send me the resources and I'll put it together.
Lucas is a certified genius. Black Reed Richards. We call him Black Reed Richards.
We'll definitely talk. We'll definitely get it done. We'll get it to you, Lucas.
Because if y'all haven't freaking read comiccrusaders.com before, I love talking shit on that.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like all this drama that came out of it. None of us are dramatic people. We honestly just wanted to get the information out there. We thought at the very least somebody will be interested.
So don't get it straight. Don't get it twisted. I hate the fucking drama.
Word.
These are just fucking books, people. These are just funny books. Right?
Yeah, they're comic books. I mean, it's a hobby.
There should be nothing fucking so serious about that. I understand people got money in that, to include myself, but this should never ever be that fucking serious where we're fucking unbeing men, right? Because right now it sounds like it's just a bunch of grown ass fucking men acting like little bitches.
Yeah.
So we just gotta calm that shit down, put some rationality into this shit. Because once again, years from now, there's gonna be somebody that's gonna come back to all this shit, looking for research, and all they're gonna hear when it comes to this topic is us freaking acting like bitches. So let's bring some rationality into it.
I agree. And like I said, I'll go ahead and then I'll go on my account tonight and I'll delete all that stuff.
Super appreciate
I'll squash it all.
Super appreciate
I got a question for you guys.
Who got a question?
So my question is, with you guys doing this, is this something that you guys are going to do, like look into first appearances and cameos? I know that's like a hot topic. You know, like we were talking about the Gambit thing earlier. Like, is that something that you guys are looking into, where you guys are trying to like almost debunk past?
Honestly, I mean, that question hasn't come up for us.
No. Okay.
That question hasn't come up for us. We didn't think that far yet.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
We haven't thought that far ahead yet.
You know, there is a lot of characters that, you know, like, you know, even today, you know, people argue. Like we were not arguing, but, you know, we had disputes about it earlier with, you know, Hulk 180, 182, or 181. You know, the Gambit stuff. You know, like there's a lot.
It's 180, man. 180, man. 180, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a 180 man myself.
Yeah, so am I.
It's all right there, but I mean that's something we haven't thought of. It definitely could be, you know, a young Guns thing.
You ain't gotta think about that shit. Motherfucker's fucking 180. Motherfucking first appearance. She said, "I am Wolverine." Period.
I guess it depends on what you own.
I don't give a fuck whatever. A motherfucker said, "I am Wolverine."
It's the first appearance. You're right, but the market said that 181 was the first full, and it shows correct.
That's true, but we talking about first appearance. 180.
But my wallet says it's 180.
But I'm talking about money book. I'm talking about money book. What's the money book?
Yeah, that's fine. My money was on 180.
Here we go. Now, here we go. No, I'm just kidding.
We Decoy, you're more than welcome to stay and fuck with us. We about to get us some other shit. You're more than welcome to stay with us. If you got to dip out, much love having you, man. It's up to you, man. We gonna continue rocking.
Well, thank you, but unfortunately, my kids are asleep in the next room. I should probably go.
Bless them, brother. Bless them. Yo, thank you for coming on, brother. Thank you, and thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support, man.
Nah, thank you guys for the support, man. You guys helped us out a lot. We don't forget it.
Hey, Decor, don't forget to send me an email to lucas@drunkenchatson.com. All right.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Don't forget.
I got you.
I'm not playing with y'all, motherfuckers.
I got you. You just repeated it, and I got you. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Bye. Thank you. Salute. All right.
And now, if you look at the comments, Manny, the comic collector, is like, all right, here's one. What's Virus's first appearance? Dollar Ben's here. Let's not get him going.
All right. So wait. So which character? So let me. I'm dead ass right now. Fucking. Who is Virus? Are we talking about the guy that's in the freaking Punisher type War Machine suit?
Virus is Jack-O-Lantern who got swallowed up by AIM, and he stole War Machine's armor and met Donny Cates, and now he's on a free comic book day fucking all over the fucking.
So who the fuck is this smooth motherfucker holding Dylan Brock over the fucking edge of the building? Codex?
You know, I thought that was kind of a cheap name, calling the new symbiote Codex with when the codexes are so important in the symbiote story. You know, I don't know. I thought that was kind of lame.
Who's that motherfucker? That's no brother.
That's Codex. No, it's a new symbiote. He's on the front of the second print wrap, and he's I don't know. Here's what me and Newbie were just talking about. And I was talking about this with Justice for Comics earlier today. So Codex, I found out the name was Codex. What, Newbie? What did I tell you? Like 5 days ago, something like that, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
I said I was 80, 90% sure. I nothing about spec. I just heard it. Okay. And and Justice for Comics showed me who they were talking about. And I go, yeah, that's the guy at Jim Comics said something, the new character. But I showed him another character, a symbiote, and it's got kind of the slanted eyes. Who the fuck is that? I've never seen that. Is that the same guy? Or is that Dylan?
Sorry, I was looking for it. Where is this?
Okay, so go to 25. Get in Venom 25.
All right, hold on.
Second print though.
I'll bring it up.
No, you could just get the first print because it's interior art.
Venom 25.
So yeah. is Dylan from the future? Is Codex?
Yeah, that's probably a good bet. A lot of people are trying to say Dylan is Noel's host and Noel's back from 2099. I heard that today. Blew my mind. I was like, no, that's not true.
So, Codex. Bottom line is buy first Dylan. That's the thing.
7 and 9. I think 9 is the better book.
I think 9. Yeah, I think 9 too.
Not the 9 and 1 to 10 variant because I see one sold for like $700 today.
Is 26 out yet?
26? Yeah, it came out.
Yes, 26 is out. Do you have it, Brian?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, so go to I think it's the 4th page. I don't know what the fuck it is, guys.
Man, I even got that stupid purple Wednesday for sale one too. It's so stupid.
Hang on one second. I'm catching up. All right. So I got it in my hand. All right, here we go. So go to.
I'm not paying $140 for this book.
Okay, go to I think it's the 3rd page. No, it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th page. There's a panel scene, giant, like a splash page, kind of in the middle. It's got Dylan in the corner with his powers or whatever, black eyes, and then you got Absolute Carnage, you got Spider-Man, you got Venom punching Carnage in the face, but then you have this one symbiote, right? And he's got this axe, and it's got these slanted eyes and this tongue. So I'm thinking the whole time that's a new character, but nobody's talking about that character, at least that I'm seeing on apps, websites, and stuff. Not CBS.
I don't see this in 26. 26 or 27?
Look, it's the no 25. I'm on 25.
Okay.
25.
Yeah, Brian's on 26.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well. Anyways, this is the second print right here. The cover. Have you seen this, Brian? It's book's hot right now, right?
Stop bidding that shit like that. Fuck wrong with you, dude?
Dude, I literally have 25 of these.
Yo,
and that's Venom number 25, right? So
I will buy 5. I will buy 5 of you right now. Matter of fact, I'm sending you a message.
Mel, are you sure?
Don't
forget, there's that 3rd print.
Yeah, right there.
Why can't I just give you one?
That Venom, the Venom logo.
Okay, so that's the new guy right there with the axe. That's the guy I thought was Codex, because his face is on the front of 27. Because last week when I did my FOC order, I ordered 50 copies. I saw the images and the open order or the regular variant. It looks like the same character. So I was trying to hit the incentive. This guy right here at the axe, and then my LCS owner said it's a 1 in 100. So I was like, fuck that, you know. So then all of a sudden, everybody's talking about go to the middle, go down to that splash, the big splash that is now the cover for the second print. Everybody is talking about this character though.
Which one is it? A couple more pages in?
Yeah. And you know what? If you guys all know this and I don't, and I'm being naive,
no, I don't know this.
This looks like 2 separate characters to me. And
which character? Which page?
Yeah, which page? Somebody in the chat is basically saying what I'm thinking is
Dylan is Codex.
Dylan. Yeah, God Almighty is saying it. Okay, right here. Right, you see the top in the middle because you got Null, you got Wrath over here, Virus. This guy in the top middle right here, the purple hands. Who is that? Well, now you're on the fucking preview.
Sorry, I'm trying to zoom in.
Purple hands, got like green and blue.
I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, right there. That's the host, right there. It's the same.
Oh my god.
Right there.
First host.
Yeah. It's the first host, I think.
Right there. Top
Yeah,
right.
I think it's the first host.
Nah.
Yeah.
First host combined with Dylan, combined with Carnage.
Yeah.
Could Carnage have anything to do with this?
Absolute Carnage bonded with also Miles, but that was just a brief. But yeah, I mean, the point being is that there's two different characters here we're talking.
Yeah. Somebody brought up the name of the character earlier in one of the earlier drunken chats. But I was thinking because of the color scheme, because of the green or purple scheme, that it might be freaking Ramatut. What's his name?
Ramatut.
Yeah.
Kang?
Yeah. Because of the color scheme, but I think because of that symbol that's on his crotch, that somebody was saying that it was something different.
Actually, I'm kind of on that, Lucas. If you think
That
about
does
it.
look like Kang, yeah.
Yeah, especially with the
It
color.
does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because
Nice
the way
one,
I'm thinking
Lucas.
of it right now is because the fact that they've gone to a different dimension.
Or
Right.
Doc.
And he's a time traveler, huge time traveler. Yeah.
So
I'm kind of on Lucas's train right now.
So, dude, but do you think this is gonna ultimately culminate with Black Winter?
I think honestly,
hold on.
we could get there.
Could those purple hands be Galactus?
No.
What's the city he's standing over?
That's the one the Maker went to.
The Maker's home when he's like, I'm home, but he's like kind of smiling. Yeah. It's like on fire and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna bypass the purple hands and me saying Galactus? I can see Kang. I can see Kang.
I originally had thought that, that it was Galactus, but when I looked a little closer and I saw the green scheme, I was thinking something different. So there are all possibilities.
I can see Kang. I can definitely see Kang. But I don't think Kang is a symbiote.
Kang is a lot of things, but I don't think
maybe they need him for some type of time travel bullshit.
So when you're talking about the Black Winter, I could totally see that. It's just because of the color scheme that they're using right now. It's in between the blacks and the purples. So I've seen that around the whole Black Winter thing. So that's what I'm thinking that they're trying to do, is that they're trying to connect all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I think they're playing with us right now. They're having fun playing with us, saying, is he or isn't he? Is this guy this or that? There's all types of crazy stuff. So to include the guy in the bottom right corner, the guy that's got the mask on and everything. It's the guy with the red crescent and everything. That is very similar to some of the characters that was in the Annihilation Conquest Prelude number 0.
Yeah, it looks like Ultron's armor almost.
Yeah.
I would have said that's fucking goddamn
Wraith.
Right, but I don't know what it is because once again there is that whole
Wraith
thing
is on the right. That's Wraith on the right, right?
Yes, that's Wraith on the right. But then we're talking about the one right next to him. So what happened was in Annihilation Conquest, there was a prelude number 0 where the Phalanx had gotten into an entanglement with this whole group. I don't know whether it was Wraith, but there is like several characters that they had just entangled up and all jacked up, and that crescent. That's the Null Crescent. It looks very similar to the crescent that was in one of those characters. So I don't know whether that has anything. I don't think it has anything to do with it right now. Now that I'm reading more into the story, but I'm just saying it was kind of interesting that it's very similar in the drawing and the color schemes.
God Almighty has said a few times in the comments that's most likely Dylan in the future.
Why I keep calling him Dylon?
Who?
I call him Dylon.
Dylon.
Dylan.
Dylan Bill.
A battle rapper named Dylan.
No, it's just another idiot rapper. So I should buy this first print.
So Carter Lee is saying that he thinks that Wraith loses the symbiote in the upcoming thing of Web of Venom Wraith.
The one shot.
September 9th.
So he's going to lose his connection to Null.
Let's not talk about that too much until after FOC.
I second that.
You know what? You know what I want to start doing.
What
is if anybody's listening to us, right? Until we get bigger, we should talk about your spec before FOC because that'll give a chance to people to join the Dropbox for Lucas. I don't see a problem with that. If you see a problem with it, let me know.
Drop knowledge.
Because this way, all listeners can get in on the books via Lucas's Dropbox and get them for cheaper. You know what I'm saying?
Patrick says Web of Venom Wraith has been leaked full issue if you look for it. Yeah, I heard something that because it was pushed because of the pandemic or whatever, the digital came out by accident. And it was out for an hour.
So what happens in the book, Carter?
Patrick is actually did God Almighty, did anybody see it spoiled? If so, let's hear from you.
Yeah, let us know what happened, Manny. Let us know what happened. This way we can further spec on the book.
Carter Lee's right on IG. There's a spoiler showing what Carter Lee's talking about.
Carter Lee's a beast, by the way.
Yeah, he is. Totally. I don't know him personally, but we run in the same circles, community wise, and everything he says is like.
Carter Lee was Donovan. I gotta talk to you. I'm just remembering who you are right now, and
what?
I gotta talk to you the side, man. I hope you ain't the same motherfucker.
Oh, you talking about the same motherfucker that was in Facts, and then I said the dumb shit about Sean Leggett?
Yeah, man, that was you, man.
That was me. Yeah.
Come on, son.
I was dumb. You're gonna do me like that on air? No. Don't beat a dead horse. Don't beat a dead horse. I admitted that I was wrong.
You're right. I didn't know. I didn't know it was you.
And I actually I watched one of Sean's live chats, and I was like, wow, he's actually a really nice guy. I can't believe I said all that dumb shit. But at that time, I wasn't, like I said, I was new to FOT.
What the fuck type of time he was on, son?
It was just bad. It was just a bad decision by myself. Yeah, I totally admit it. I was an idiot.
You're like a super nice guy right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've been apologizing for the last 6 months because I acted so stupid when I was in that group, and it had nothing to do with group. It had everything to do with me. I was just going through some personal shit.
All right, respect that.
So I just went upstairs because I wanted to check something.
You want to lick a toad?
I pulled some Batman Beyond books, right, and I wanted to see if I had this. Right, I did.
Of course you did.
Is there a second printing?
Oh boy, here we go. That's the annual. Yeah, that's the annual. That's like $150 book.
Nice. All right, this is what I was looking for. You were talking about Conquest. What about what are any of these Annihilation the prologues?
You want Annihilation Conquest Wraith number 1, and
you don't want the prologue.
Number 2 is the spec. The excellent.
Are any of the other Annihilation books though worth going in on?
I think, I don't know. There's a new Nova or something. I don't know. I just have the race series. I don't know. I gotta check that.
Yep. So here's the crazy thing, though, right? So I got the 2 Batman Beyond number 1s, right?
Nice, dude.
But the reason why I went to go look is because look at this. Somebody had said it, and I didn't realize there was
one. Banger.
Boom.
News.
I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, Batman News sounds crazy rare.
No, yeah.
That's tits. Fuck yeah. You learn something new every night on Drunken Chat, son.
Yeah, why am I giving you free books?
Because you love me, man.
I know. I do love you. What all right. So what do you guys thoughts about Skull Digger?
Skull Digger?
I love it. I love that comic. It's a great comic that nobody's read it right now.
I love the variants.
The story is great. The interiors are great. It's just one of those really great indie comics that people are working on right now.
It's a smart. That book is a smart book. I remember Gary Nestor has said that once this takes off, father and son can do cosplay, and cosplay is very big. And when it comes to picking up books,
yeah.
Yeah, the costume is built for dad bods, so I'm all in.
So, what's the only thing left to do? It's a 1 to 10.
Motherfuckers to show up, fucking cosplaying.
The 1 to 10.
Oh shit!
Oh, nice book. No,
It's like a $20 book. No.
It's spiked. I mean, I remember at one point it was like what, $35-$40 maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's holding at 20, 22. That's pretty good.
That's what it says in the email.
Hey, Brian.
Oh. Lucas. No, matter of fact, got nothing to do thing.
Okay.
Lucas got to add names.
Yo,
So
Frank's got a question in the chat for all you keeping your Venom 3.
Yep.
Yes.
The only thing I don't like about CBCS is if you want to sell it right away, they take way too long, man.
But they're tougher on grading, so if you get a 9.6, CGC is like a 9.8.
Not really. Not necessarily. They are tougher on grading in some instances, but doesn't necessarily mean a 9.6 is a 9.8.
But it doesn't matter. If you get a CGC 9.8 and you can sell it and it's a CGC signed yellow,
then it must yeah, I got you. Well, if you get a CBCS 9.8, then it must be a CGC 9.9, right?
Who cares? Nobody buys CGCs. I mean, nobody buys CBCSs. You just waste your fucking time.
Yeah, last time I checked, they were at like a 13.1% on average, and then it ranged from like 10% to 30% difference in price variations, dropping from CGC pricing on key comics, especially Grails.
Just stay away from like PGX.
Brian, I got some cards. I just pulled these cards. I want to ask you about them real fast, and we can go back. Okay. So I got a couple of these mystery boxes, and I pulled 2 autographs. Okay, and one of them is Philip Dorsett, and another one is Philip Dorsett's whatever, third receiver, whatever. But then I got this Leaf package, and look at these players I got. I got CeeDee Lamb, I got DeAndre Swift, and Jonathan Taylor.
Are they autos?
No, but I don't know. I mean, are these any Leaf any good?
If they're base card, no. And here's
what's base? Is that like hobby?
So base cards are the normal cards in the set. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Everything else is like an insert or a subset or an auto. So the only time base ever really sells is like Topps baseball and Panini Prism football and basketball. Anything by any Panini football and basketball. Everything else is kind of crap, unfortunately. But you can get lucky on some of that stuff. You pulled an auto out of something else I saw.
2 of them, right? Yeah, you saw that. I went to while my neighbor was fixing my computer when it went out. I went to the store. I went to a store and I was looking for figures and so I always just do that, Walgreens. And I found a figure and I was all stoked. And then I saw they had football cards and baseball cards like mystery boxes. And I've already bought a few of these because I'm trying to build my setup again. Remember I was telling you, I don't know if I told you or not, but I had a bunch of really good cards. My mom, when she was a manager of Thrifty Drug when I was little. And she was in Vegas and I was here. So Vegas was real big on cards because Smokies was around that time. And people were just crazy for cards. Plus a lot of Greg Maddox was from Vegas and there's a lot of athletes there. And so there'd be signatures and stuff. So long story short, she'd have to order all the time, and everything she ordered, she always got me one full box of something. She got me a sealed set. She got me whatever the deal was, right? And I built this series up, and then this set of cards. It was fucking fantastic. And then all of a sudden, when I was younger, I grew up playing ice hockey. I told you about that. And then when I was in high school, I quit the football team just to focus on ice hockey. And my best friend was also playing ice hockey. His girlfriend, I dated his girlfriend's sister. He was on my hockey. He was the first line center. I was the third line center, junior B team. So you know what I mean? I was like we were like real close. And then, but the main part is he had 4 Gretzky O-Pee-Chee rookies near.
Oh my God. That's exactly what I'm getting ready to bring up to talk about.
And he had 2 Yzerman, 2 Lemieux, and 1 LaFontaine. All of them were perfect. All O-Pee-Chee and then a few Tops or whatever. So long story short, I wanted a piece of that stock, that action, right? I wanted to say those were my cards because I know that I whiffed on those cards because I was a baseball collector. So he was really into baseball, and I said, hey, man, why don't we we're best friends. Why don't we just share our cards, you know? And he was like, okay, let's do it. Man, I haven't talked to that guy in 20 fucking years. He didn't want to answer my call.
So you brought up something. I'm going to show you guys. This is my holy grail of collecting right now, right? There's nothing I want more than this item right here. And this is the best example of what I'm looking for.
Hello?
I'm looking for a 79 OPG Wayne Gretzky rookie that has the frayed edges like most OPG cards had. Now, a lot of people don't realize this, but Topps and OPG, so Topps was the American card. They gave the rights to Canada to print OPG in Canada using their images. But OPG used lesser quality paper. So you can see there's like these frayed edges on them. And you can see like the printers are a little off. To me, this is my childhood, man. Thinking about this card right here, dude. This is a 10. This right now is up for bid. It's an 8.5 and it's at $9,000.
Oh my gosh,
$9,000 for this card. Every day I kick myself for not picking it up for 8, for not picking it up for 7, for not picking it up for 6. So I just got to get this card, but. This is the type of shit like I love about collecting. This is not a perfect card. You know what I mean? I'm looking for the one that has
soft
those
centered,
soft edges. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I love shit like that. That makes you remember about collecting as a kid. And this card was in a set of like 797 other cards. So they probably printed a lot, but this card wasn't. I mean, there's very few in existence left. They're all trashed, and 99% of them are off-centered. I think a graded 10 copy of this card sold for $500,000 a couple months ago.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's
just to get quick. I don't want to like ruin the card game, but Carter Lee. He said that he has a. He bought a Nova 1 9.6 CBCS, cracked it, and sent it to CGC. Dude, let me know how that turns out. I would love to hear that.
What did he? What was it?
Right, because the question is, because the concern is, CGC over CBCS. Like, what's selling more?
CGC, period. Yeah. Hands down. Because
you got stop being old man. All right.
Yeah, it's true.
Because this is coming into that. I remember when my father, my grandfather used to argue over Ford and Mercedes, and they're like, yeah, man, Ford, it's American, it's good, and it's always going to be good. But this shit from Mercedes, what's that, German, or what's this fucking Affinity? What's that, fucking Japanese? Those are pieces of shit. No, no, that's because back when they first came out, they were pieces of shit. Now they're good. Right. Yeah. So what we got to get over in that market is that mentality that something that is happening now is the same as it was back then. In my mind, I've done with CGC, CBCS, and PGX. Yeah. CGC and CBS, they're good. The only thing I don't like about CBCS is that it's once again it takes some more time.
And your labels are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, I just want. My understanding is that they're harder to grade, so that's why I'm saying to Carter, let me know how that turns out. Because if it is true that you're buying a 9.4 or 9.6, cracking it and then sending it off to get a 9.6, 9.8, it might be better for you to buy on a resale market a CBSCS copy. You know what I mean?
I don't give a fuck how many motherfucking.
I prefer CGC to be honest.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck how many YouTube channels interview the motherfucking CBC. I'm not sending you doing books.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I'm seeing CBC.
But I'm see because they are harder graders. But like,
what's harder graders? CBC.
We do that. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about a hard grade. I want the 9.8. I'm sending
the number or the book.
I want the number. I don't give a fuck about the book of society. It's just 9898. Goddamn it.
If you had a book that had a massive crease in it that they gave you a 9.8, you wouldn't be like I can't have that book. I gotta.
That's a perfect analogy.
It's a 9.8.
No.
Yeah, it's a 9.8, but it isn't.
Is it a 9.8?
Yes or no? You wouldn't get it, Carter.
Is it a 9.8? Yes or no?
No.
How the fuck you mean no? It's got a 9.8 on it.
Well, you can say it's got the 9.8 on it, but it doesn't meet 9.8 standards.
It's got a 9.8.
Well,
Obviously, it did.
Hold on, because I think I can't forget who. It might be Dollar Bin. He showed me a slab he has that's like 9.6, and it's got like 4 or 5 spine ticks.
For what?
Which one? Did you not show? I don't know if it was you or something, but I'm just saying, like, I get what Brian's saying. Like, maybe
we're talking about like a major piece of damage. If that book is fucking ripped right down the middle, except for one little piece, and they still gave it a 9.8,
like I would just keep it.
It's a 9.8.
Yeah,
bro,
but
it's a 9.8.
9.8.
Yes, it is a 9.8. It got a label on it.
I can send it again, man.
No, seriously. It has a 9.8 on it.
I got a bridge to sell you close to you, man.
Is it a 9.8 bridge?
I'll put a sticker on it.
It's a fucking 9.8 bridge. It's a fucking 9.8 bridge.
I'll throw a sticker on it for you.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is exactly what we're paying for. We're paying for a sticker.
You're right.
If the goddamn sticker.
Newbie said in the beginning, where he said that why we got into this is that CBCS is known for grading a little bit harder. At least they were. And in the beginning, and you guys were a proponent of this with Unpressable about sending books to CBCS because they graded on a higher standard.
Yeah. I was a proponent of fucking grading anyway. I said, fuck a graded book. I'm an old man now. You got me a 9.8, I get a 9.8. Motherfucker, this is like saying you want a new $50 bill or old $50 bill? Motherfucker, a $50 bill is I take any 9.8. It's a 9.8, goddamn it.
Yeah. I mean, I think the deciding factor should be which pricing definitely cuts into your margin.
CGC 9.8. That bridge you're gonna sell me, if I can sell that bridge for a higher price than that okay bridge.
My argument is this: if you found a CBCS 9.2, let's say for example, right? Wouldn't you buy that if you could save maybe $100, crack it, and then send it to CGC? Because if they're grading it harder, then you might get a 9.4, 9.6 anyway.
No, because every motherfucker, yeah, exactly. Every motherfucker is subjective. If he didn't fuck his wife good that day, that CBCS 9.8 could be a fucking 9.6 at CGC any day. If I'm lucky enough to get a 9.8, motherfucker fucked his wife right, wife fucked him right, and got a fucking 9.8, I'm sticking with that 9.8. And
let me tell you something. Most of my friends, if my chick has fake whatever and she's got a nice body, then she thinks she's hot, even if I've been with her one day. But I'm a feet person, and if she's got a club foot, and that's sticking the shoe, and everybody thinks, oh,
that
man,
shit ain't a 10.
Chick. She is not. I will kick her out of bed for sure.
And 9.2 foot bitch.
I'm 5'9", she's 9'2".
Yo, I am glad we got people laughing at fucking 4:26 in the morning. 42 viewers.
Hey, and a tea time in like 2.5 hours.
So you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I didn't even check the thumbs up, thumbs down. Let me see. Oh man. Y'all motherfuckers cheated. Y'all motherfuckers cheated and got 42. Still dominating, y'all.
But
still dominating.
Right. But think of the numbers though, Mel. 63 thumbs up, 42 thumbs down. That's actually 102 people.
We still dominating, y'all. That's the funny shit. Y'all gonna come back tomorrow and probably even it up. But you know what? That's 124 motherfuckers. That's the
Good point. That's a great point.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy.
Well, hopefully the thumbs down will warm up to us. We could all be one team.
I don't care, man. That motherfucker.
So
It takes
Hey,
a
so
lot
for-
of man. That's a lot of fucking energy, man. Shit.
So for Jenny Johnson, he says CBCS has great customer service.
That's
I've never had a
crazy.
turnaround of more than 2 months. So when I usually use CBS, it's usually at a Comic-Con, right? So
Yeah.
at the Comic-Con, they are freaking outstanding. The guy will fucking walk around with you, fucking enjoy the Comic-Con with you while you're fucking in the line and shit. But the problem is after what happens after the Comic-Con gets done, right? So my normal time for Comic Cons is like September, October. That's big Comic Con time for me, right? Stuff that I send in September and October sometimes will not get to me till the next year.
No way! Wow.
Yes. So the first time I ever talked to Mel online, that's one of my biggest complaints was it takes like it can't freaking be like that. It can't freaking take that much time. Or at least freaking send me an email of why the heck is freaking taking so long, because that's valuable money that's just going out the window of which I could have freaking sold that book and got rid of it.
They lace me. They lace me. They lace me. They hooked the guard up. They hooked the guard up. So
you did well, but you could have done better.
I don't know how much better. That Cannon book. The Cannon book was definitely a 9.8. The Cannon book was definitely a 9.8. I got a 9.4 on the Cannon book. But however, I was pressing one of the Spider Gwens and had it on the wrong piece of backboard, and colors came up. I got 9.8. 9.8.
No way.
Yeah, it's a 9.8.
Yeah,
it's a 9.8.
I have a friend who pre-screened all of his last submissions, and like 2 months ago or a month ago, I don't know, it was before all the signatures, so before May. So let's say April, he got his pre-sigs. It was 25 submissions. He got 196, all 9.8s. He came back and it was like half 9.8s, 9.6s, 9.4s, 9.2s. He's like, what the fuck? Called CGC, got a hold of somebody, basically told me that they admitted, they said, yeah, we made a mistake. Send them back. This happens sometimes. So maybe sometimes 9.8s, slip through the cracks. But
sure.
He sent them back. He sent those ones, even the 9.6 that ended up coming back 9.4, the pre-screen. He sent them back, so I'll let you know what happens.
Yeah, listen.
That brings up a good question: do you guys think pre-screening it is the way to go? I mean, would you?
No. If you have 25 books, they want to make the most money they can. They'll be like, all right, look, motherfucker, this shit kind of fucked up, dude, and they'll be like this. But okay, this has like one little small tick. We want your bread. We want the $20 versus the $5. Put that shit through. This is what I think.
Mel, that's an interesting point. I didn't know you press books. I didn't know that.
I'm not fucking Sean or anything, but I have my own presser, and I've done well, especially this last go around.
Sean Leggett.
Yeah,
he's a fucking monster kid.
Is he good?
He's the best.
Yeah, I've got probably 30 grand in books heading out to him next week.
He's the best.
What does he charge?
It don't matter. You fucked up.
Yeah, I'll show you some of the books. Hold on, check this out. I'll be.
What do you mean I fucked up? I pressed my own books. What the fuck are you talking about?
I thought you were trying to send it to him. Like, you fucked up.
I fucked up what? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Never mind. Forget it.
I already told you I apologize, Mel.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
No, you bringing it up, so let's square it off right now, bro.
Right.
Come on.
Give
me your real feelings. Give me your real feelings.
Real feelings is I thought you was fucked up for doing that, and I was like, "Yo, damn!" And then Sean gave me shit about like why you had this motherfucker on your show. I'm like, "Listen, I'm gonna squash it," and I tried to squash it with you. I didn't know. I never knew that was you.
So let me ask you a question. What
up?
How come you didn't say this to me before? Before when you knew when you thought I was somebody else? Why didn't you bring this up before? You were really nice to me.
Yeah.
But you knew I said that shit about Sean, so why didn't you say it before?
Because I'm trying to squash it. I don't want no problems with nobody.
So now you're my friend, and I'm on your show. Now you're like getting upset at me.
I'm not upset at you. This whole problem.
You seem like you're upset.
I'm not upset. If I was upset, you would know it. If I was upset, you would know I'm upset. I'm not upset.
Hey, everybody hydrate.
So here's one of the books that's going out.
Woo!
Wow.
And then this going out. There's
Wow.
2 of these in there. There's 2 of these in there. But more than anything, I'm stoked because I'm sending them magazines. And one of the magazines I'm sending 2 of these Nintendo Powers. This one's
I don't
super
know about
high
nothing
grade.
about
And I got one of the ones that is the free one that they handed out at the convention that year that has the free I forget what it says. It said a free poster. Maybe this is it. Maybe the one that does say free poster. I can't remember. But there's one that they gave out at a convention that they there was only like a couple hundred of them made. So it'll be interesting to see what's going on with fucking pressing magazines. I never pressed any.
Yeah.
Now, the magazines they're sending is just that one Nintendo Power joint.
No,
Or is
I'm
there more?
sending a ton, man. I'm sending a couple Warrior #1s.
Okay.
I'm sending a first appearance of Tank Girl, which is a tough magazine to get.
Is that heavy metal?
No, it's Deadly. Oh God, I'm spacing on it. Deadly something. It's British magazine. Sending that in. I'm sending in that Foom book. That Foom.
First Wolverine.
Yeah, first Wolverine.
See, y'all don't even know about.
I'm sending in. I geek out on stuff like this. I found so. Do you guys know much about cars, like classic cars? I don't know much about classic cars, but I know about the Shelby Cobra, right? And the very first time that Shelby talked about the Shelby Cobra anywhere was in a magazine. And I found a bunch of those magazines in good condition, and I'm sending those in. I'm a huge magazine collector. I collect all kinds of magazines, man. 2000 AD, first appearances in 2000 AD of creators and shit like that. There's a lot of cool magazines out there, man.
So you grade car magazines too?
Yeah. Another one that I'm sending in is a Fumetti. Do you guys know what Fumetti is?
No.
Fumetti is a comic, but they use pictures and then they put bubbles on them. It was like something they did in the late 70s. And there was a magazine called Help, and it was like almost like a Mad magazine, but for older people. And it's the first in this magazine, in this certain issue, was when 3 of the main guys from Monty Python at first met. They did an interview and together, and that's what created Monty Python. So I fucking found that. I'm into cool shit like that. Those very firsts, you know.
I was supposed to give away. I didn't give away Skull Digger yet.
Yeah, give something away, man.
Spin the wheel.
It's waiting.
Spin that goddamn wheel. Again.
Has he won already?
Again.
Nope. No, that was his first time.
Oh, I was about to say another two on the same night winner.
No, Chunk won earlier.
Did he?
I think Chunk were the first Power Man. I mean, first Power Man. I don't know. That's
this bad boy up.
It's not my responsibility because if I'm trying, you get my book. I don't know. You got to talk to fucking what's it.
So as far as magazines, man, the one that I'm on a hunt for is it's like the first time that Norman Rockwell stopped drawing for the Post. It was in this magazine called Look Magazine, and it was a painting of this little black girl who had to be escorted by these federal marshals on her way to school. It's called The Problem We All Live With. It's from like 1960. It is one of the most iconic freaking magazine covers of all time. or it's not even a cover. It's like an interior thing. That one's really good. That's the one that I'm hunting out for. That I don't think people understand how important it is, but nobody's putting that bad boy online anywhere. So
You see, we Chunk won twice, and Lucas is bringing super spec. Brian, you like you digging the box to give something away.
he always digging for some shit.
This is the book that I wanted to that I was talking about, the first Tank Girl Deadline.
Ooh.
This is something cool. This was in the same pile. This is Jock's very first professional art.
Wow.
And then I have a couple issues where it's his first cover.
Brian, you talking about Tank Girl?
Yeah, Tank Girl. Did you see it?
No, look at this.
Oh, I love that, dude.
And I got this.
Wow.
I love, dude. Tank Girl stuff is hard to find.
Yeah, dude, especially this one. And I think this is like a 9.6. I'm sending this to CGC probably next week. Both of them.
Can you add Marcus Fry athletic style to the and edit Kuroku G? He was the OG. He was with us with the first Drunken chat. So
I found this too. I don't know if I've ever told you about this story, Mel. Have I ever told you about this?
No, go ahead, please.
This is an Arthur Sidem sketch, a zombie sketch of the Watcher. Terrible sketch that I waited 3.5 years for, paid $150, and had to hound the guy literally for 3.5 years to get it.
What?
Yep.
Who drew it?
Arthur Sidem. Look how shitty the sketch is.
It's just
fucking... What's it supposed to be of? Is that a Watcher?
Yeah, Watcher's my favorite character. So I specifically went to this con just to get
the Watcher from the Watcher from Marvel.
Yeah. You know what? The Watcher's a bad motherfucker, bro. Like,
yeah, not in that sketch.
No, not in this sketch. Fucking terrible. But I went specifically to the con to get a sketch from him, and he's like, he got busy and he goes, I'll do it on the plane. I'll send it to you. I'm like, cool. I don't hear from him. About 8 months later, I hit him up. Nothing. Finally get a hold of his secretary, and she says some bullshit about his thing got hacked. Still can't get a hold of him, even going through there. So after about 1.5 years, I finally try again, and he sends me this big, huge letter saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry. It's a really good sketch. It's actually going in one of my sketchbooks. You're gonna love it. I'll send it out to you." Took him another almost 1.5 years to send it to me, and when I finally got it, the sketch that he said was amazing and he was putting in his sketchbooks is about the size of an index card. I mean, that character is smaller than my hand, half the size of my hand, on a freaking 9x16
page. Man, that motherfucker did it at 2:00 on a Saturday.
Yep. Yep.
You're like, shit. Oh shit! I really gotta do this. Come on, man. That's some bullshit. Yeah. So you said, what was the name of the guy again?
Arthur Sidem. This is the guy that did all the Marvel zombie covers.
I thought Huck Lee did all the zombie covers.
No.
He's a no. All right, listen, check it. We do it. I gotta give away. All right, so Skull Digger's giving away. Who needs a no, I'm not doing that. Somebody's gonna get a Spider-Man. All right, upshot now. This is for the top 10, right?
Yo, Mel, I gotta head out, man. I got a tea time in like 2.5 hours, so
no question, brother. No question.
Get some sleep, bro.
No question. Much love for coming through, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks. And Lucas, we'll get in touch, man. Brian, I'll talk to you later. And yeah, Chad, thanks for a good time. If you haven't already, check out my channel. I got 1,000 subscriber giveaway, giving 2 books away, so check that out. And Mel, thanks for having me on, brother.
Yo, much love, movie. Much love. Can you come back next week?
Yeah, man, for sure.
All right. Dollar Bin, his computer crashed. You got to fix his computer again. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be on, but we're gonna keep rocking out.
So hold up. Somebody in the chat is talking trash about PGX.
Oh, I believe me.
Look, motherfucker. Look.
Fuck PGX.
If you want some low key fucking defensive weapon, That's what you fucking get. You know, motherfuckers. He sees you coming up to him with a comic book. You're bam. You're out. You're done.
You're not getting by that.
Yeah, you ain't ready for that.
Sub up, right?
You ain't getting by that.
Yeah. It shit serves as a weapon and a ballistic shield. You know, man.
A ballistic shield.
Shit. You don't know.
It was crazy. I never heard the word a ballistic in my life. Only Lucas. Black Reed Richards.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you need to watch more freaking Law and Order SUV and all that shit, man. They're always talking.
Newbie comments at it. Yo,
take care, fellas. Stay safe.
Later, brother.
All right, newbie. Take care, man.
Shut your computer off, motherfuckers. There you go. That motherfucker's like, I got books the other way. Free comic book day. But when you get your free comic book ass out of here. Checking chats. Free comic book motherfucker. Nah, he's really good people. Newbie, not newbie, Dollar he had dropped off his computer crashed or whatever. So
I hear that, man. I just had to fucking do a operation on mine. Felt like that too. Felt like the old school operation game.
Hold on. Let me answer this right here. Stop.
No time for giveaway.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. EOPL. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. Dollar good peoples. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, Dollar's good dude.
Dollar's good peoples. No, we ain't gonna do that.
Okay. So
everybody got a pass. Everybody got drama, man. We're not here for that. We ain't here for that. That's it.
Yeah. So another thing that you guys can order on the Drunken Chat pull box is cards, sports cards.
Ooh, I'll order some right now then. Fucking
here we go.
How do I get in this? Let's do this on air.
Freaking
it costs? It costs?
Yes, it costs.
I'll buy a bunch right now.
Now, see, my cost is a little bit more expensive than other stores' cost, but it's still going to be cost for me, right? The only thing you're gonna pay for is the cost and shipping. That's
all right.
it.
What's the link? And let me share my screen so I can show everybody how this happens.
No, so send me your email or let's see.
I don't know why it's doing that. All right, let's see here. There we go. All right, you want me to email you?
Yep. Show people how to send an email because apparently they don't.
Also, go on. I need you to do me a favor. Go into the Google Hangouts app and accept my invite because I can't talk to you until you accept it.
Let's see.
Yeah, Lucas accepted my shit. Lucas. I'm talking shit. Lucas.
All right.
My wife wants loaded fries. What the fuck is loaded fries?
Yeah, I don't see anything from you, man.
All right.
Yeah, McClay.
All right. What's your Gmail?
So try Lucas at drunkenchatson.com.
This shit ain't gonna be there.
Let's see.
Yes, there is. Just send an invitation to you. See if that shit works. All right, I'm gonna send an email to you.
Yep, got it. Wait, I got something from Barry Fong. My bad.
He's a good dude, I think. No, because he sent me some shit.
All right. Send you an email, Lucas.
All right.
You guys ever got like emails like, yo, thank you for doing like Drunken Chat, like, oh, I'm in a fucked up position and I've been all fucked up, but you guys made me feel better.
Fuck yeah.
I got like two. No, seriously, I got like two people saying that shit.
That shit's dope, dude. That's
very
why
dope.
we do this shit.
It's like very dope. Manny, what are your books from Lucas? Manny, what up with that that something's killing the kids? His son is coming up. Oh, how am I? I'm like Dracula right now. Oh man. My wife gonna fuck me up.
All right, check to see your invites, brother, in Google Hangouts. I don't know why this shit does this, man. It should be instant.
Because they get rid of that shit.
Yeah, I still don't have anything from you.
How does it fucking do that? It's dumb. All right, let me add you to. Let me see if I can add you to the group I've been trying to add you to. Hold on.
See, can you see the StreamYard chat?
Yeah, do that there.
Yeah, I can do it there.
Yeah.
Lucas, I added you to the Modern Spec Show Hangout.
Okay, and then add your email, and then add your email to the StreamYard chat, and my email's in the StreamYard chat as well.
Okay.
You should add me to the Modern StreamYard chat too.
All right, yeah, it says invite pending.
For those who don't, so for those who don't understand what's going on, we're trying to set up this poll box list stuff that y'all might want to get on.
I mean, if one person can join and get books at cost, it's crazy.
All right, so how do I get into this now?
Okay, so all right, yep. So just give me a moment because I got 5 people that I got to add.
Okay.
Brian Criswell. No thanks.
I had that shit since the beginning, man.
Yeah. So thanks, Don Gardner. Thanks, Mr. Fung.
How many we got so far?
It's a lot more than we had before. Let's see. Let me see it. I'll see once I send this email out.
Yo, the show was popping tonight.
Yeah, it was, man. There was a lot of good chat in there, a lot of good questions in there.
I was flying.
65 thumbs up, 42 thumbs down.
That's ridiculous.
Forget about the thumbs down. It's 65 thumbs up.
Still silly, man. That takes a lot of energy to go do that.
Oh yeah, for sure. And tell your people like, yo, hey, go thumbs down this video. I realized like when I got 20 thumbs down, I was like really upset. And Lucas put me under the wing. Lucas like that. Get under the wing.
Hey, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong. He said, Big Mel, ain't nothing wrong with thumbs down, bro. So what you mean ain't nothing wrong with thumbs down? He gave me the link. The link said, thumbs down helps the channel. Because it's, what was it called again?
User engagement, man. That's all it is.
I'm laughing at you, motherfucker. I'm saying laughing. That means, to break down what user engagement means, we have 67 thumbs up, right? And 42 thumbs down. That's 109 user engagements. That's gonna push the video forward. That's like pretty much the same thing as doing 107 thumbs up. It really is. Right. And that's what YouTube told me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because the way the algorithm looks at it, they look at more of who's engaging with your channel and then everything else. The only thing that it'll do for you personally, it says, okay, the next time that it recommends videos, it won't recommend that video first, right? But for everybody else, they'll say, well, when you type in, hey, I need to know about comic books, as long as our numbers are similar to somebody else's, they'll say, well, maybe you like this video, maybe you like this video.
Right.
That's dope.
But but they see the heat on the algorithm. Like, okay, yeah, exactly what Lucas said. Like, okay, it's heat going on over here. Either you like it or you don't. But if you want to hurt us, you put no thumbs there, and it would be no algorithm there. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Good.
So did you get the email?
Yeah, I'm checking right now.
Okay.
Yep. Boom.
Yep. B-Funk66, Johnny 39, and Dehydrosoyo.
I'll give away a book right now. I'll give away a book right now while you're getting it set up.
All right, here we go.
We still got to give away the Young Zero tonight.
So I say I don't already have a pull box account, right? And do all that shit? Yeah, dope.
Who needs a free comic book day Spider-Man? Which winner needs a free comic book day Spider-Man? I'm just gonna throw it in here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make it the set. Yeah, Marcus Fry, what up, baby? Yeah, you're gonna get it. My next and last is Year Zero, number 1, and the Year Zero preview edition. It predates this one. People want this one, but when people rise up, they want this one. So we're doing that.
All right, let's do this. Watch this. Okay, can I look up previews numbers and what if I just look up the number that I have for what I want?
Yep. So go ahead. And did you want to share your screen?
Yeah, I'm sharing it, Mel.
Okay, got you, brother.
All right. So let's see here. Let me search JUL.
I thought that you got bigger than this.
Yeah. So yeah. Do me a favor. Go ahead and refresh your screen again. Because I just accepted your wait. There we go.
Is that right?
Go ahead and refresh it again. Okay, now you're in mine.
Okay.
All right. So so scroll up. Go to like new releases.
Where are those?
Yeah, you were right on the. Yep, go ahead and click there or anywhere. New this week. All right. So this is what's different than what you would normally see if you were looking at the previews. Under the icons for the comic book, there's something called order, subscribe, and wish list. So if you want to just keep an eye on it, that you think you want it, but you're not sure, you can just push wish list. If you just want to subscribe to that, that means that every time one of those comes out, you can just go ahead and subscribe. Or if you just want to order it, for a fact that you want to order it, you go ahead and push order. Or even if you just want to find out what the pricing is, like what your cost is going to be for me, just go ahead and push order. So once I get that stuff on there and it becomes like close to FOC, I take a look at it. I take a look at what our cost is going to be, and then I'm going to send you an invoice. And then you could either say, "Yep, that's what I want," and then you're going to pay right there. The only other thing that's going to be an additional cost is bags and boards, right? Because I'm not going to freaking give you free bags and boards because that shit's going to be fucking expensive. And shipping, right? That's the only thing you're going to pay is cost, freaking shipping, and bags and boards, and that's it. And trust me, that's going to be a lot less than what you're going to pay at your normal LCS. And once again, I'm not trying to pull you guys away from your LCS. I'm all about supporting our LCS.
Yeah.
I'm all about supporting those guys, but what I am about is sometimes those LCS, they can't fulfill everything you need, or you might have some fear that what you want may not be there. So this is another outlet for you guys. And the other point that I'm trying to get across is if we all did this, yeah, go ahead. Is it too late to order Thor 5 second print? I don't know. So this would be a great outlet for you to go to. See if you can find within here, find Thor's second print. If you can find Thor's second print in there, and you push order, then guess what? I could probably order it.
Yeah,
that's as easy as I can put it. If you can freaking find it in here, then I can probably order it.
And then you're gonna want to order more books because once Dollar Bin comes through and breaks shit down, you're gonna want to have those books on deck.
Yep. And the great thing is, if we keep at this, as time goes by, my cost to you guys is going to be our cost to you guys is going to be a lot cheaper. It's going to be a lot lower. Yep. So and that's what we want to do, especially when you guys. I know you guys. You want your incentive variants. We want to do retailer variants. But once we get this thing going and pushing, everything's going to be a lot cheaper, and this is going to be the place to be.
This is why I wish Bolo would have came in and he was talking about this one particular book. I ordered a ton of, and I want the variants.
Man, I was hoping they were gonna have the Garbage Pail Kids. They don't have them.
They don't have them.
Mm-mm.
So when you typed in the search, what did it say?
See what this does. Oh, okay. Here we go. What do we got here? Oh, it's just the comic. I'm looking for the cards.
I know for a fact. So the FOC might have just passed. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, because I have the Diamond ID.
You have the Diamond ID? Okay, what's the Diamond ID?
It is JUL 202651. It should be Topps Chrome Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah, Top 2020 Chrome Garbage Pail Kids.
Yep.
Box contains 24 packs.
Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I see it on my end.
Okay, so where do I?
So type that into the search title.
Right here.
Yep.
People want to know: do they gotta create a new account? D Solo wants to know.
Yep. So what you do is you send me an email, and then I send you an invitation. And then once you get that invitation, you go ahead and fill out the order form. And then what happens is you just wait for me to accept your thing, and then you'll be connected into my thing.
Yes.
Yep. So there you go. You just order. That's it.
It should be a box. 4 cards per pack, 24 packs per box. Why is it saying $349? That's weird.
I don't know. So how many packs did you want?
I want to buy like 4 or 5 boxes.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so yes, I'm saying box. So what I'm saying is box contains 24 packs.
Yeah.
Retailer ordering receiving 3 plus will be ordered at the net price of $57.48.
Yep.
So you said 4 or 5? How many? 4 or 5?
Yeah, 5 of them.
5 at the shipping list.
Boom, 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 boys and girls. This is fucking awesome, Lucas.
And then I'm going to convert the list to reorder.
Oh, I'm so stoked. And
then make sure do me a favor, because if for some reason it wouldn't let you order it, go ahead and put that on your wish list.
Okay.
That way I'm tracking. That way I can go back. That way I can go back and make sure that it's committed to your thing.
Manny wants to.
That's it.
Manny wants to be a part of the pullers. Do I see your email? I'm pretty sure you mentioned it, but it's fuck.
Yep.
This is awesome, man.
Okay. Yep. I got emails from Jedi Hunter. I got from Carter Lee, Manny Vasquez. Yep.
Well, Jason said the screeners from the previous page. Can we take that down?
Here's new releases. Do you guys want to see anything specific in here? You were looking for Thor, right? See if Thor was in here?
Nah, it's over.
Oh, it's over.
Well, here's the thing. If you can find the code for it, it may still be orderable. It may not be orderable at my total cost, but it may be doable.
There you go.
So let me ask you something. In order to get your total cost down, you gotta have more subscribers, right?
Yep. So that's why I calculated that if everybody that was watching tonight got into buying $10 worth of stuff from us, and that's per month. That's not even per week. That's per month.
I'm in.
We need the haters.
I'm in.
You know.
Yeah, man. Maybe I'll start taking your guys' spec. You guys, whatever you guys talk about on your $30 Make You Holler.
No, but you know what we need to do, Lucas? He's right. $30 Make You Holler FOC. This way we change the game. We change the game. Nobody's doing this, and we take the FOC shit a step further.
So Brian, could you do me a favor? Wait, so hold up, because I'm trying to see, because Jason Murbaugh says that it's frozen. I see it fine from my end.
Refresh.
Jason, you might need a refresh because I see it fine on my end.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, it seems like it's okay.
Aaron Yee wants to know, do we anything to finalize the order?
It is frozen though. That's weird. Why is it frozen? Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's good.
I want that Baby Yoda mug.
Yeah, right. Look at that shit. They got some other toys that are pretty cool. I'm gonna get back into this toy shit, man.
Have you given a call about that?
Trust me. Yeah, trust me.
Oh, He-Man, look at this. Oh.
Man,
Brian said the game is over. The game is over.
Look at it, it's Ultra Maximus.
Yeah, it is.
You got the Ultra Maximus haircut.
And Florida gear.
All right, let's see what they got for look at that World War. Oh, so they got Sabine. Look at that. That's pretty dope. Look at this Mandalorian statue.
See that right there? Go back up. That's what scared me about my Boba Fett daughter spec.
Yeah.
Because Sabine is definitely in full Mandalorian now.
She's going big. She's Filoni, man.
She wasn't like that in the book.
No. Look at that. Oh, damn.
Yeah, let me ask you something, Brian. What was first Darth Maul?
So people are saying it's
Tales of the Jedi.
No, Phantom Menace, right?
Yeah.
But he was a preview in the issue before the one they saved. Go to the back of the book of Phantom Menace 1. It says coming next Darth Maul, and it shows him.
Yeah, but that ain't no fucking first appearance.
But I'll show you the books.
Yeah, show me the book. Hurry, come get sleepy.
Hey, Jason Murbaugh, what's your email? Okay, he says he's good. Okay, I see.
I'm getting sleepy, and it's almost 5:00.
Yeah, it's about time. It's about that time.
That's how you know Mel's getting old, man. We used to go to 8:00 in the morning.
We used to go to 8:00 in the morning.
Oh, look at that thing.
Go back up. That shit good.
So I think this is a good thing, right? Because what we can do as part of the show, or even part of my previous show, is that we just go through this page, right? And as I'm going through this page, it allows you guys to freaking click on it, freaking order it, and all that other stuff. So that's something that I definitely want to push in the future, even if we don't do it as part of Drunken Chat, son.
That's fine. If you guys never seen Lucas's preview show, remember that John Boy Myers Venom variant that was featured on Lucas's show, and Lucas was nice enough to bring it onto Drunken Chat. And I was like, Lucas, move, get the fucking shit out. Remember that, Lucas?
Yeah.
That book is it's still a $90 book.
Jesus. The one that I'm looking at. And I don't know so there's two books that I was looking at this week, man.
There you go, right there in the book.
That's the first appearance. So
this is a Phantom Menace #1. Here he is as a hollow guy, and then at the very end of the book, you get where is it? I thought at the end of the book there's a preview, but he is in here as the hollow.
Let me see the cover.
The cover is this.
Oh man, I definitely
this one right here.
Was there another variant to that?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I don't have that. So I'm not doing. So I'm gonna downplay the hologram.
But I'll show you the one that most people are talking about.
Definitely don't have that one. Definitely don't have that one. Definitely don't have that one. I had the one where it's like a Darth Maul on the cover, and I think it might have been 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Because he does. Yeah, it is 3 because he doesn't appear. And which was that? What's that right there?
2.
Well, that's first appearance right there.
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah, that's first appearance.
Yeah.
First cameo.
Even first cameo was episode number 1, right? But let's see here. Where's the preview? There you go. Boom! Look at that.
What? Three is the one I got. This is what me and Topher talked about.
Yep.
Like I say, motherfuckers can't show Topher. Topher's fucking. He put a mega hammer work in these streets.
Jesus, man, the hentai is strong. The force is strong with hentai. Here you go.
That's the one I got. That's what people gonna want.
Yeah, that's the one everybody wants. That's the one right there. Everybody wants. That's the sick.
Yeah. His brother's a dick. His brother was
Savage Opress.
He's a dick. Like he treated Darth Maul like a little bitch.
Yeah,
he's a dick.
Dothamir is such a great story. If you guys haven't read Son of Dothamir, make sure you go read that. That shit is dope.
His brother's first appearance was that free comic book day shit.
Yep.
He's on the cover. He's a dick. But I don't know how he didn't become a Sith. That motherfucker never touched a fucking saber. He's super dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It'd be interesting to see how they played it out in the big screen because it's coming, gentlemen.
What is the further period of Saber and
It is Kanan, but she's in 1 and 2. I think she's in 1, but the one that everybody's going for isn't 1.
It should be 1.
Yeah, I'll show you that too.
It should be 1.
Yeah, it should be 1. Like, I agree with you guys that first appearances are when they first appear, but, you know, the argument is different for everybody.
Hold on.
Let's see here. There's a Scotty Young cover for that.
Look.
There you go.
Look, I'm gonna do this shit right now. What that say?
First appearance.
9-4, Kanan, the last Padawan.
Look right here.
First appearance of Kanan, Jarvan, Ezra Bridger, and Chopper.
And Sabine Wren.
And Ren and Garzub Zeb, Arlos, and Comics.
So we're gonna do that right now. It's Kanan 1, bro.
Is that number 1?
Yeah.
All right, let's see her appearance so everybody can see what the appearance is.
We'll do that right now.
There we go. Here's the interior.
Well, that's sick shit. We'll do that right now.
I love the holocron, man. Let's see here. Where is she?
Until the young gunners come out and hit CGC, let us know that. Nah, it's 1, bro.
Where is she on this? In here.
I don't give a fuck. CGC said it was number 1.
It's interesting. I'm just missing her.
You missed her. She there.
There's the chick Jedi. I see the chick Jedi.
That's number 1?
Yeah, it's number 1.
She's in the background, actually. Like I think it's the last page.
Last page? Hold on, let me see here.
Yeah, my man John G. CGC is proof.
It is the way.
It is the way.
There we go. Right there.
Yeah. Well,
boom.
She speaks.
Yep, she talks. It's her. That is first appearance. You're 100% right.
CGC labels it.
Yep. That's it.
That'd
be it.
Oh, fucking wow.
Yep.
I really want to give away that thought book tonight.
Save it for next week. It'll be even sweeter.
I see the Thor number 5 second print is on back order, so looks like I could still order it.
Yeah, hell yeah, give me 10.
Yeah, I'll order 1. Shit, throw me a couple.
How much is 10?
$30, probably $50.
Yeah, just push it through the pull list and I'll freaking calculate.
No, just do it for me. I can't drunk as shit
really?
right now.
Really, Mel? You really want me to do math right now? While I'm fucking drunk as fuck. You see this big ass bottle of tequila that I've been fucking sipping on.
You want me to do math right now?
What is the code for it?
The code.
There's some rated stuff here too.
Let alone do code.
APR.
Come on, Lucas.
208584.
Just give me 5. Yeah, fuck it, give me 5.
Oh, there's the zombies. What?
Look at this. See, you gonna let this motherfucker get all the good copies because we're drunk. We ain't invite Lucas here no more.
I like it. I like this.
I mean, not Lucas. We ain't invite Brian no more. I don't even know how to get to the Dropbox. This is
I love this shit. It's drunken chat, son, and I'm not
this even.
Oh man. Oh fuck.
Yeah. What's up with the toast? You got the toast today?
I didn't get any. No rain, man. Rain didn't happen. It was supposed to.
Oh, so you were safe tonight. I was praying for your safety.
Yeah, dude. It was crazy wind wise, but no rain. We get these dust storms here, where literally it looks like a fucking. They call them haboobs. It looks like fucking Armageddon. You can see it coming from miles away, and it just envelops the whole city. Like, I'll show you this fucking crazy video. Watch this shit. All right, here we go. There we go. Let me share my shit. This shit's crazy right here.
So,
Marcus talking about the One Punch Man first appearance.
You got that? Let me read that.
All right.
This happens about 10 times every monsoon season.
Why do you still live there? Why have you moved to New York?
Because this is the only shit we put up with, man. I don't deal with humidity. I've got 3 months of hell in the summer, but the rest of the time is gorgeous.
Bro, you had snakes and coyotes and wolves and this fucking end of the world shit going on right here.
That shit's crazy, right? Look at that.
I would have been left.
Yeah.
What do you do when this happens? Just continue to do
hunker down in the house, man.
Hunker down.
Ain't no tornado, so I don't have to deal with any of the craziness. Just fucking put dust over everything.
Yeah, it's just dirt.
Yeah. That shit's crazy though, man. You see that? You think that Armageddon's coming? You think that the fucking 4 horsemen are riding behind that shit?
I mean, that's exactly what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
You probably get bit by a cobra on the way to where you going. Hold on a second.
But let me tell you something about them damn sandstorms, man. Fucking. So we were abroad, man, freaking doing our thing, trying to freaking recruit people to do their shit, and then we're standing on our freaking vehicles, and then we see this shit, and I mean, and it's miles away. And I'm like, hey man, do you think we should go back in the vehicles? They're like, nah, man, it probably ain't gonna make it to us. Once again, it's miles away. We know it's miles away because we know that it's at the city over, which is 10 miles away. Right, so we're waiting on there, and then I fucking went and did my shit, fucking talked to some of the people, and I came back, and I got back on the vehicle, man. And I'm like, yo, that shit is fucking. And this is an hour later. That shit is still fucking coming. Next thing I know, man, fucking, I was like, oh shit. But we all got to our fucking vehicles, and we're sitting there, and the shit's fucking shaking and shit, right? And I'm like, oh man, I'm glad I'm inside the safe fucking vehicle. And then I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute, what happened to all the fucking people? Fucking finally when the shit fucking passed over, fucking open it up, fucking people were fucking. They were just fucking scattered, just trying to find fucking shelter, right?
And like, how you not looting in this?
Because you can't see shit. Where you gonna run to after you like a loot?
You can't see shit.
And then what was fucked up about it? So the fucking storm went away and everything, and everybody had to return to normal. Imagine having to go to a job interview where there's just nothing but fucking dust in your fucking hair, in your eyes and shit. Because they couldn't fucking go home. That was their one shot. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this dumb motherfucker running up to shit. See,
let me see what this is. Oh, let's go bring over the wife.
Yeah, what is this Sims? Is this Sims?
This stupid. So I was actually watching Dante's Peak, right, which is that volcano fucking movie, man. And I was like, man, there's no way people would be that fucking stupid. Nope. There you go. There's your prime example of people just doing stupid shit.
See, it won't be no black movie that black people just don't do shit like this.
Yeah,
and that's not racist. It's just it ain't no Black Lives Matter, nothing. It's just Black lives. Black lives ain't stupid.
You know why? Because we know that nobody's going to come for us. That's just the way it is, man. Like, so for instance, what was that name of that chick, Natalie, or whatever, who went to Aruba, fucking went out swimming or whatever, and then she disappeared. They looked for her ass. Yeah, Natalie Holloway. They looked for her ass for like years. Them 3 black brothers that play football, they went on a boat. They looked for them dudes for like 6 hours, and then that was it. That was a cap. It was like, well, I guess they don't want to be found. That's a wrap.
One of those dudes on that boat was from Phoenix. He was one of the new sportscasters' sons.
Phoenix is the new Florida.
Yeah, this shit's crazy, man.
You ever seen a wolf?
Yeah, I seen a wolf.
Yeah,
a red Lobo wolf. I saw about 2 blocks away from my house.
This is brushing off like, yeah, I seen a wolf. Like it's a dog.
You know, wolves are scary, dude, but they're not as scary as coy wolves. You ever heard of a coy wolf?
I've never heard of a wolf, period, in where I'm from.
So a coy wolf is when a wolf mates with a coyote. And so wolves are dangerous, but they're not super dangerous because they're smart and they won't attack or they won't do anything crazy. Coyotes are dumb, right? And they won't do anything stupid because they're small and they do have a pack. Well, when you have a coy wolf, they're big, so they're dumb, and they're big, so they don't get scared about shit. And they'll come get into shit. They'll get into trouble, and they're called coy wolves, and they're fucking pretty dangerous.
I know my boy lives in Arizona. He was like, "Yo, we gotta watch for bobcats."
Yeah, mountain lion.
What the fuck? I said, "Where do you live?" They said that we can't. They said they can't keep the dog outside because the fucking bobcats are eating. Yeah. This is 2020.
Yo,
if you got a fucking some kind of civilized fucking fence around your fucking animal, your fucking dog deserves to get fucking eaten.
I was house sitting my uncle's house one summer, and I went to go check on it one weekend, and I went in, and I'm fine. I'm just checking everything out. I'm like, right before I leave, I'm gonna go check out the backyard. I go check out the backyard. Everything's good. I go to look on the side of the house, and there's a female bobcat, like that just had cubs, and that's where she hunkered down because nobody was living in that house, so she just hunkered down in the backyard. Oh, dude, I got so lucky that I noticed it and fucking ran back in the house because she had the cubs like nestling her. You know, it was fucking crazy, dude.
That's just insane.
Now, when I first moved out here, man, I was on my way to work. It must have been like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and I forgot my phone, so I had to run back to the house. I parked my car with the lights on and everything. I was getting back in the car, and I noticed this cute little cottontail bunny rabbit. I was like, oh man, my kids would love to see a video of this motherfucker, right? So I pulled my phone up. Yeah, I fucking pulled out my phone. Next thing I know, a fucking wolf. Fuck, grabbed that motherfucker, kept going, and one didn't even stop, just said whoo, and it kept going. I was like, oh.
That's got their lunch.
Close the fucking door and shit, man. And then the other joint was, it must have been like 1 o'clock in the morning. I was fucking hungry as fuck, so I decided to go down to my kitchen. Now, once you go down from my stairs, there's like a one shot where you see straight back to the back door, right? and I see the back door, but I see like these little green freaking lights, and I'm like, what the fuck? Did my wife leave maybe a candle on or something? Now, once again, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, so I'm like hazy and shit. I'm like, fuck. So as I'm going in, freaking, I flip the light on, and I see this big, hairy motherfucking thing. And I was like, oh shit, what the fuck's that? Turn the light back off, fucking hit. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? My mind's trying to process what the fuck is going on. I'm like, you know what? I would run, but I got the fucking wife and kids upstairs, so let me. So I found a fucking broom, turned light back on. Shit was fucking gone. So it turns out, so in the morning, I found the paw prints. Turns out it was a fucking bear, right?
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, because in the meantime, I was cussing out my wife. I was like, why the fuck are you leaving the fucking door open? Nope. Turns out that bears will fucking knock down a fucking door if they fucking really feel like being in your house, and that's probably what happened. The motherfucking barged in the fucking door and was just looking around, and that's when I fucking caught the shit. But yeah, fucking.
That's crazy, dude.
Fucking Virginia, man. Fucking Shenandoah Valley.
Virginia, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know where the fuck I thought you were from.
I'm from Philly. I'm from Philly.
I gotta call it a night, Jen.
Let me do this one last spin, and then we gonna wrap it up.
Yeah.
All right.
This is for the year zero. People want the year zero. Don't forget, in one of these books, there's $50 bill. We gotta pay it for it. We gotta get it back to the community, man. We love y'all. Even though we get 40, how many thumbs down?
42 thumbs down.
Yeah. Somebody told you how to do this shit. Y'all some following ass motherfuckers head is still there. And y'all still couldn't beat us. Y'all crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Only people I know who follow another they call whores, and they follow pimps. y'all some fucking whore.
Yep. So who was that? One Punch Man, that was in one of the Shonen Jump weeklies. That's one of those things to pay attention to. If you can get it, you can fucking go ahead and freaking collect that joint. But that's one of those things that maybe 5-6 years down the line, that may be something. But not
Ultra Magnus just woke up.
He just woke up. Hey.
I said that motherfucker years ago.
Brian Criswell.
Hold on. All right, let me. All right, listen. On some serious shit. Yo, year zero. I'm throwing in the preview for free just in case it pops off. You guys will have it, but this is the one you want. This is going for like $20-$25. We're gonna set it up to somebody, and I'm gonna throw in because nobody claimed a free preview day book. You can throw that in there too. It's a 3-book giveaway. Let's do it, Lucas. Spin a motherfucking wheel.
Absolutely, I'm gonna put
Oh wait, at the street. Yeah.
Ultra Maximus.
Yeah, put Ultra Maximus in there.
All right.
Okay, Lucas. Manny sent you order. Take off Philip Chuck. He won like 4 times already.
Took off who?
Nah, you don't gotta take him off this. If he wins again, he can't. No, that's just too much. I want this new motherfucker. Remember, Lucas.
What's up?
Before you spin the wheel, remember how the wheel looked the first week?
Yeah, man. You could actually read the fucking names, man. Now you can hardly read the fucking names, man.
And then we didn't even put it. Imagine 40 thumbs down. Hey, we ain't doing that no more, you motherfuckers. You wasting your motherfucking time. Y'all crazy. Yeah, that shit's so funny to me.
Yeah, it's a lot of energy to do that shit, man.
A lot of energy.
Negative fucking energy. This is
like the literal term of being on someone's dick. Like in the 90s, in the 90s, if thumbs down was being on somebody's dick, you would be considered super on somebody's dick. That's crazy. Yeah. You're on my dick. Not my dick. You're on our dicks. By doing thumbs down. Knowing it does nothing. That's some dick riders. You ain't even on the dick no more. You just riding the dick. You like this on the dick. Spit him in the fucking way.
No, you know, some of these people don't know what to talk about. They're like, "You're on the Richard. Who's Richard?"
Yeah, fucking Chloe. You're on the penis. You got a saddle on somebody's penis, and you're riding it.
They'll go way back to that '90s freaking terminology.
What is that? Who is that?
That phone.
Doobie.
This. I'm not shipping a kid. He got no. He already got two. No, he got too many of these. He got too many of these. Spin that shit again. I'm gonna sit him one anyway, but spin it again.
Ooh. Here you go, Chat Cave.
Yeah.
Here you go. He's been in there since like the beginning of this joint. So
Chat Cave been trying to win for a minute. Chat Cave, send me your information. I get these these year zeros out to you. Newbie, you ain't gonna get shit. You gonna be on next week. You ain't gonna win shit. That's it. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Friday is gone. I'm drunk. It's 5:30 in the morning.
It's time to pass the fuck out.
Another successful show, and went by quick too.
Amen.
And don't forget, in one of these books. Now, I want to do this before I leave. And one of these books is $50. The reason behind this, me putting the $50 in, is I want to give back to the community. Never forget that. If you don't need the $50, please give it to an LCS, hungry person, a fucking a family member that might have lost their job. Somebody just do right by the $50 and send a book. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell you what book it is. You didn't even gotta tell us what book it is, but if you want to, post it on your IG. You don't gotta do it. Post it on your IG. Just let us know what happened with that 50. You know what I'm saying? But you don't have to. If you don't want to do it, you're gonna show off like that or whatever. That's cool. Ain't no problem. But I am challenging. If you charging a motherfucker for information, comic books, if you want people to pay you for information, I want you to give back to them. Give back to the comic community. And I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just asking y'all to do it. This is the ask. You know what I'm saying? This is the ask. I ain't challenge. It is the $50 challenge, but I'm not challenging y'all. I'm asking y'all to do it. Let's make this community better than what it is right now. Because people need help.
Yes, they
and
do.
If we're the only ones who help them, that's fucked up. If we're the only ones who help them and we getting 40 thumbs down, and that makes the world even more fucked up. So if you got a Patreon and you charge the people and you're not giving nothing back to them, I'm just using that as an example. If you got that and you're not giving back to them, just you use this to do that. And I hope one of those people won this and they could just give back. You know what I mean? Let's keep it happy, man. Let's keep it happy. Let's keep it real. And I'm about to be out of here, man.
Amen. Let's call it.
Amen.
You're Drunken Chat, son.
Yep.
Drunken Chat, son.
Yep. So once again, don't forget to follow the Drunken Chat Son Instagram. Don't forget to hit the like button or hit the freaking bell. Make sure you get the subscriptions. Please, if you haven't already, send me an email to lucas@drunkenchatson.com. That should be on the little underscore card right there. Just to get part of the poll box, because what we're going to do is I'm going to add you to the Drunken Chat Son poll box, as well as the Comic Crusaders news subscription list. There's going to be a lot of good information there. Brian McClay, what you got for him? You got a YouTube?
I do. Hit us up on Tales from the Flipside channel.
Yep, and then definitely hit the subscribe button on that, because I will be there in the near future.
Got a new show. Yep, we got a new show coming around the horn called The Modern Playbook, and we got a lot of good people going, heading that up, and Luke is going to be one of them. So make sure you guys check him out there.
Yep.
Wait, who won that last show? I got it right there.
Chad Cave.
Chad Cave. Yep. All right, I'm going to bed. I'm not going to see y'all motherfuckers till Sunday.
All right. Out.
Hell yeah. Peace out, guys. We'll see you
Much
next
love.
time. I'll be in. Hey, I'll talk to you later, Lucas. I'll hit you up in the next day or so.
Absolutely, Brian. Out.
Right.
Order my books. No, don't leave, Lucas.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Just shut it down.
No,